shouting. Looking at the ground, and the round is won by Na'Vi. No! Stolen in the final seconds.
Now these remaining players to show on and catch those.
Oh my god, he's gonna win the round! That is karma!
Day 1, 2, and 3 is done, and we are ready to start Day 4 of the WePlay Academy League Season 2. I always start with some compliments when it comes to our analysts. I'm not giving up. In the beginning, I was trying to do it on my own, then I used Google. Kind of failed at that, so I kind of decided to rely on a person that kind of knows you pretty good, and of course I'm talking about James Banks. So, guys, according to James Banks, you are charismatic, you're unique, you have the nerve, you have the talent, and you're pretty sexy.
Oh, James said that.
Of course.
Okay, well, Pimp, what do you make of being called sexy by, I guess, James Banks by proxy?
I mean, he is not lying.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
In that case, he's telling the truth, and I always appreciate the truth, you know that.
We're a little too hot to handle,
Yeah.
I will say.
Yeah.
You are pretty hot to handle, but what is actually hot is like the games that are happening here at the WePlay Academy League, because it's already the 4th day, which means we actually have the first team that is already out. I just kept on repeating it yesterday, and unfortunately I'll have to say it one more time. Unfortunately, Astralis Talent is already out. As you can see, like in the first initial match they played against Young Ninjas, it was pretty one side when it comes to the score. Maybe when it comes to the maps, it was 16-14, 16-14. But then in the end, they also lost to Big Omen Academy. So unfortunately, they are out until the rest of the season. When it comes to the rest of the teams, well, we had also Young Ninjas against Na'Vi Junior yesterday, and it was kind of a promising series. It was 3 maps, but probably Vertigo was not, we didn't expect that, right from Vertigo, right?
I was disappointed in Navi Junior, to be completely honest. Of course, credit to Young Ninjas for winning that game. Credit for looking like a much, much better team than they did against Astralis Talent. But Navi Junior, they gave us hope that after that first game against Big Omen Academy, that would be a team that this time around could be a serious contender to be in top 4 and maybe go all the way and win the entire tournament. The fact of the matter is that, yes, they did get a map win against Young Ninjas yesterday, but they lost Vertigo pretty convincingly. And even the map they did win, Inferno, was 16-14. It was a very back-and-forth affair as well, where they could have lost. So I'm not really sold on Navi Junior right here. It was a good game of Counter-Strike for sure, but Young Ninjas, they were the better squad yesterday, and as we also discussed, Maui, Young Ninjas are only going to get better game by game by game in this tournament. So if you can't beat them now, you're not going to beat them in a week or 2 weeks from now.
It's not going to get any easier for any of ZTR and the Young Ninjas opponents because ZTR and the Swedish squad are powering up. We can see that their teamwork is improving day by day. We can see that Debo, he's not performing super well, but he's fitting the system right now. And that's promising for Young Ninjas because they have a team that was one of the favorites of the previous season. If they're able to replicate what they did last time around, they should be one of the teams to beat. And yeah, Navi Junior, they kind of teased us in day one. They made us believe. It was kind of a fake though, because we see some of the flaws in their game. We see that on the CT side that they play just so reactively. They play all the way back. They let Young Ninjas do whatever they want in nearly every round, and they hope that their sight holds are good enough. And we saw that Young Ninjas, when ZTR got some space, when everybody from Young Ninjas was working positions in the default, it became very difficult for Navi Junior to handle all of the pressure across the map.
Yeah, but it means that Navi Junior still have an opportunity to get to the LAN. Unfortunately, yesterday we had to disappoint ZTR that they didn't yet guarantee themselves a spot at the LAN. They didn't yet get that direct invite. But when it comes to today we're gonna keep on having games of the B group. And again, just like yesterday, the first series will actually decide which team will join Astralis Talent, which team will be the next one who will have no opportunity to get to the LAN. So it will be either Furia Academy or fnatic Rising.
That's going to be an interesting game, right? And both of those lineups didn't look in particular very good in their first game. Furia lost to mouz NXT in a very convincing fashion, kind of like we expected. We did both agree though that there was there was signs of life from Furia. It wasn't really the best of the best performance, but going up against mouz NXT, that's tough. Whereas for fnatic Rising, that was a little bit disappointing the way they performed against VP.Prodigy. VP.Prodigy, of course, came into the tournament improved, coming with a new AWP player as well, who are at least taking over the main duties, and that's a big change of pace for them. But fnatic Rising weren't really able to make that game competitive despite getting a map. The maps they did lose was pretty convincing as well. So if you're fnatic Rising right now, I'm not too sure I'm too comfortable going up against Furia, despite Furia probably have been the worst team in the entire tournament so far.
Yeah, I haven't really loved what I've seen from fnatic Rising either yet. Banjo in for Prosis is a downgrade. It's simply a downgrade. Prosis was one of the best, if not the best rifler for fnatic Rising last time around, and he provided so much, and Big Omen Academy are they're looking pretty okay now. Like the fact is that they have a higher ceiling because they were able to acquire him. But when we look at Furia Academy, they got Honda instead of Drop. Basically, Furia just swapped out one guy for the other, and they actually switched out. They actually have a new player on top of that, and I will say that they look calmer than they did last season. Like last season, I saw them pushing 5 different directions at the same time in certain rounds, and I was kind of like, this is not a great way to play Counter-Strike. But I will say that they look inexperienced in terms of how they want to finish games. But one guy I would like to talk about for Furia is ZMB. He's the leader for the team. He is the opera for the team. And I would say in Season 1, he was a liability. He did not look very good as an individual. This season, in the series that they played so far, he was, in my eyes, the best player. He found a lot of opening kills. He was able to make sure that their CT side had some stability to it. And I mean, he's the oldest guy on this roster, yet he seems like the one that's most improved from Season 1 to Season 2. So I just want to throw some props his direction.
Yeah, I think he was doing a good job for sure. And as you said, we saw signs of life coming out of Furia. It wasn't a bad performance against mouz NXT. We expected them to lose 2-0. We expected them to lose in the fashion they also ended up losing in. But there were moments in the game. They were up 10-6, 10-7 against mouz NXT.
Yeah.
Put on pressure on Mirage. That in itself is a success. That in itself is a win for Furia. Now, again today, they have a chance against fnatic Rising, which is a much easier opponent compared to mouz NXT.
Yeah, those two teams actually got to play in the previous season, as we can see. Like when it comes to Mirage, it was a 16-10, and then Inferno 16-7. So it is, like when it comes to Furia Academy, they didn't do that good when it comes to the previous season, but they did upgrade their roster. Meanwhile, it's still a question what is with Fnatic Rising. It was like losing Process, a downgrade, was adding Banjo, it could also maybe cause some problems in the team. Maybe the lack of experience of playing in the team will kind of show on the server.
The thing is, right, and we discussed that last season as well. Kevin is a fantastic in-game leader. He's a fantastic dude to have around, especially in a league like WePlay Academy League. Firepower-wise, he cannot hold up with these young guns. He's not the same player. He's not the same explosive guy on the server, and he will suffer a little bit from time to time. Last year, Regali made up for that lack of firepower. He was playing fantastic Counter-Strike, especially with the AWP. Process as well, good on the server as well, had a high productivity in terms of damage, and got the job done, so to speak. This season, though, if we work around the mantra that Banjo is a downgrade from Process, if he can't keep up the same level of performance as he did, there's a lack of firepower when it comes to Fnatic Rising. Regali cannot keep up the same high level as he did last season around, and if you can't do that, well, you're going to lose out in a lot of these duels against these youngsters. So I'm a little bit afraid that Fnatic Rising coming into the season lacked too much firepower, that they made up. They sort of were hiding it a little bit from Kevin last season. It was all right. This time around, though, someone else will have to step up.
Yeah, but I guess also in the end of the day, it also comes to the vetoes, because if I recall correctly, Fnatic Rising, they prefer to not play Mirage. And when it comes to Furia Academy, they don't play Ancient. And we already know, for example, when it comes to the first season, Fnatic Rising tried to avoid that map, and then at one point they're like, okay, we're going to prepare Ancient, we're going to play that land, we're going to play it everywhere it is possible. But here, right now you can see, when it comes to Ancient, Furia, they've been they've tried to avoid as much as possible. So this is a map that I'm really not expecting to see today, at least in this series.
This should be the perma veto of Furia Academy once we get into it. Like you said though, Heku, Fnatic, they actually developed their map pool going into the later stages of last season, and that's something that can work to their advantage, because Furia right now have not yet demonstrated to me that they have any sort of map pool. Their wins last season, I mean, I remember there was one vivid one on Vertigo that they were able to take down, and other than that, it wasn't really too great for them in terms of their map pool. So I think that when we get into the veto here, Fnatic should have an edge, and not only should they have an edge because they're more comfortable, but they can punish pick a couple of the things that Furia doesn't want to play.
Yeah, and also when it comes to the first season, the first two games, Furia Academy looked really promising, because first they got that win against Astral Stand. I was like, yeah, okay, that's nice. And then they won against mouz NXT. So I was like, okay, are we getting conquered by Brazil? Once again, maybe it's the Luminosity years, the SK years, the good old times.
Yeah, and then lost 11 games in a row.
And then some unfortunate events happened. Unfortunately, they ended up being on the bottom of this league, but hopefully they'll try to do their best to actually show as much as they can actually do. The thing is, what are you actually expecting? Are you expecting for this series to be competitive? Are you expecting it to be a 2-0, but the maps to be close?
I'm having a hard time seeing this one being too competitive, to be completely honest. I would hope for Furia that they can steal a map away of Fnatic Rising. I would hope for them they can make maybe both the first maps competitive, but as you also alluded to, the map veto is not really playing into their favor. I see one map in my head where I think Furia can be competitive, and that's Overpass, but we know Fnatic Rising is also
They also like to play it, yeah.
That's the thing. Vertigo is an option here, though. Vertigo is open for the taking, and
they could go for that. Yeah, I wouldn't mind Furia going for Vertigo here, but I feel like they might go for Inferno just because they picked it in the last series they played. But we saw okay, they go for Vertigo. That's actually great, because even though they, one of their few wins last season was on this map, and it's a map that their chaos can be a little bit more controlled, because even though maybe a lot of players want to do different things, if they're all on a ramp, I mean, that's working towards one goal. So it kind of, the map in a way funnels them into just working together, which is something that they have problems with on others. And now for Fnatic, they could pick Overpass, they could pick Inferno. They're confident on a couple others, but I mean, I think those are the strong two for them that I would like to see. And Overpass will be the pick And that's a good pick because Furia have a lot of trouble understanding how to play this map on the macro level. This is the map in particular last season where I saw Furia players pushing B, A, and Con at the same time. Like, usually you want to emphasize just one part of the map at a time, and Furia kind of want all their play. It felt like back then they were okay with activating all of them simultaneously, which is just simply not how European teams play it.
No, you need a little bit of delay, right? You need to push one certain map, and then there needs to be a reaction, and then you hit, the second place, and then you come in from the right angle. But Furia, yes, they played a lot of Overpass last season. They played the map a lot, and they had a couple of games that got somewhat close.
Yeah.
So it is a comfort pick for fnatic Rising, but it also is a map where Furia, they potentially on a good day can make it competitive.
It's an upset map for them.
It is an upset map, and CET VP, I believe we saw him play some of the good AWP rounds on Overpass as well.
Yeah.
So there's room for maybe a bit of surprise there. When it comes to the third and deciding map, I can't really see a way where it's going to go the way of Furia in the sense that we can go to a third map and consider them favorites.
I think Fnatic would want to play Inferno here. I think they would want to play that. But yeah, okay, so they will send it to Inferno. And Keve just showed last season that he was able to put together a really competent Inferno with very short amount of time. Like, their map control procedures, they look like they were using less utility to get more space than their opponents consistently. So if it gets to a decider, I think it's got to be Fnatic favored. First two maps, though, I think there is definitely a world where Furia pull off an upset on either Vertigo or Overpass.
Yeah, I think you asked for it, Heko, right? Can we get a competitive game? I think the veto is competitive.
Yeah.
The question is, can Furia step up to the occasion? We need to see some more players stepping it up. We need to see a guy matching a guy like Regali. Again, we've been a little bit, after Regali in the sense that he hasn't lived up to the potential he was showing in first season. But a game against Furia in this position, that's where he should thrive. This is a feast for a guy like Regali. If he's playing well today, he's going to drop a 1.5 rating, and I can't see who from Furia who can stop him. Maybe CET VP on a very, very good day, but outside of that, I need some firepower. I need someone from Furia to step it up and put a spin into what Regali probably have planned for today.
Yeah, like fnatic Rising, they're probably just like in the previous season, they're looking forward to not be eliminated right away, because in the previous season they were not in the top 3, so they didn't get a direct invite. But afterwards, like, they managed to actually win against Navi Junior and secure themselves a spot at the LAN. They arrived to the LAN, they lost in their opening series, but then they won against Big Woman Academy, in which kind of in the result gave them like the 3rd place.
Yeah, even though their group stage didn't go according to plan, I'm sure, the fact that they ended at the LAN in the top 3 is a testament to how good this team was and how much of a surprise it would be if we were to see them come out in last place. I think that would just be a huge disappointment to Regali, to Pepzor, and Keve. I mean, like, all of them right now probably think that they should be a top 2 team in this group, and for them to even be in this game, to have lost to VP.Prodigy, is a disappointment in themselves. I think we're going to see a bounce back here from Fnatic Rising. I think they're the favorites in this one, although I have no doubts that Furia is going to make this series interesting.
I fully agree. I think the map pool, as said, is competitive. So I think we're going to get 2 maps, unfortunately, not 3, but I think the 2 maps we are getting should be somewhat competitive. And Furia on a good day can really apply pressure to Fnatic Rising. But as I said, as you also alluded to right here, Fnatic Rising is a team we expect to go into the playoff. It's a team we expect to be at the LAN finals, and no better game than a game against Furia, who is the weakest link in this entire tournament, to get that going, to get fired up, to get Regali going again as well. This is one of those games that could be a confidence booster for Fnatic Rising for the future being, but they got to win the game. They got to pull out, a win here against Furia before they get there. But as said, I just look at the lineups, I look at the players, and I'm having a hard time seeing who can match Regali, who can match Kevin's understanding of the game as well. There's too many aspects of the game basically pointing towards Fnatic Rising.
Yeah, unfortunately, there are indeed like too many aspects that they need to keep in mind when it comes, of course, like to the first map. The thing is, we know that Canadians are polite; they're really good at hockey. But are they good at commentating CSGO?
Nope.
Well, according to Pim, they're not, but let's check it out.
You guys are doing great. You guys are doing...
Okay, let's check it out. Let's prove Pimp wrong. Let's go to Londers and Scrawny.
Well, luckily, I have nothing to prove to Pimp. Heku, thank you for your kind words. Nobody ever compliments you, Heku, but I think your hair looks wonderful today, and I think that your hosting has been smooth as ice. Speaking of ice, potentially a cold situation for Furia Academy, Mohan.
Why?
They might get iced out by Fnatic Rising.
Yeah, I actually, okay. I didn't think Fnatic Rising looked great. I don't have as much context from the first season, but I didn't really see what the, what the value add was of the team in their first match. And Fnatic Rising, I feel like they really did look good.
Yes.
But VP.Prodigy looked so much better. So I really feel like this would be 2-0 for me for Fnatic Rising. And I don't really see how for Furia, based on what we saw at least the other day, can beat them. I really think that was just about Virtus Pro looking super good.
Yes.
And Roof Fire coming through on fire.
Additionally, right, those crazy Roof Fire rounds as well. Like I feel like at least within Ancient, the Fnatic Rising performance was competitive enough to like that series could have been VP tonight. I think that is truly what I believe. I don't know if Furia would have ever had a chance in their opening series.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, tough stuff. I'm very curious about Overpass. I'm kind of down to get into that one. I wish we could have started with it. Obviously, play it first, not the equation we have today. But yeah, man, it feels a bit disappointing for Furia Academy because they have this upgrade in Honda coming in, a player who, you know, much like ZTR for the Ninjas in Pajamas, has this next caliber performance and next caliber experience that's meant to maybe like springboard or propel this whole roster, give them that extra oomph, that extra punch, and we just haven't seen it. We haven't seen it take off, you know, the way that obviously Furia and their team would have hoped for.
No, he was definitely, yeah, it wasn't great. He was making some mistakes too. I feel like some of the rounds. And I'm sure he's coming in with a ton of confidence, but yeah, I think what's most important is that like he just all the trade secrets that he learned from the main roster to come and like hand that down to everyone on the academy and to improve the team. And I guess they had some nice fast set pieces was something cool about Furia, but they didn't have like a whole game plan that was like, oh, like when you look at Fnatic Rising, they look like they're mimicking a tier 1 team really well. I think their main issue was that they were lacking some ability to adapt to new circumstances or changes that worked versus them, or they didn't have that full-fledged game plan. But the things that they tried to do, you could understand why they were thinking them. You could see the reasoning behind them.
Yep.
Furia Academy, it's clearly got a bit of that Furia attitude, a little bit more loose, and it feels like you're encouraged to make a crazy play here or there. But when we see them play out sometimes, like, that was maybe not a good play, actually. Oh. Trying to get a restart.
You better hope you bought insurance. You better hope you bought insurance.
Life insurance?
Yes.
But who's that money go to anyways?
The government.
What?
I don't know.
Why would you buy the life insurance? Just to give the money to the government? To his teammates?
Yeah, I suppose so. Maybe share it. I guess maybe he left a will. Maybe he's got favorites in terms of teammates. Maybe they all have to fight over it, Launders. Maybe this will be what undoes them. Maybe this will be the reason that
This will
they
be
all...
like the Britney Spears like conservatorship or whatever.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't give a damn how crazy Britney is. Give her damn money.
Yes.
It's her money.
She's the one dancing and singing and prancing.
She earned it. So F off.
Yeah. Leave Britney alone.
Yeah. Shout out Chris Crocker.
I wonder what he's up to.
Yeah, I wonder. Like, is he still a YouTuber or?
I'm not sure.
Oh, okay.
Not sure at all, Launders. I'm a Counter-Strike expert.
Huh. No idea.
This time it's live.
I'm going to Google it later, though.
Well, maybe you shouldn't. There are a... Well, hold on. I was going to say an answer in the CT's utility, but they actually hold off on that utility usage. The player with the full belt just backs up into the elevator. And the bomb, not going to be planted default. Not going to be planted safe. Oh, KST. He's got more than one lineup, and he finds it. Now Puria's going to have to go. Now it's like desperate. Like, get this thing turned on. And the heat from Fnatic Rising. Oof, man, these shots are looking crisp. They're coming into the series looking pretty good with just the pistols. Furia trying to take down another player, but it's only the one for him. Honda's got a quick kill as the counter-terrorists wide swing beyond HPS in with the mix. And all of a sudden,
Are you serious? None of them could kill Honda.
A 2v4.
Well, that was sick. I mean, he held his ground, hit all his shots. Headshot after headshot after headshot.
2 versus 4 from Honda and HPS. Looked like Fnatic Rising had that redo. They were patient. They got a couple of clean kills to start it. Their utility ready to go.
You got to kill the guys sometimes.
Sometimes you got to kill the guys.
Honda was standing right there.
He wasn't hiding.
But he one bulleted the first guy. Clothesline the second guy. Back judo flip the other guy. Chokeslam the other guy. Suplex the last guy.
Is that all?
And then he slapped the last guy.
Eat it. We just won pistol. Furia Academy, 4 rifles to the follow-up. Single MP9 for KST. Single MP9. Nice little group up from Furia Academy at the base of the B site. What lies in wait? Banjo. With his smoke and his teammates beginning to excavate top mid, starting to dig this up, this information, a trove of it. Banjo lays down his smoke and tries to play right on the other side. This could be predicted. ZMB drops off of the box and clears it with the MAC-10. HPS is going to give cover. And that bomb's getting all the closer. So as long as HPS makes sure that these CTs can't push forward, he's good. But when he pulls his grenade out, that actually gives Regali a chance. Regali doesn't take that chance. And the Galil getting ever closer to clearing this side of green.
God, they want this control so bad on the back of Generator. But they get hit.
Pepsor with a headshot. Damage from Regali, but no, sir. That's the concession. Pepsor is going to let it slide away, and 2-0 start from Furia Academy.
Now, I know Regali is great overall. He's also another one of the players I watched. It's one of the as one of the most talked about players in the league in the first season, but in the last series, he was all right. He did some cool stuff. I was personally most impressed by Keve, honestly, and I know he's also the IGL, and he's also been making a lot of plays. He's got great spray control, mechanics look good, and he was an analyst before.
Was he really?
Yeah, so he's dude, very impressive. I feel like he's like a Seb.
Well, let's hear what Keve has to say as we jump into the Fnatic Rising TeamSpeak for round 3.
Mais uma flash aí.
Da C4 dropei pra alguém. Agora. Vou jogar a rampa bem safe aqui, tá?
E o corredor? Flash, flash. Tem que vai.
Stop.
Fica na base. Pode ser as armas, não, guys? Os caras já sabem.
Já sabe, já. Fica parado, base, é melhor.
Ô, Léo, fica offline em Steam. Aqui dá pra ver os utilitários também, dá pra ver tudo. Yeah. Offline. Bem lembrado. Não sei se tá disponível, só não aparece o resultado. É, porque eu uso... tô ligado, privado lá, né?
All right, so with a server crash for one of these players, we gotta rewind. Okay, we've got to rewind. This is not some mastermind, super genius
Do the
setup.
rewind noise.
Here we are.
Oh my god, it worked. It worked!
I control time.
Nice. Take us to a time where Danish haircuts don't cost hundreds of dollars.
Oh, Danish haircuts are so overrated. And we always get a little flack when we have this discussion.
There's always some bald Danish guy like, what do you mean? The haircuts are great.
But you went to a Ukrainian barber today, and you look great.
Thank you. I look like Giga Chad again.
Took him an hour and a half to do just the fade, though. That's
Didn't
care.
even touch the top.
That's meticulous attention.
That's what we like to see. That's high on the list of things we love to see.
He snipped every single hair on your head individually,
One at a time. Like I was a shrub.
Like I was a shrub.
I got literally pruned. Babzor.
Yeah, it's the guy who's got to step up here. Single
Babzor
deagle.
9000.
Ready to one dig. What is my purpose? You pass
Kill
the
all
pepper.
humans.
Kill all humans. Win anti-ecos.
Obey Keve. I lost it a bit there.
It's all right. It's all right. It was good. It was
God,
good.
it's so hard to do them.
Good stretch. We stretched it as far as we could. Now it's up to Furia Academy to do something so that we can talk over that. And we can analyze it. And we can be impressed by it. Or we'll be left dumbfounded because this single deagle is not supposed to work. You're lucky if you get one here, Pepsor. Whew, nice HPS. Right around the top of ramp. He gets that first one. Deagle will fall to the wayside, but it primes the USP of KST. Honda plays the banjo and clears the man from elevator as well. So there is still a CT peek that could have caught Honda off guard, but his teammates were looking over top of the site as opposed to being busy with bomb. And it works. Furia Academy, 1 casualty. It's a write-off. It's a business expense. Move this game forward to the weapon rounds of Fnatic Rising. This is where Fnatic Rising are supposed to end the show.
Yeah, no, but Maui brought up an interesting point. Like maybe Vertigo lends itself to Furia's problems and strengths as well by saying, all right, well, you can just group up and hit a ramp. And he said, like, on other maps like Overpass, they have a problem of getting way too split up on T side. And so this map forces you, it just allows you to be able to say, hey, we can just go A all together, make things really easy. So maybe that is a real problem for them. I definitely didn't see like great defaults out of Furia Academy in the last series. So 3-0 starts great. Full rifle coming up now. Fnatic Rising, we already know what their problem was. CT side Vertigo step. It was the A ramp, but it was most particularly the explosive A ramp hits. It wasn't so much the slow stuff. They seem to be comfortable there. And right now it is that slower pace from Furia Academy. Wow. I think if he'd be able to see if he had just focused in. You don't have to be farther up on the grate to be able to see through it, right?
Nope.
It's just, yeah.
They're just not quite looking at each other at the right time. That big metal column also covered him.
Ooh.
This is a minimal situation for Pepsor. Oh my god. ZMB, he thought he had gotten back around the corner. This is going to prime the explode into the B site. Banjo in position. He's been waiting patiently for his chance to strike, and soon enough he will. First and foremost into Honda. Up in the hands of Descenti, but there's already a flank back behind this. Banjo, though, he gets cleared. HPS pushes up into that very tight cubby. A1S spamming into the side of him. HPS trying to fight tooth and nail forward, but he just gets entirely swarmed. Once they got that kill on that A ramp, once Pepsor goes, straight into the face of that flashed player, he also went in with the flank, and they understood exactly what was going on. One solo late lurk from Furia Academy. Everybody else outside of the B site, it gets swamped.
Yeah, the molly's huge. They're all setting up their grenades. They're going to commit through. The molly goes down. But they've been spotting B, but that whole round was very awkward. That was very, like, there are too many openings, a lot of mistakes, and just a lot of awkwardness. Like, Banjo, I would say, was normally very, very good on the B site, but right there, he just kind of exposed himself to an opportunity for Furia Academy that could have been quite obvious. Keve from the top ropes, spray down into one, and I don't know how many he saw before he got full blind, but might have some idea that the A-ramp rush was coming. Bomb will get dropped in their vision. They won't be able to hold on to it. It's not a safe location, so you don't want to overcom here, but they at least know that the intention from Furia was definitely to go A really quick.
Utility proves that there's still at least a couple.
And with the bomb spotted, like, this is an opportunity where you could push, but they also don't need to. Like,
but they're thinking about it.
But honestly, yeah.
They're thinking about it.
I meant even over on the B site, right? Like, but yeah.
Woohoo!
Well,
AK gets away from Keve. He had a chance to take Descenti's head.
Did like 0 damage somehow.
Pepsor will frag versus HPS, so that's the short play under question. CT Molotov lands on it as well, so Furia Academy, they've got 2 smokes, 3 flashbangs to try and bring back this round somehow. With 2 smokes, 3 flashbangs, I think I favor A, personally.
Yeah, smokes and flashes, yeah.
Put the wall up
Just
and run up ramp.
Gotta make sure you have the wall up, yeah. I mean, since they're here already, they're gonna walk back. I mean, like, no matter what they do, okay, I guess they just save.
Saving on the Johns.
I feel like, honestly, I would have tried A there. I would have tried A. 2v4, I don't know, it's intimidating, but at the same time, sometimes the CTs will let you get a plant down, and they played the round so long and stood there for so long, they actually drew out a fair bit of utility. I don't know how much of that they were counting, but it also makes sense. They want to have, I guess, a chance to do some damage next round or whatever, so okay.
This will give me a more critical
eye
I
would have tried it.
Because
I would have tried it.
I would have given it a go. It felt like you still had a...
Because they're also opting to not get the loss bonus.
So now I think I'm looking in this next round to really see like the justification of calling it off.
They really can't do that much. They just have 3 warm bodies.
Yeah, tough, right? 3 warm bodies.
3 warm bodies. a little bit, tiny bit utility, I guess they can invest into.
My God, I thought I went blind for a second. Not gonna lie, Launders, I was scared. I don't want to go blind. Not anytime soon.
Later?
Well, for as long as I play Counter-Strike. Flash to the top of mid.
Oh.
Those AKs, of course, being joined by some MAC-10s. It's almost the exact same opening kill position, but this time Furia is able to cover as Pepsor peeks out. MAC-10 swings for the fences, and that offsets the crosshair of Keve, makes it very difficult for him to line up the 2 Ts he had on his screen. And we've got a 3v3. Now, Furia Academy, those exact same AK-47s, that exact same utility in the hands of the exact same players, really has a very good chance of hanging on here. It's just a matter of playing the post. Bomb planted default, Descenti getting the angle into Regali. I love that little jump up onto the wire wall. Honda's gonna linger up close on sight. Ultimately, it works out. Difference maker covering off that first player's push. KST with the 1v3. Let's see if he can make the magic happen. Pira retreats back. Descenti even further. Time becoming a bit of an issue, and the tap should get the short player to peek, but he looks away just as Descenti delays that smoke push, and there you go. Furia Academy, 4th round win, 2 surviving. Those 2 AKs from the previous round are successful in this one's post plant, and they move forward the round win. So ultimately, good call.
Yeah. Once again, Fnatic Rising have a little bit of struggles there trying to fight on the A ramp, and I don't really personally love the way Keve just stood on the crane, but I think they're again waiting for maybe a flash play to come out. But you kind of ask for that, you know, not a place you can fall back from. The T's are coming really fast. Like, sure, they're gonna try to kill you, and they do get a nice dink on him that maybe wouldn't happen every time. So I guess it's all right. But you know, Fnatic Rising end up losing this round, then. Just losing one player was not enough to swing that fully in the advantage of Furia Academy. They still had 3 pistols behind it, so.
Whoa, didn't see that coming.
Just they're picking good timings here. Maybe it is the kryptonite of Fnatic Rising, because Furia Academy are not the level of opponent as VP.Prodigy are. Nice shot. They're not the level of opponent, but they literally only have to do one thing really well on this map to get under the skin of Fnatic Rising.
Once you get under it, you leverage it.
Rip it off.
Deal all that damage from the inside out.
Sprinkle some salt on the open wound.
5-2 lead.
That'd be pretty horrible.
It'd be awful. It'd be horrendous, actually. I don't even like paper cuts.
Yeah. Take a salt bath with no skin. That'll teach you a lesson. Fnatic Rising.
I think their lesson was already taught to them, actually, in their last game on Vertigo. The A ramp was what was in question, and I'm already starting to see Furia Academy like tilt it back to their favor. I'm already starting to see this aggression running up the ramp, and Fnatic Rising just having to concede it in this last one. So
it's good.
This was like the problem. It was the problem child of their CT side, and they've had a chance to fix it. I think Furia Academy have also had a chance to study it.
Yeah, and they got a good thing going right now. Keep it going, Furia Academy. You're onto something.
If we came into this game expecting some kind of, you know, some necessary ramp improvement, well, we've yet to really see it come into fruition. But a little redirection here from Furia Academy. They're going to go top middle instead. 3 players out, and wow, there you go. HPS just gets wrecked at 2K from KST.
He was great the other series versus VP.
Honda's going to remain posted.
Wow, another punish. Oh man, that's 2 back.
Ooh, Honda though, he dies out, but there's Keve as well with the flank. His P250 sings 48 HP for ZNB, and he goes over top of construction. He needs that bomb. Now this bomb could have been watched the entire time, but Pepsor actually forgoes a little bit of control here, which is going to allow for ZNB to play this 1v2.
Oh.
Grab it, get it. A terrorist is nothing without his bomb. He is meaningless.
It's, yes, an objective-based life. There's also an incendiary sitting right there, and right now he's just hoping the op swings on him. Keve slowly coming through on a flank. There's some weird situation where he doesn't even spot him here, but okay, let's see. Keve's coming now. And there it is.
Saw the barrel.
Yeah, he games out as well.
Done deal.
So nicely done from fnatic to stop that mid play. It was the fake A to mid play. And it kind of works. It draws the attention. They get out. There's no Regali sitting there waiting for them to swing. So that's a nice win. But KST, he's the man. With the silence M4 to come back to mid from A. Knocked down 2 cleanly. Very nice rifle work from him.
Gonna give props as well to the flank. Keve getting into position with his pistol as fast as he had to on the B side, just really making sure that you minimize the chance of any sort of split. Now we're back to the A ramp play. Keve down to 20 health. So low on HP by the time that he rounds that final corner that the 2 Ts waiting in the side of it are just gonna chomp him up all day. No chance at that point. That was a crazy push.
Another 5v4 for Furia Academy coming off the A-ramp plays. They love to see it.
Double peek through middle from Fnatic Rising, trying to gather back some information, take tidbits of control. And Honda getting this kill towards the A site is going to set up Furia Academy so nicely.
They can still go B.
Oh, no.
Oh, they're actually going to
double back. Now, this will be heard by Fnatic Rising, no doubt. Good call on the incendiary just to make sure that nobody can quickly drop down the ladder, but the B hit would have been even more free than this. Oof, and Regali, he just landed that wall bang. KST's already in position, and again, don't forget, there is a flank from Banjo. The possibility is absolutely there. 40 seconds left over. Furia Academy, they ran to A site off of Honda's entry as opposed to just using him as a distraction, and it could come back to haunt them. We'll see. They didn't even plant off that. He just dives all the way back around ramp.
They're trying to bait some more utility. You saw them do this already. Furia's like coming through with a flank as well. The only thing they can do wrong here is not watch their own flank. So we'll see.
Yeah, they're starting to understand something's going on.
But 15, and they're really playing too long here.
And Regali could die to the flank, but the elevator player and the guy downstairs, they're good to go. Furia, nice trigger discipline as KST gets found out. It now falls to Banjo. He's only good for the 1. We had flanks upon flanks, Mohan, and ultimately the numbers advantage from Furia is what works. They had so many more pieces that they could really throw that chance at the B site, and it works wonderfully. A 6th terrorist side round for Furia Academy.
There's nothing wrong with going back to A when Honda gets a kill. They can't do anything wrong there because just like they can't be fast flanked anyways. If someone flanks them, they have to go slowly, whatever. So they have time, and they can still watch their flank. They just have to be aware of it. And Furia has a sight, so open sight is as good as any open sight. The thing was that they just they keep trying to plant and get away to see if they can draw out utility because Fnatic Rising used some of their utility post plant, but they haven't really been thinking about how many nades have been used. I feel like that was a situation where Fnatic Rising didn't really have much to throw, and it just comes down to 15 seconds. You just don't want to see that because that's one mistake territory.
It's a dirt nasty peek. Banjo could find a little bit of timing here. Oh, it's just the USP. I don't put a lot of stock in it, but now he's been found out. Now he's doomed. Sure enough, Furia gonna hunt him down with the AK-47. This is a field day for Furia Academy. A field trip. Where to?
The Magic School Bus.
Victory Lane.
Victory Lane to Victory Lane. Choo-choo town.
The Magic School Bus.
Remember that?
Yeah, it was a great cartoon growing up. Oof, Regali, Desert Eagle. It's not all USPs, baby. Oh, Regali! 3 Deegs, and suddenly this round feels alive. That's an electric shock to Furia Academy, and Regali's onto the ace. A smoke grenade on top of the Molotov, and this round, an impossible endeavor, pops out of nowhere. Regali one more, but it's shut down by HPS, the lifeline for Furia. How does he make that nearly look doable?
Dude, come on, man. Win that round. Those 3 1-digs were so insane. Those were bone-shivering 1-digs. We don't watch them again? We should. He killed like... Man, that was crazy.
Yeah, you bet your ass
you get
the MVP
zero
of round
RWS
10.
for that round.
But you get a lot of props, you get a lot of respect. Wow.
NT.
My heart, it pumps blood. And that's thanks. That's all thanks to Regali.
Felt alive there for 1 second.
Yeah, now I'm back to being dead.
Banjo rising.
What? Said he's gonna chase into the CT spawn. Banjo's got Honda off of construction. They know they have this player caught, and Banjo, he just shuts down a B player.
He's going from Banjo Kazooie
To Banjo Kablooey. ZMB gonna try to chase and clear, but Banjo, nice lockdown outside of construction. 3 kills for him on the round.
He's relatively solid. B anchor, man. He's slotting in. It feels like the nameless, like the faceless person on the team, because he's just been looked at as like a a quick sub. He's got to fill in for a good player, that kind of thing. But yeah, he looks nice, man. And plus his name is Banjo. It feels like he's got a different name. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But no, he's the real one. I can't wait to see his signature at the major.
It better just be a Banjo.
I think they got a good player here. He's looking like a solid site hold, site anchor. He kind of just got caught off like one time, but last series I thought he was great.
Gonna crank that tempo. Furia Academy right into the B site.
Doesn't smoke him out of this. Gotta let him come forward. They gotta be very careful. They don't smoke generator as well. Okay, they finally do now.
Ooh, and they're gonna catch KST over top of smoke.
All right, this hold was a little sketchy. I don't know if Banjo had any utility or not.
Well, he still has a smoke for now.
Oh yeah, he could have used that then.
Grenades going over top. Flashbang meant to prime Banjo. He's gonna start charging in as the smoke fades, but just can't quite connect enough damage. It's still been substantial. 2 of the 4 players up from Furia Academy walking wounded. Smoke from Keve onto the bomb. Furia playing in front of it, but it's through that smoke that Regali's able to land his shot. Diffuse kit lost within the sauce, and Regali looking to just continue this tear. He's looking for another frag, but time's too far gone. So no matter what he manages to pull off here with the skill, it's the time that decides the outcome. 8-round wins for Furia.
It's everyone dying, and that's Furia with the bomb plan on that round too with the win. That's huge. Man, that's the up-down for Fnatic Rising. I think that maybe the protocols there were potentially like hold on to as much of the site defense smoke as you can. All that utility for if it's going to be a B hit. Maybe that was the idea, but I don't know. Sometimes you don't want to let the whole site get taken over. And I think they lost the opening duel as well. So Banjo just fell back, didn't smoke him. And I feel like there was no disruption as all of the Ts were coming onto the site. And honestly, it should be harder than that to take the site in the first place. It's very CT favored in terms of utility. Being able to molly that big choke point, molly down the stairs, spam through the wood and hit multiple people. But we didn't see any of those advantages pressed. And Furia have, the one trick up their sleeve that they keep finding a way to pull out at different times is their timings. Like, whenever they're exploding, it feels like Fnatic Rising, like, oh, they're exploding again.
Yeah.
As opposed to, all right, they're about to hit A, get your nades ready. Like, they are catching them off guard a lot. I don't know what their secret is, but they've got the sauce.
What's in it?
Oh.
Ooh. Just a dash of spice.
That was a little shooting before aiming a little bit. But Keve does have some insane spray control, so.
Oh, hey there. Hey there, neighbor. ZMB pops up, kills a man on short, his second.
Hi-ho, everybody.
What?
That was good.
Thank you.
I've never heard you do that voice.
Italy?
Yeah. Come on down to Integrity Farm. Ooh, ZMB, I like that. Looking for feet on the other side, huh? You got tricks up your sleeve, huh? Think you're a smart guy, huh? Well, your teammate just died beside you, but at least you told him it was coming.
Yeah.
Listen, Honda, it's going to come to an end. KST doesn't give as much warning. And you know what? Neither will Furia. They clamp down on this one. They're 9th for the T side. This is an excellent T side of the Furia Academy.
I was huge on Fnatic Rising.
Huge.
I mentally slammed it. I mentally slammed Fnatic Rising But honestly, Furia Academy, they got it. They know what to do here versus Fnatic Rising. I guess the best way I could say is Fnatic Rising, in my mind, had an underrated in Vertigo. But now it's just rated, if not overrated.
Okay.
You know, I can see why they have their confidence, but
I also still see also like the issue that
they're getting very simplistic. T side is able to just batter them down.
I could have identified some issues before the game started, and I can see those same issues now that the game is live.
Obviously, Regali seems like a very explosive and good opper.
Yeah.
But he's not like a take over the map opper.
No.
At least not
yet. Not from what we've seen this season.
What we've seen or what we saw last year.
We're basing it here on season 2 of the WePlay Academy.
Kind of like Monacy, honestly, if they're around, you know.
Oh,
I feel like Torzy is a take over the game opper.
He has been. That's why mouz won. Banjo slides out, adds his second kill of the round to the scoreboard, making it look pretty damn easy. ZMB, he's going to slip through the cracks of this A site.
Fuzi was taking over the game with his op.
The Foos. Keve is going to have called, of course, that this is a possibility from ZMB. So he peeks out, and sure enough, they shut it down. Nice little slow round, right? We said that A site wasn't the issue for Fnatic Rising necessarily, but the A site explodes can sometimes be the problem.
Let's look at a few rounds. Case study, Furia Academy, explode B with pistols, they win. Explode A like 3 or 4 times, they win. One round they fake, after they get 3 rounds in a row on A, they fake it, and then they go mid, they lose. They go for a slow round. A lot of the times they've just lost. And they are propped up a little bit by this pistol round as well. But they definitely were the better team overall so far, I think so. Fnatic Rising are looking for scraps.
Ooh, and a scrap is what they'll get right here on the A site. Quick fight, fisticuffs unfolding. KST trying to keep that gun up as his teammates push past him. Pepzor popped. Regali sets up shop as KST shaves one off at the site. That's a 3v3. Reestablished Furia over top with the headshot, and KST nearly spraying into the second. A back and forth affair. 100 HP for Furia, tagged up ZMB, no bomb plant. And a chance to disengage if they choose to. Banjo's gonna post up. We've seen some solid rounds from him over at the B site. Now it needs to be this rotate and clutch. But uncertainty unfolding in his mind's eye as Furia Academy falls silent. For how long does he stick around? For what reason would he rotate?
Yeah. This is your time to impress, Banjo.
Don't fall for the uncertainty.
You gotta go for it. It's very winnable, but it's not gonna be easy.
Yeah, it's going to confirm.
Yeah, bomb will get planted. Spotted on the ramp. Oh, doesn't win that one-on-one. And there was the default planter as well. Obviously, all the information was there, but out-dueled. So in a final round, Furia Academy, they went for what worked for them a lot. Was rushing up the A ramp. They got those trades. I think maybe Fnatic Rising, like, they've got quality players, right? Maybe they just need to switch sites.
Okay,
you know, see how Banjo does on the A side. Sometimes
Yeah.
that's all you need to do. A little change of scenery.
Just shuffle your hand a little.
A little bit, yeah.
You know?
I mean, Keve's just not that impressive on A, and I think he got caught off a couple of times. And when you say, like, a player gets caught off a couple of times each map, that can be worth 4 rounds, you know, each time. So it can just be 1 or 2 small things, but if someone looks a little uncomfortable, that can really just cost you half. So, you know, maybe just shuffle it up. And maybe use Regali a little bit more often along with 2 other players. A short shelf push, 1 down the ramp, Regali in the back, to try to fight a ramp. Full aggro. Oh, the top-down view on the 2v4. That's the clothesline, then the suplex.
Boom.
And then the flying armbar. And then the knee.
KST had some rounds, Mohan.
Yeah.
He had some rounds. I was impressed by him at the very least.
Yeah.
Fortunately, I think just, you know, not stringing the round wins together.
Everyone looks good with the M4A1S these days.
I'm telling you, man, I did not expect so many players to change this fast. You know, I knew it was going to get buffed. I always knew it was good.
What did I say?
Holy
What
hell.
did I guess? 95%. What did I say?
You did say 95%.
95%.
Yeah, we were doing a podcast, and you said 95% of players are going to change.
If the A4 skins were nicer, I would have said 90. Let's listen to the Furia team speak.
Go ahead.
Dá tiro não.
É nosso.
Bora. Dá tiro não. Manda a cara por baixo, tá?
Fez walk, tá? Tá com a decoy, fez walk.
Isso deles é pra A. Vários A.
Vários A.
Vamos rodar. Nada B. Cuidado do meio. Sim. Eu vou abrir meio aqui pra CT. Eles vão malar o PD, eu acho.
Vem pro água. Quer agressivar nós três?
Não, se eles vão malar o
Tá
PD,
com
já...
bomba.
Vai pro MF, Léo.
Calma, silêncio.
Nada meio, Léo, nada meio.
Rampa 1.
Vira corredor.
Vou matar o rampa já.
Corredor meu.
Não sabem de mim. 2.
Ok, corredor. Deu bug pra você
Matei
abrir
dois.
PD. Banguei PD.
Não precisa, Léo. Pararam. Volta B.
Faz, um cara entrou B,
Nada
um cara
aqui.
entrou B. BB deles, B deles. 5x3, tá safe. Joga aí.
Tô parado meio. Mirando meio.
Também, vou fazer.
Faz
o
a
gol,
default
cara.
lá.
Vou fazer. Um pra direita.
Mirando suicídio, sabe?
Toma ganho do pé.
Tô cego.
Muito cego.
Tem kit?
Não tem, guys. É suicídio 1.
Tá virado aqui.
Direito um ainda.
Nem smoke. Mais um na ponta.
Colado direito agora.
Cola.
Direita.
Suicídio. Vamos
Só
jogar.
come comigo.
Vai.
Nice!
Boa. Aqui sou eu, caralho. Calma, tô mirando. HE machucou os caras, hein, mano.
Tô com a res errada.
Meu Deus do céu.
Olha lá, Leonardo. Olha a criança aí do seu lado, velho. Tadinho dele, velho.
You gotta be careful, because sometimes what goes around comes around. And after picking up a 2v4 in the first pistol, Furia Academy almost lose a 5v3 in this one. Pretty surprising how long it took Furia Academy to rotate to that B site.
They took a couple extra seconds, and you can see it was a 10-second stick at the end. And I don't know, was there a single kit? So they played ARAM aggressively. They just didn't go get the information there. You know, if they're not there, then if you have an extra player, 5v3, you got the 2 kills from sandbags. Swing on the ramp. If you see more, you still can rotate. You know, you still have advantage, and you get the info right there. But if they had a kit in that play, I mean, I guess, you know, anything is like whatever. But 10-second stick, little bit risky when Regali's alive. When Regali arrives.
Because Regali don't die. Regali's my guy. Pepsor, he's the one that shuts down the first bit of push. But there's more layers. Descenti, 2 kills in middle. There's the opening back from Banjo. And now HPS,
Wow. That's a wow moment. Oh,
wowza.
could they potentially go here? No. They're going to throw the fake exec and run out.
I can't believe Pepsor gets that
That
third
was
kill.
nuts.
I can't
And
believe
the
it.
Galil cost how much? $1,800.
$1,800. $1,800.
$1,800 for all the power in the world.
For 35 bullets. And you don't have to learn the spray pattern because it's just a cone.
And you can get a chatterbox.
If you'd like one. Yep. Alternatively, a Cerberus.
Yes.
A Stone Cold.
That one I don't know.
A Crimson
That have
Tsunami.
on it?
No.
A Crimson Tsunami? So it's like a red tsunami?
It's a red background with a nice Japanese-inspired art style blue wave over top.
Cool.
It's Flamey's favorite Galil.
I heard Chad and Machine talking about skins at the RMR yesterday.
Yep.
And neither of them knew skins. So I think Machine was trying to figure out what a blue gem was called. He
Okay.
was like, it's a blue something. And Chad couldn't even help him.
Couldn't even help.
And then he's like, yeah, and I opened a butterfly lure. And then I was thinking, man, I'm lucky to have you. I'm lucky to have you.
When it comes to skins
Yeah,
discussions?
yeah.
Sure. Whenever that's relevant, I suppose.
You can always save me.
You know, I was actually playing a game of Counter-Strike with Machine yesterday, and we were talking about how Sponge unboxed the world's first stat track butterfly lore.
How do you know? Where do you see that it's the first one?
I'm just watching the marketplace.
Oh,
I'm in with the skins traders.
It shows everyone that exists?
Yep.
Oh, okay. So
There's databases out there, dude.
So you can see all the stickers and stuff.
We've
like
got the websites, man. You can look up how many skins exist with certain stickers in certain spots. How many
Whoa.
M4 AONS print streams have a Katowice iBuy power
Shut up.
on slot 1 or 4? You
No
can
way.
see that. Yes, man. It's
That's
all out there.
crazy.
Tricks of the trade, baby. Just like this here boost. It's meant to be the trickery that may get Furia Academy back to winning ways. Because honestly, that's a tough pill to swallow last round. They got wrecked by Pepsor. The 3 kills coming off of the side of Forklift Box. Remix transitioning into a mid play here. See, there's creative ways to catch yourself.
That was pretty good.
Trying my best. You think the viewers noticed?
I'm sure they did. They catch everything.
They are smart.
Well, okay, looks like the mid play is the right one. That's kept their distance, got their 2 frags. Now they can sit and wait. There's still lots of time left on the clock. So annoying when someone has mid. And you're like, did they go back?
Yeah.
Or can I flank?
CT side on Vertigo can be like, it can feel like you're handcuffed half of the time in those kinds of moments. Like sometimes you just want to go for the push, but then there's always some rat hiding somewhere.
Yeah. Under some scaffolding or rebar.
Or on top of boxes.
Some pallets. Behind some hole in a tarp.
Mopping a bucket.
Around a box.
Smoking a crepe.
Under a construction hat. Hard hat.
Well, I mean, that's just safety. Safety comes first.
So
it's also posted on the rules of Vertigo. Remember, there is a rules list for Vertigo that you must always wear your hard hat. Also, no weapons, no alcohol, no drugs.
I'm sure some of these guys break the rules.
Well, they've all got weapons, so they're all a bunch of rule breakers.
I haven't seen any hard hats either.
I've seen some hard-headed pushes. But that's about it.
Yeah, I've seen some very stubborn plays. And we'll see how long that Furia Academy can keep this 4-round lead. You know, because right now, fnatic Rising, they're into the second half. They converted. They look okay. They won a pretty sick rifle round there to earn them that eco. And guess what, Scrawn? No buy here for
still no buy.
Yeah, they actually don't have the money.
Man, they were
so that
bottomed
Pepsor
out.
3K,
a big one,
could have been worth 3 kills in 3 rounds.
Put the pep in the step for fnatic Rising. Keve's going to be challenged top middle. I like this. Instead of playing passively with the 1M4 like last round, they try to utilize it. But Pepsor in with 2 kills. And Descenti's about to fade away. Contrast that round to the one prior, where Furia Academy sat passively with the M4 on the A site. Nothing ever happens. They hide the entire time. This round, Descenti tries to get aggressive in mid, works out wonderfully to start, and it's only now here in the 3 versus 2 that things finally begin to fade back the way of fnatic Rising. So, you know, seeing as last round maybe you were going to catch somebody off with that boost, nobody came your direction. I'm glad that they didn't go into a second slow setup like that, you know? I'm not telling them to go for aggressive charges the first time he saves it, because then they would have just had pistols in the next one. But I like that in this time they realized, okay, we got to try something different. We got to try and invigorate our play. And not to mention, previously it was Keve playing solo mid who was able to kill those 2 CTs. We saw the replay back towards Elevator Peak and Spawn. Well, clearly, the CTs wanted to go find him, thinking he was going to be alone once more. They did find the frag versus Keve. The only difference, Pepsor was still close enough to trade. If Pepsor's not there, then not only do you get the 5v4, but you're picking up that AK off of Keve.
It's an extra gun.
And you are looking to rob this round.
That's true. And it's not always that, it's not always that you got someone with you at mid.
Almost created a situation where they could have been proud to walk away, but...
Very good points. Here it is, the actual replay. Pepsor's coming to the rescue. Keve's not super on point today, I will say, and he was awesome. He had some spray transfers, some really nice taps and stuff in the first series, so they're gonna need him, it looks like, because Furia Academy looked quite strong on the second day, the second match for them of the Academy League. And in this buy versus buy, there is going to be some attention towards the A-ramp, but mainly from the CTs. The Ts are going to be sitting back, establishing, and this will be a real test. Looks like half the game plan is still towards mid once again. The amount of positions you can play from.
So many different little
Limitless.
angles. Yeah. It's fun playing mid Vertigo. And every once in a while, you get a second player to come over, boost you up on boxes, go for an aggressive peek. I like Vertigo CT side.
Oh, look at the teaser. Starting to win some map control as they apply some pressure, despite not getting kills. But Honda will make sure to actually get one. However, there's a response.
That there is. Keve back on mid. Regal going to follow Honda as he just sprinted away from this bomb site, and the short CT just went round and round.
The short CT is actually okay by himself, but he's gonna the flank will come here. So at least HPS can play for himself, and he still can actually be useful versus an A hit. And he's gonna hear some stuff. So oh wow. I don't actually know why HPS did that.
He could have just stayed tucked, right?
Yeah, he still
could have just stayed hidden.
Yeah, I guess he was like, man, if he wanted to get to a really good spot, he should have done it sooner because he heard all those steps right below him. But fighting in that vicinity made sense, but like that way specifically, I was like, not a huge advantage. But anyways, the bomb will get planted. Shout out to Regali for finding the opening. After Honda finds his first kill, just tags along.
Damn.
Let's rotate together.
Oh, I was excited for Furia Academy because that pickup from Honda, the fallback, like everything looked good, but they left a small gap in their setup, and it would have been very curious to me to see how much longer Honda would set there on mid before he turned back around. They must have known that with HPS tucked on short, somebody could have walked up from ramp. Obviously, it's just a very nice piece of timing here from KST to slip beyond them.
Regali?
Yeah, excuse me. Regali, but how long was Furia Academy willing to run that risk? Because they played that risk for less than 5 seconds, and it's in that 5-second window that, sure enough, Fnatic Rising slip in and jackknife the round back to their favor, despite it being 4v5.
Tricky Regali. Yeah, and a part of that was the fact that Fnatic Rising were taking mid at the same time, and Honda thought they were all done there. They didn't lose a teammate, I don't think, at mid, but he couldn't peek anymore. So I think they may have smoked him out. So Honda said, I'll cover your heaven to be. But yeah, they did still have 2 riflers over there, which made things difficult. But yeah, they just didn't mid-round, all around past that point, didn't look great. Is that like a mini Zamboni?
It's a floor pot. It's meant to polish floors. Yep. So essentially, I suppose it's like a mini Zamboni.
The new update, death animations look so good.
Yeah, it sends them flying. Send them to the stars. Or the graveyard. Like a Strawless talent.
Do we? Oh, no smoke here on quad. Oh, he'll eat that full blind, but he gets to a good spot. They're running. Oh my god, they're so close to him. Oh, he can't make
turn it.
Yeah, NT. There's only 2 Deagles left over, as well as rotators. Bomb goes down on default, they know it.
Ooh, he's still alive. The nade? Ooh, not quite. And then it fades and HPS is just like, damn, I'm stuck here. He's got to run away. And he will do so with no success in terms of kills the other direction. But surviving is success in and of itself. Fnatic Rising's T-side is taking back what was a promising situation for Furia Academy, a team that coming into this match, most of us had written off in a 2-0 fashion. They had a period, a saving grace of a good, strong first 15. But now they just can't manage to hang on in the CT side, and that lead has evaporated to only 1 round the difference.
It started with a little heroics from Pepsor, and yeah, Pepsor saving the day again in a couple of rounds.
God, there's so much money
but
too.
It's, I think, a little bit of that mid pressure is working out very nicely here for Fnatic Rising. So I'd like to see if they try to do it again. It's nice to always watch a T-side team that's not one note and just goes and falls back on all their A hits. Even though that's Fnatic Rising's weakness, that was a really nice, game plan from Fnatic Academy.
Yes.
Furia Academy. Nice to see Fnatic have a different look for themselves on their T side.
We started this second half with noting that Keve wasn't having the best game ever, but I do believe that in terms of the T side, he has been that guy to play solo mid, and he has started to rack up kills to even out with his teammates. So definitely starting to show his value.
Now Regali, he chimes in.
That he does.
Joins the orchestra. Over on B, but yeah, look at Furia Academy. They fought for this A ramp really well, just like their older brothers would have. You know what I'm saying? From Henny, Art, everything like that. Really good stuff. And now they at least get the info that they can keep Honda here. He's going to be on full alert for lurks. Not going to let a lurk happen again. Maybe a 50-50 coming up. And Decenti is in a very nice spot to stop the A ramp pressure up close. Will he do the Dupree?
Ooh, the wallbang's got him back,
wow.
though. Now the Op's got to pull back on ZMB, who's trying to find an angle on the edge of the smoke. Flashbang goes high. HPS, well, he's got himself one. And ZMB the same. But the flank, KST is able to cheat through middle. Honda looking to flank this, but of course this creates 1v1s, and Honda, nice flick shot. It's half health for both the remaining players and 30 seconds left over to make this one work. Honda's going to give him a little bit of space, and the smoke grenade denies a bit of vision. So much space, in fact, that Banjo can easily plant, but instead he fakes it, tapping at least one time before going back with the commitment. Honda takes the high ground, and he's going to try to find an angle here. Banjo, how do you get off of this site? How do you change positions? Ooh, he just goes for the challenge, and he tags Honda even lower, down to 35. Oh, and he's got it in the bag. Banjo dodging the op shots and tying this game at 11 rounds each.
Yeah, shout out Banjo, showing us a little clutch too. Really well done. Nice mid-round situation for Fnatic Rising to bring that back. Good refrag on the spam through Woodwall as well. I mean, that's a strong spot, and they literally just had to put bullets through. They just, Decenti's in too strong of a location, and they do a good job of eliminating that threat right away. Banjo with a couple other red trees as well, so very important. Yeah, I mean, that was such a classic round coming up towards B. Looks pretty decent from both sides, but Fnatic Rising always keeping mid in their back pocket, saying, hey, don't watch this for 1 second, then we're going to be right behind you. I thought that was definitely a moment for me where instantly when you have the mid flank and someone's in heaven, and it's a 2v2, and both players are there, and you know it, that you go back A with the bomb, because there's no safe way for the CTs to rotate out. The bomb could actually run it out, and then you saw the player in heaven dies, right? Because he's coming into their territory. They can sit back and wait for him. But if the bomb rotates around, then suddenly he's got the favored engagement and can tell his teammate about where the rotation's coming from. So they still win the round regardless, again, because this Banjo clutch. So keep note of that. Oh,
golly.
Wow, never fun to die trying to jump spot.
Yeah. Especially when that's like your only play in the round, right? That is the solo op save from the last. Ooh, but Furia, you can see the bullet hole right there in the top of the cement. The attempted wallbang to catch him jumping backwards. Not the end of him, and not the end of the chances for Furia Academy, because Honda, he has a lifeline. Keve's head popped. Everybody rotates, though. Everybody just gave up the other side of the map. Off of one player showing on the A site, Furia Academy give away everything, and that's going to cost them the round.
Yeah, I mean, they only have 2 guns, so they go for a gamble. So it's totally fine. They keep their guns, their CT side. They could try again next round. It's probably really important just because of the money as well. They wouldn't have it up if they stayed on the same site and or tried to rotate over to B and fought. That's all right, but the game is so competitive now.
Yep.
Furia Academy's lead is gone. Longer are the days where Furia Academy were the best team in the server and in the lead. In the second half, Fnatic Rising still feels like they haven't showed us everything they can.
Right? Yeah.
They haven't even gone for the close your eyes, ape up A ramp type rushes. But that being said, I have a feeling that's the one round Furia Academy I've been waiting for some time.
What do you make of that?
They're having trouble dealing with the slow mids and stuff like that.
What do you make of that jumping op lower B ramp peek?
Yeah.
That's a little weird, huh?
That was like the Valorant peak.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, he was trying to bait a shot out. Just don't want to die like that. It's just not that effective in my opinion. Like
Same.
I don't think like...
Don't do that.
Yeah, it's really hard to do so perfectly that you could bait a shot out and then get your gun out as well. So I don't know, but he also had pistols behind him. But that's just, you know, something that I guess that happens at this level where you're not really using your optimizing with all your teammates at a spawn. But that was a little bit puggy.
Well, at least the ops moved forward. You know, at the end of the day, you lose your life, but not your hardware. 3 players top mid and only 1 bottom B, because Furia opens up this round with a frag versus Banjo. Now that smoke is meant to give them cover enough to cross. ZMB can't get more than the 1 kill, but Decenti's going to find a player with his gun not drawn. Not ideal. Keve. Ooh, he's been seen. Decenti, nice reposition, jumping up onto the half wall like that. Really primes his team to take away this one and get us right back to the tied scoreline. It's not too late. Because of the strong first half from Furia Academy, they still have this chance to stabilize. You're allowed to make errors. You're allowed to make mistakes because you've already done a little bit of heavy lifting, okay? You caught your breath. Now come back at it and close this first map.
Counter-Strike is not about proving that you're the best team in both halves. It's just about getting 16 rounds. So in the second half, if you're not as good, but you already got 10 rounds, like, hey, have a 6-round half and win. You can lean on that first half. So I, you know, 100%, and we could see Decenti. He knows the moves. They finally deal with another mid play out of fnatic Rising. I don't blame them at all for trying it again, but they don't get the trades this time, so maybe they'll try something new. Honda's throwing this Yakinder smoke on the ramp to just spot over it. He's been doing this consistently. It's a little bit hard to deal with once it's down. And so far, fnatic Rising have done nothing but just make sure no one can come flying down mid and or down A, excuse me. But they actually come up now quite fast, and there's an offer right above Pepzor. That's an easy frag for Honda. I didn't think he'd stick around, but he really hasn't ever moved.
Oh my god.
That was close. Saw him through the ring. Little ring in the tarp.
Interesting.
That's just a one-way for the stairs.
Yes. Still interesting. Ooh, Honda hit that shot, and he swaps out to the Deagle to finish it all off. That's the 5 versus 2 established. Furia Academy gave up so much ground, but when push comes to shove, when it's do or die on Vertigo, they're about to take back their lead that they once upon a time so comfortably held on to. Now their grip is not tight and hands are sweaty. But it rests in their palm regardless. Just do not fumble. Flash into the B site, blinds the offer. Decenti was playing counter flash. Now that's created off of the back of the flashbang. So nicely done by KST to at least get them into the challenge. But because they can't deal with Furia and because this rotate from Furia Academy so fast, nobody's shocked to see the Brazilian squad takes another round win. 13-12. We are in those final few rounds.
That's good. I mean, Fnatic, they've got to take it up another notch. The mid plays are getting stuffed, and we can see again. I brought it up, you know, Fnatic Furia Academy, they're posturing correctly on the ARAM, and now Fnatic Rising test them. Doesn't work at all. So they got that cute round with that lurk that we saw earlier on, but ever since then, Honda's parked. He parked his Honda on the, he pulled up and he stopped. And he took the key out of the ignition. He just sat there. He doesn't leave anymore.
Took his bike instead.
Yeah.
Got to be fuel efficient. You know, you just
2021.
You got to be fuel efficient.
Fox.
All right. Now, Furia Academy has already given us a reason to doubt their ability to close this game. You know, as much as I want to say, like, you don't have to have a perfect CT side. You also haven't convinced me that this is yet in the bag. But it's not a total throw. Ooh, but HPS jiggle peeking on a corner. Did he have to do that?
You gotta fight. You gotta fight. But yeah, I mean, oh okay. The Decenti. Oh, almost shuts down 2 at mid. That's a really good amount of damage. But meanwhile, Regali also gets another kill on the A ramp. Listen, you got to fight it.
Okay.
You know, maybe they expected that Elise smoke to be there on the ramp, which I think they've been normally throwing. So I don't know if that's why he was jiggling, but
the Molotov lands at the perfect moment. It forces him to play his hand, which was just run in and hope he takes one with him. Now Pepsor is going to take all the space he can, like a dark hole. He just consumes this matter. Furia about to get splattered, or not. Damn. He just flicks it back into the side of Pepsor and runs away with his AWP. We've got Fnatic Rising winning yet another round. We've got this game tied once more, this time 13-all.
Either they don't flash with his peak, or he really believes he can out-jiggle Regali. If it's that, you know, like he won't do that again, but those kills could be important, so we'll see the default victory there. That, or it's they read the smokes incorrectly on what Fnatic Rising have been throwing.
Yeah.
So
kind of offered them the first one.
Well, I think we'll really see this next round, you know, whether or not. Because honestly, I still feel pretty good for Furia Academy. They've shown they can win a number of rounds. Decenti's looking very comfortable versus the mid players.
Yes, Decenti's looking good.
And getting a kill and a half there is almost fine. If you got 2, they actually are almost at a winning spot again.
Yeah, I'm impressed by Decenti's CT half.
So I don't expect them to get opt in that same way again. And from there, let's see. I think, yeah, as long as they can get their ops in play, actually, this will be a fun round to watch. And I really want to say it's Fnatic Rising have trouble just taking it up a notch when they need to a new gear.
Sure. They got to hit them NOS buttons. Let the flames fly, baby.
Oh,
Regali, he opens up. It's Furia opt out of the round. Honda trying to find a lineup through smoke, but looks like Pepsor is just going to remain tucked into the cover. We've got 2 counter-terrorists looking to hold off on middle, so this means 1 player per bomb site to the CT side. And Decenti, he who has collected many kills, sits at B. Regali with the op wins another opening pick, this time versus Honda. Oh, and he's going to get caught. HPS in the cross within mid. Found out. Molotov at the feet of ZMB. He needs to run forward. That's 2 rounds now that a Molotov has forced ZMB to go forward, and 2 rounds now in a row where he goes down without impact. 0 kills. The utility costing his life and costing his team round count. This is 14 secured for Fnatic Rising. They're going to work that bomb into the A site with no contest.
I really felt like Regali in the first half was having trouble leaving his impact on his mark on the rounds, but now in these past 2 rounds, especially that opening duel last round, and then 2 opening duels won here, there's no doubt about it. He could be the X factor they need, and yeah, that's him stuff in the initial B play and just continuing to have impact with maybe a little bit of support behind it, but you know that's full credit for him. That's 14 rounds off the back of those 2 kills. Your odds drop drastically in the round once those frags happen. No damage compensation, no extra map control, right? He's just literally patient and wins his duels. Oh, and he also grabs. I didn't even realize he got Honda. Yeah, that's enormous.
That's the big one.
That's Honda has an advantage, right? He's sitting up there.
Really started peeling them into the A site and peeling off the counter-terrorists. Dire situation economically. Furia Academy have to make a tough decision. And so they'll take a timeout to do so. Crunch the numbers.
This is a tough one because I think they probably would tell themselves they feel comfortable if they have the money again. But right now,
no money.
They have no money.
BB no Mooney.
No Mooney. They want to try to get a op if they can, but they'll have to wait 1 round to do that. Don't even know if that's possible.
Just a bunch of broke boys.
That's tough.
Bologna sandwiches for supper.
No bread. Just bologna and mayonnaise.
Yeah. All right, Furia Academy, this is it. Come on, you've worked so hard in that first half. You did everything you needed to on the T side. You gave away so many rounds before finally answering. And here we are in the final 3. Still all options and possibilities open. Tie it up at 14-all. This is your chance. Descenti, he's had a stellar CT side, commits to the spray and connects to Kevy. Does damage to KST, but Furia, he's going to have to be the playmaker. Three players ahead of him.
Regali's coming.
And they're clearing out these corners. Oh, Banjo sends him soaring down 50 floors. To smash into the floor like the hopes of Furia Academy. Bomb crosses over to the site, and because of this investment, Furia Academy, they need to let this slip. They're going to give the 15th to Fnatic Rising and try to play for OT on their map pick. Facing the full elimination from this season, their map choice could have been the way to turn it upside down.
Wow, just a couple of rounds. I mean, I was really thinking Fnatic didn't have it. They didn't have that little extra salt to sprinkle onto the dish, the final ingredient, but Regali comes through, and now everyone but Regali comes through to contribute for the frags. That was a beautiful site take. Banjo as well, you know, he's under the spotlight, I think, for the roster as the new guy, and I remember a Banjo headshot. I definitely remember one or two. Got a clutch under his belt in this game already, as well as a couple of nice entries, a couple of nice site holds on the B site in the first half. He's left his mark. Team effort is here. Another nice round from Descenti.
Very good spray. And
lots
he almost got the other.
Lots of damage. Yeah, if he got the other,
one more bullet,
then the back of the site doesn't get taken over, and then maybe there's a retake possible. But
there could have been some kind of utility to go down into bottom B to maybe get that other player to swing out instead of hiding in the corner.
So much pressure on Furia to get his frag.
Yep. He would have had a helping hand. Instead, they hold their hands out and hope. Please,
nice on Fnatic Rising for finding a way to make it about gunfights.
Oh, Keve. Descenti, he's done a really good job of being that mid-man, but...
They countered that.
Yep. Flash into him. Blind as a bat. It's now Honda at bat, and he strikes down one. Ooh.
Oh, he got him.
Ooh, yes, he did. Not struck out just yet. Honda, this could be his moment. This could be his play. This could be his impact in round 29 to take us that full 30.
Oh, it's coming. I can feel it.
Fnatic Rising looking to get dirty. Crawling their way up the A site. HPS staying tucked on short. Honda's going to remain in middle. In the off chance that there's a third T to make his play, Pepzor could just give us that sharp headshot. And if they go all in on one of these two sides and don't clear out the other player, then maybe, just maybe, but right now it's dumping of utility. Pepzor's going to have that full belt, so this tells me that an op's going to peek into sight. As the utility comes in, trying to catch a CT in transition. Regali diving back beyond sandbags. We've got a player just standing in the top of the site. He's right there.
Saw him on the corner of his scope.
But he's so focused that ZMB has still yet to be spotted. However, the position's called, so Honda will find himself a third. It is all Honda here in round 29. And there we go, round 30 needed.
Damn, okay. Nice, I mean, amazing from Honda, first of all. Blind to get the second kill and still gets it, and then comes in late as the final nail on the A site. So, all right, they earned it all the way. And they got that up in the round. They needed it for sure. And that was with a 5v4 early for Fnatic Rising. Let's go ahead and listen into their team speak to see if they can close out on round 30.
Yeah, you can nade as well.
Yeah.
Just triple nade. Just smoke first, and I will call the nades.
Yeah, I'll smoke.
Hey, Molly,
Mid for the first time, guys.
Okay, let's nade now.
He climbed up on B, on the wall.
One is like
They're scared,
fallen,
I think. I'm flashing one, Kevin. Top right. Boom.
Not close. Jiggling. You might be picking jumper.
Yeah, I'm gonna peek.
I hold on.
I think we should just take care with full utility.
I'm mollying sandbags.
Molly something. They might
Molly
retake.
dive.
Yeah, they will retake, I think. Or boosting.
They flash drive one.
I have full utility, guys.
We have ramp.
I have smoke.
Yeah, I stepped. We should just double smoke, yeah.
Yeah, I
Just
smoke
smoke
left.
And you guys
One
double
headshot.
smoke. Can someone flash me Ivy? I'm gonna molly Ivy. They
smoke
smoked
side.
off Ivy, guys.
Might be on top of the pass.
One headshot. Kevin.
I shot
Hit
one.
him.
I hit them.
I'm molly Ivy.
Ivy. One dead
Ivy
Ivy.
dead.
I'm
One
gonna
headshot.
smoke right side. I smoked right side again, guys.
I'm planting.
I'm flashing in front of Tetris.
I have one flash.
I'm watching behind you guys. I still have one flash. Flashing in front of you,
One more
Pepper,
heaven.
as well.
Nice! Nice, Kevin. Nice, Kevin.
Nice job.
That was so beautiful. I mean, like, you could see he was calculating the timing based on like who was shooting, who got too comfortable. No one was watching for the jump up.
No
And you
way.
don't want to be the guy that jumps up on default and gets shot down in round 30. But Keve, he believed in the timing, and it didn't make sense based on who was just shooting. Shout out to him for making that happen. Didn't say a word about it either.
No, just jumps up, goes for the play make, and pulls it off over the top of the mid box. He clutches it. We throw this one back over the desk to make sense of Vertigo. So close for Furia Academy, and yet so far.
They were so close. They were so close to getting their first map. We kind of got the same scenario that we had in the first season where Furia Academy played, because on Mirage, they managed to get 9 rounds against 6, and then like when it was the second half, they were nowhere to be found. Here again, like, but I kind of feel like it's around like the play style when it comes to Furia, because like they really like to be aggressive. It's like the Brazilian CS, like they really like to, even like their main team, like we know them like for, you know, like for art, like just going in for like trying to find those skills, maybe the timings. And here it kind of feels like, yeah, like when they were on the T side, it was working for them, but once they were like on CT side, when, you know, like you pick up an op, you jump down from the B side and you try to find a kill, you don't succeed, you lose the op, you lose the player and stuff like that. Like, do you think like maybe they need to try to play a bit less aggressive?
I think that wouldn't hurt to try to play a little differently, but they need to have setups to fall back into on top of that, because we see that when the rounds kind of break down a little bit more, that Fnatic, they'll segment the map very well. If they're going into like the lower B area, they'll have 2 people doing it, or they'll throw a flash for one guy to clear it out together. I mean, Fnatic is always doing things that kind of make sense in terms of, here's a segment on the map, let's do something to make sure we get it cleanly. And Furia gets caught by those kind of clean takes for map control consistently enough that you have to wonder, do they need to just play farther back? Do they need to have setups in those positions? Like, there's a lot of different things that they could do. But yeah, this CT side, it's kind of just characteristic of Furia. They've had a really tough time. In the first season, they had the worst CT side round win percentage, and it comes back to bite them on the defense once again.
It's the map of Vertigo as well. It's the map, the way the map is being played out, right? You can't be aggressive all the time on Vertigo. It's very limited. It's sort of like if people remember the old Cobblestone as well, when you're playing the CT side, there's only so many places you can go aggressive without getting punished 9 out of 10 times. Same with Vertigo. You can't play that aggressive playstyle on Vertigo, at least not consistently. Art is one of the few players I've seen ever make it work, which, you know, is a testament to how good Art is at just being crazy at the server. But these guys don't have the same skill set. They don't have the same understanding as Art, and they don't have the same craziness, I guess, as him. The problem is, if they sit back further, which I agree they should play a little bit more safe, at least mix it up sometimes. You need to have protocols for how you deal with an A execute, how you deal with the B execute, how you retake the A bomb side after the bomb is going down, because it's so easy for the T side to just smoke off the entirety of A side, plant the bomb, and then play the retake. And if Furia haven't practiced that, if they never tried not to be aggressive, they don't have enough know-how in terms of how to retake that bomb side, in terms of what protocols can be used for nades and how do we do it, and that's where they suffer. That's why it looks so flat on the CT side once again. And I'm a little bit disappointed to see they haven't realized that from Season 1 to Season 2. That's something they need to work on, because we've seen them playing Vertigo many times now.
Yeah, but like the problem that they had in the first season was actually getting rounds even in the games that they were losing.
That's
because like, I mean, it is obviously a problem. Like, first of all, like they had problems winning, but even when they were losing, on average, they were getting less than 9 rounds in those like losing maps. So like here at least, okay, like, you know, like they improved. And sometimes that's actually like what you need. Like, you don't always need to compare yourself with the best, because sometimes it will be like really hard. Just compare yourself with how you were performing a week ago, a month ago, a year ago, if like you're actually going up. I think they did improve, but the question if it is actually enough to not be out of this league, at least like for the rest of this season.
Yeah, it's tough to look at Furia and say, you know, what kind of objectives they have. But I mean, if they're looking to do anything, if they're trying to just make the games close, make sure they're following the procedures, that would be a great little way to come to Europe and try to improve. Because I mean, when talking to teams before, I've heard that sometimes in-game leaders, coaches, it's not always just about win, win, win. It's about, can we make sure that our game plan goes the way we want it to? Can we control the game in a way? And Furia, I feel like what Jacob said is really accurate, the way that they probably should play back, but they need to have protocols too. And that's something that Furia, by playing aggressively so many rounds, you're kind of putting a band-aid on the fact that you don't know how to play slow, that you don't know how to play back. And because you'll maybe get a random round here or there by playing aggressively, and you know, someone like Honda will get a multi-frag, but if you can't play kind of the standard CS, like those are the fundamentals that a lot of the teams in the WePlay Academy League are focusing on. You know, even though I criticize Navi's CT side at this event, like they play standard every single round, so like at least they're getting some fundamentals down. Whereas Furia, I mean, when we watch them play on CT side, it just feels like someone always has to try to make a hero play, and it gets caught off a lot, especially when Regali is finally woken up. Like he was eating up every aggressive play that came his way.
Playing well, and it was good to see him. He was a big part of the comeback coming in for Fnatic Rising. Again, when you look at his stats right here, 66.7 ADR, 21-16. It's a good performance, 4 entry kills as well, but it's not Regali from Season 1. It's just a good performance, but nothing more than that. So we still have another level to explore when it comes to Regali. Yeah, Fnatic Rising, I felt this game they weren't playing well. They actually got, you know, battered by Furia in that first half. Furia looked like the better team, and they looked like they were the team to win the map, you know, going up 11-5, I believe it is, winning the pistol round in the second half as well. At that point, it's a must-win for Furia. Fnatic Rising, I mean, when you can win a game when you're not playing up to your best, that's also a testament to how good you are. That's also a testament to the quality. And as you also said, Kevin had not a good game, but when it matters the most, you know, at the round 15-14, he steps up, gets 3 kills from the top of the bomb site and shuts it down. That's what you need. You need that killer instinct. You need the balls to make those plays. And I feel that's what Fnatic Rising got compared to Furia.
Yeah, Fnatic Rising, they managed to prevent Furia to getting to overtime, which means that now they won the first map. It also means that Furia Academy, they're really, really close to being out. Like one map is actually what it decides. It can be a 2-0, and the problem is that it's going to be actually overpass. And Fnatic Rising are actually pretty good when it comes to this map.
Yeah, this is a map that we saw Regali just tearing up last season. Like, frankly, they had a solid enough T side that anytime they went onto the CT side, it almost felt like Regali could just carry them. And even some of the T side rounds too, he just carried them too. So this is a map where Regali should finally feel at home. I mean, it took him a while to get started here at Season 2, but I think he's in the server now. I have reason to believe that he should be a point of emphasis for Fnatic. And I mean, if he plays as well as he did in the second half of Vertigo, then this is going to be lights out for Furia.
I agree. You even look at the win percentage right here for Fnatic Rising. It only says 57%, right? They won 4 out of the 7 maps they played. But I do remember that game against Virtus.pro where they were up 15-10 and then they somehow managed to throw it away. That was a win in my book, right? That's one of those games where they play it to 15, 9 out of 10 times. They also close out the game and win it. So they're even better than the stats suggest that you're seeing right now. If Furia Academy were to win, we need to see them step it up. We've seen them play Overpass a lot of times. You can see it here as well. 8 maps played on the map. And every single time, as you also said, it feels like they don't really know how to maneuver around the map. They don't really know when to be aggressive, when to make the plays, and often it feels like they're kind of destroying it and ruining it for each other. You described it so well when you said that one guy is pushing B, but another guy is also making a move on A, while a third guy is making a move in middle. Why don't you do that, you know, with a little bit of time in between, so you actually force Fnatic Rising to react, so you force them to rotate, you force them to stress around a little bit, but then find some better timings. You can't just throw a lot of shit in a wall and just expect it all to stick. Just a little bit will. But the problem is that if you do that constantly, it's very easy to read as well for Fnatic Rising. It never gets to a point where they have to stress out. They basically just have to sit down, wait for the duel, and win it. And we're already established Fnatic Rising probably have enough firepower to deal with that. So when it comes to Furia Academy, I want to see them right now show us that they learned from Season 1. We didn't see them Vertigo. It'll be nice to see here on Overpass.
Yeah. But for example, when it comes to learning, I wonder if they actually learned and then will be able to replicate what, for example, like Young Ninjas did against Fnatic Rising on the land, because they actually won 16-3. So, like, which means Fnatic Rising lost this map 3-16.
Yeah.
So the question is, like, do you think there is a chance that, for example, the Brazilian boys will be able to replicate what the Young Ninjas did?
I will say that I think that the way that Young Ninjas play and Furia play are so fundamentally different that it's going to be near impossible to replicate that. But if there is a win condition here, it's in the form of, I'd say, 2 players, ZMB and Honda. Honda, he's going to be rifling at A. They're going to start on the CT side. He needs to come up big. I mean, we keep talking about him because he played on a tier 1 level, and he has yet to show us why he was on that level. We need to see more from him. And, you know, we see these glimpses, like these single kind of multi-frag rounds from him occasionally, but he's going to need to do it consistently, and he's going to need to find those kills and peel off sometimes instead of just fighting to the death. So I hope for Furia's sake that ZMB and Honda can both step up.
I fully agree with the CMB in particular, considering you're going up against Regale. We know Regale now is slowly but surely getting started in this tournament. CMB, the way he plays on the CT side, around toilets, he's not afraid to take peeks as well. He's not afraid to go into toilets with 30 seconds or 40 seconds left. You need to have the audacity to do that. You need to pull it off, and you need to disturb the way Fnatic is playing. If CMB can do that, there's a chance that Mao will not drop that bat next time.
Well, hopefully everything will be good for everyone. But the situation is like this. If right now Furia Academy lose this map, they are out just like Astralis Talent. But I know, I keep on repeating. I'm like a broken record. I'm like, if you miss that, like, unfortunately, that's what happened yesterday.
What team was it who went out yesterday?
No one went. I mean, like, you like left the series, like the season. Yeah. Oh, I mean, like, you know, like a Danish team. Maybe you've heard about Astralis Talent.
Yeah.
Astralis Talent. Yeah, exactly.
Rub it in.
But yeah, guys, the most important thing is there's actually like one map right now that is really important for Furia Academy, because if they win it, we're still going to a third one. But let's see what actually happens, because I'm really looking forward to see the results. Scrawny, Londers, get us to the map.
If they win, they're going to a third one. So what happens if they lose it?
Then they go home like Danish Talent, because now at this point, there's 0 Danish talent left in WePlay Season 2. Not in the server, not on the analyst desk.
Astralis Talent left.
0 Danish talent.
Damn.
Uh-oh. He's got a bat!
He's got a Danish hot dog.
Jokes aside, of course, it is the tragedy of...
Pimp?
No.
Oh.
No. It's the tragedy of eliminations, okay?
I love this day.
I know you do, but I'm the nice guy.
You just pretend. You're actually fake. And you don't even laugh like a rich person. That's better.
That's better?
That was an better impersonation.
Thank you.
But you're still an imposter.
This isn't impossible, but I would love to see... Honestly, I'm impartial. I'm just going to see whatever happens.
Yes.
Welcome.
Would love to see a great map from Furia Academy.
Yeah,
you know, Fnatic Rising, they brought some great looks to this map. They look comfy on it, so yeah, that's great for them. Oh, well, listen, they were... Oh, okay. They wanted to fight them in long. I mean, this is what they signed up to do, so...
Whoa!
What, should you do that? That's like bringing a knife to a gunfight, bringing a Glock to a USP duel.
Don't want to do that.
That's USP. That's USP lane right there.
That's USP lane.
They couldn't get up there. It was a good for Furia Academy
2242 USP lane
to keep peeking. And sometimes the Glocks do just get the double long range dinks you never know. So it's fine.
You know what's worse than getting one tap from a USP is getting gushed by a Glock instantly, having 5 health, and still having to try to hold the bomb site. Because it almost feels... Yes. I'd rather just die. You know, if you're going to shoot me in the head, just kill me.
Just also kill me.
Don't make me pretend like I have a chance when I've got 5 HP and those Glocks are still running at me.
Leave me standing there with brain damage.
Just end my misery. Stomp on me like a toad.
Like in Danger Zone, you could heal. Because, you know, before you could...
with medi shots.
Yeah, you actually were always able to drop grenades in Danger Zone, and then they brought that into the main game. Did you know that?
I did know that. Yeah, I believe I taught you that.
And in Danger Zone, actually, unlike in regular CS, you can heal.
Oh.
So the thought is maybe one day they'll bring that forward.
Oh, okay, yeah. Name one Danger Zone map.
Not many people. Black Site.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll shut up. He did it. He pulled it off.
All right.
He pulled it off. Furia,
I'm sweating though,
who had some pretty impressive moments across Vertigo, is looking to just very easily push aside these pistol players on Fnatic Rising. And there we have it. Pepsor also dropped to the A1S. But Banjo to me is not one of those players that I really had like super high expectations from coming into this. He's not somebody who I thought had to be like the key piece for success, but honestly, I like what I've seen from Banjo this evening. HPS though, he's got himself that final kill. The weapons will prevail. Despite the bomb plant for Fnatic Rising, it's 3 standing on the Academy squad and a 2-0 start yet again.
This A site reminds me of the NFL. Like I always think about it as like you need like you're like 5 yards to touchdown, and you get everybody as close to that line as possible.
Yeah.
And then boom, everybody shows himself, and you just try to tumble over each other to get that bomb plant. And that's the equivalent of just that, you know, I guess like the touchback or something like that, like just an extra little bit, and they get money out of it, and then it's a win, right? So Fnatic Rise do a good job. Just try to cover. Oh, we got the chair stream emoji. Chair stream emoji. I don't know who. I can't remember whose that was.
Oh, you see that box of Bueno bars in the background? I love
Bueno bars.
The best.
We actually we pounce on Bueno bars. We devour Bueno bars when they're on. You know, it's on site with Bueno bars.
It's no hesitation. It's not even a question. Hey, you want it? Yes.
Yes. Bueno for yes. It's a bom dia when you get a Bueno bar.
Yeah. Banjo kind of screwed over once that bomb went down. 2 CTs ready for him at bank. Truck
Seems
as well being held. It's all good. Let's see what Furia have to say as we go into the 3rd round where they have the advantage and a chance to start nice and clean.
Apagaram. Zero B, guys. Escutei nada.
Foi. Muito cego.
Mira só o banheiro, tá?
Nada canudo, vai ser A, vai ser A, vai ser A.
Rodear.
Banheiro é meu. Depois você fica dentro do banheiro, tá, Dedé?
Dentro do banheiro, ok.
Sim. Tá segurando smoke barril, HP.
Desliguei essa pau. Tô jumpando aqui.
É pra dentro do banheiro você que eu vou te baitar. É na hora de entrar aí. Pra ver rua.
Tô dentro.
Velho.
Consegue avançar, Dedé?
Consigo.
Você, tô rodando já, velho.
Ah, não é boa não, Honda. 5x5.
Avança, Zico.
Tem que pegar aí.
Vou lançar pra baitar.
Querem que eu smoke sapo, guys?
Sanduíche, é rua, mano. É A, mano. Roda.
Peguei mais um comendo, fechei tudo.
Chegando no caminhão.
Mirando A, só tá muito cego.
Tá muito cego. Caga flor, morto, mais um A. Passou default, passou default, morto.
Vamos ver
esse cara, velho.
Confia, Dedé, tem que pegar info, cuzão.
A gente não precisa de info no 5x5, o Mini já falou isso.
Se for B ali, nós tá fudido.
Preciso sim.
Bora, guys. Vamos.
That was good. They seem very chill.
Very chill. Nice and easy, man. No panic, no stress, no problem.
And then a little hype at the end, right? Perfect.
We're
Let's go,
better than
boy.
you.
Let's go.
Fnatic sinking. That's what Honda said.
Ooh, Fnatic sinking, yeah.
It's like the opposite of rising.
Yeah. Wow, antonyms.
Ant-Man. Really dumb superhero, in my opinion.
Ant-Man?
Yep, just really...
Who would want to be an ant? No offense.
No, not the... Who are you going to offend? The ants?
Sorry, I'm very PC, actually.
To hell with ant people.
And purple people.
HPS peek off of the long. Got to be cautious. This is the challenge. This is the tough one. This is the chance for Fnatic Rising to break onto the scoreboard. But Descenti, this man.
He Descenti upon them.
Yeah. Playing like a dissentient being.
And now begins Fnatic's descent into chaos.
How do you get back on a 3v5? You'd need Furia to step out of bounds. And, ooh, you didn't hard clear it. So, you know what? HPS, despite being low HP, is going to bring one with him. Which is all he could really ask for as he was locked into that position. It's a great thing to do, of course. Lock his team to the 4v2 and give them even more info. Now hit the op shot. Furia will. And Banjo's all that's left over here. 1v4. On to the long A play.
Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. No.
Done.
I tried to play his theme song. You know, his walkout music?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, but it didn't work.
Come on, you got to have a higher pitch if you're doing banjos.
Oh, okay. I can't really do that.
Oh, all right. My grandfather had a banjo, man. That's where I grew up.
Was he from Finland?
Nope.
Oh. Winland?
Nope. Is the banjo popular in Finland?
I mean, I don't know how many followers he has.
Okay. Oh my god. Oh, shut up, Launders. Pistols back in for Fnatic Rising. This is good, Furia Academy. Come on, dude. I don't want to see you guys fall out of this entire season with no map wins. We saw Astralis Talent fall with no map
You
wins.
got so mad at them too.
But they
and
also
it's
had
fair.
16-14s, right? That was the most heartbreaking aspect
I mean, being an almost winner is the same as being a loser.
Exactly.
It's just putting lipstick on a pig to say you got close.
Yeah. And I don't wear lipstick
But you
on
use a
broadcast. Control of short water outside of the B site and tons of utility. That's one of the silver linings I think here for Fnatic Rising, and one of the things that I want to keep a closest eye on. I see that they're preparing a double frag. Triple frag over towards Monster.
Oh, it's
HPS.
It's not. Oh,
He
he's so
1
wow.
HP. 1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1.
Count your blessings. Count your blessings.
1-1-1. How does he manage to survive that? Oh, that's so unfair. I feel like you're just supposed to round down at that point.
There should be no 99 damage ever.
Technically, he's dead. Oof. Bit of a flub spray from Furia, but at least he can just slide in. Then he comes right back at it with 2 headshots and the 3rd kill after the first. That's the 4th. Decenti, final frag is his for the taking. 3 kills versus Furia Academy.
At least we had a little idea there. They took short water was their one tactic of the round, and they set up for the 3 grenades. And those grenades were very well placed. I mean,
Yes.
they were great. It's not often that you see someone floating in the way that he was. Like, they don't know how close they were. They'll have to watch the VOD. But it was worth a shot. It's a good try.
Imagine not knowing what could have been.
Oh, 'tis tough. Shout out to Furia Academy for being able to hold back from the sites very often, but they look very comfortable at all tiers of map control here on A site, whether it's playing towards balloons or back in the bathrooms or from the site as well. And the op is just good enough. The rifle is putting up support. I mean, we've only seen one real rifle, I think, 1 or 2 maybe. 1 real rifle, I guess, so far from Fnatic Rising, so I'm not going to be hypercritical of what they've done so far, because you know, we don't know yet. I've definitely, you've seen better, for sure, we've seen better. So look at the flash out towards short, take control of it. KSD will do it slowly, very slowly. Now you can see because the CTs don't have into stairs, they're going to hang out here, but they're not going to go much farther. So this allows Fnatic to actually perform the attack if they want to, you know, peek onto short, and ZMB will blow the door open to cause a threat. He's got some, you know, quite a powerful opping. Oh, he misses a whoa, okay, nice shot.
Banjo?
Yeah, big banjo.
Okay, okay. HPS peeks wide and escapes. Oh, but then at that moment, KST peeks down Monster. So as one front of the B site goes well, the other one goes to the wayside. Man advantage here for Fnatic Rising. Good chance to finally get on the scoreboard.
You know, you would have loved to see that door get blown open by someone else. You know what I'm saying? So that op could just post.
Yes. Ooh, really? Leaving A site empty? Foreshadowing a save.
Oh, it's just a gamble. I'm never against 3v4 gambles. I think do it every single time.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Put your seal of approval on that?
No, for me it's just math. Like if they come B, you have a good chance of winning. If they don't come B, you save everybody.
That's good math.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really see why you shouldn't always do it, basically. The only other option to me is to push. But if you don't feel like you can do that, just gamble. Because then, like, there's not one guy holding the site that dies, then you only save 2. Like, they save majority and all their utility as well. So, I'm a big fan.
Man, you must be a rocket scientist, because that made a lot of sense. Oof. I respected it, HPS. The fact that he slides out, gets his kill, and jumps back. I feel like the problem, unfortunately, for Furia Academy is that as HPS gets that 4v4 back established, Honda gets killed over towards Monster. He was trying to get his scope up. But instead he gets scooped out. Fnatic Rising with their first.
Literally the only thing there is, you know, is like if he's posted up on that angle, he's already pushed short off a little bit. If he can hold the door, if someone blows the door open from him furthest from the site, then he'll kill. You know, Banjo doesn't like. Sure, he misses too, right? He misses a little bit. He should have killed Banjo, but Banjo doesn't even get a chance to shoot back. That the door blows open, and he's already holding it. And as always, it's the little things.
Connector so far very offered over by Furia Academy. I've noted that now. A few rounds, they've just left it very open for the taking. Fnatic Rising doing a good job of utilizing it. Ooh, we saw that grenade ×3 earlier. Flashbanged off of the wall. They're going to run right in. Keve just turns his back entirely to short side. HPS has 1 frag, but that's it. And ZMB, well, he's got help and a second frag of his own. Regali will respond with an op. Peeks up into heaven. Lays down a little bit of smoke here. Buys himself some time and lands a nice clean shot to ZMB. But the problem is he's got such little HP. Oh. But he doesn't need it if he's just rattling off these rounds. And can he win this round? There's 30 seconds.
He seems to know exactly where Pyria is, and it looks like Pyria might turn around to watch his flank, but this still means he could die here. Oh, beautifully held. Enough HP to survive, and Pyria on the correct timing comes and checks Monster. Could have died, and shout out to Regali for just being like, he's here, and he's here, and then killing 2.
Very valiant attempt.
This was a very nice hold too, though,
yeah,
by ZMB.
That second one. Also, the flash from Regali to have that player inside of water so freaking blind.
Yep.
He just took like a full 2 seconds to aim his op shot.
That was awesome.
But alas, Pyria is the one who walks away with the round win. So it's added to the count of Furia Academy. Now 6-1 on the CT side. Full buy. Who dies? Honda's got players getting close to him. Ooh, but he moves away.
And they're going for the long setup, I guess, which is just fine. It's one of the most normal, adjustments you can make, and also just really catch all, because you still have your offer back here. They can support your rifle. They get 3 actually rotated over. We're missing a lot of the middle of the map control. That's all just Fnatic's to play with. And so for a minute, this is a good situation to fake. When you have stairs control and you have that 7-second rotation and you have all the CTs going back and forth through the stairs and the CT spawn. Oh, they'll force Honda to take a shot here. Actually, 2.
Listen.
Now they're just getting very close to the site. Is there going to be another...
Ooh, he gets dinked.
Oh my god, the amount of dinks going through the walls right now.
Oh.
But the approach, it's still just dry. Like, they're really just trying to make him miss as many times as possible, which doesn't work out beautifully. And instead, Furia wins. That was strange. They literally entry on both sides. Like, they have bomb out monsters, so they're faking with A. I didn't like that at all.
No, that was odd. That was very weird looking.
So they have middle. They have the middle of the map control, and they have Furia Academy playing on sites already. And then, I guess they're trying to open up monster and get their kill on A. But the way that they approach A is they have to ask Honda to miss. They're like, Honda, if you miss 4 times, we're gonna win this round. And he only misses 3.
I was going to say he did.
But they literally need him to miss that many times in a row, and we just saw it. He still missed 3 times, and it was totally fine.
And they weren't able to do anything.
Yeah.
That was a weird one. But luckily for Fnatic Rising, the T side's not over yet. Maybe they can recover. Maybe they can still impress. Honda gonna pick up what was previously some drop chances. Hits the bomb carrier and his teammates here to cover. Decenti's got himself a kill and looking for another will do exactly that. Finishes off Keve. This CT side is flying.
Insane.
8-1 already for the Brazilians.
Yeah, there's no cracks. There's no cracks really. Honda's getting a little bit more, he's more and more comfortable every round. He's starting to have more and more impact here. And just like, yeah, just very fast, not dying. This is what we expect from Honda. As the CEO of the Honda Peaks team group and all the members, this is what we love to see. I think that the call was very strange on that last rifle attempt. They ran into both of the strongest areas that Furia Academy had left, kind of simultaneously. And honestly, when I said it was a good time to fake, that was a fake. But I think just utility would have been good, even. That's when you're really vulnerable. But here, this is a round you can't lose. It's actually unlosable. Oh, well, yes, okay, it was actually a chance there. The flank coming in.
Honda still hasn't been given anything. Who's going to pick up the pieces? Who's going to pick them up? Flashbangs all over the place. Decenti finally regains vision and just in time to drop KST, who is looking to pressure Honda. Considering Decenti has 13 health left over, that's a big kill to pick up. But he can't get out of here, Mohan.
No, he's so stuck. He's gum under the shoe.
Ooh,
I kept hard.
I hate stepping in gum. Because how the hell do you get it off?
That's what I mean. That's the whole analogy.
God, it's disgusting. And then it gets all full of dirt and stones and... Pepzor's going to clear the board of the AK. Probably can figure out the offer here too. Pepzor with the double. A boom bop.
Didn't swing at all. Take the up. Get 2 ups.
Before you start shooting dead bodies, may I remind you, you are losing 2-8.
That's true.
You're losing to 2-8.
Can you really get in their heads? That's the hard though. They're losing 2-8 up a map. Oh.
Yeah, okay.
It matters.
The
floor is lava.
This guy's just stomping on the dirt, trying to even out the ground.
The leveler, like he's playing Valheim.
Yeah. There was just a big update for that, actually, apparently.
No way.
Yep.
Did they finally finish those 2 remaining areas and add some more bosses?
No, I think it was a lot of like a lot of updates to like your home. You know, lots of more furniture and food and.
Okay.
It's a sim simulator.
Maybe I'll check it out again.
Not right now.
I thought this was a replay. I won't lie.
Not right now.
Okay.
Because we're live.
Seamlessly. Oh man.
Boost on boost.
We in the same building, but we got different views.
What? They can't. He's right there. They're right there.
Oh, there's so much action.
And Keve's actually going to come away with the kill. The CTs were right there. They could have smelled each other. ZMB goes right through it. Shuts down KST. Honda's still inside of the water. Has the cover of Decenti. And eventually Peria is going to be able to get into this flank. Ooh, Decenti's welcoming them to peek beyond it. Look at this. Peria, perfect backstab. Him and Decenti both with a headshot kill, which means Keve needs to go in, but instead it's Honda with the water peak. 9 CT round wins. Let's go. Furia Academy not going down without a fight. They want at least 1 map win.
Yes, they do. And yeah, I mean, it'd be very convincing to be able to do it on Overpass too. I don't think this is, if we had to get everyone to make make an assumption about who would win this map, I think everyone would have taken Fnatic Rising.
Any day.
Based on what we saw, based on the fact that Furia picked Vertigo and dropped it, so this is kind of crazy. And I feel like Fnatic Rising, again, like, okay, Regali would be the guy like last map on the T side to take them to a new level and be able to take over some rounds, but he hasn't done that here so far on the T side. I don't know how much it's fair to say like they need to lean on him because he had 1 round where he looked good in the clutch, but he hasn't left his mark in that same way. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, it's hard. I don't want to put too much emphasis on him because, like right there, I see a round where they're trying to get this default working into the B site and pick the players apart and slowly win those duels. But every time they've done that so far, Furia just win most of the time. So that's where I feel like Fnatic Rising get a bit mentally foggy. And Vertigo, at least, it was Regali to just be like, we can do that, and I'll pitch in a couple of kills here, and then we'll definitely win.
How do you dissipate that fog? How do you clear your mind? How do you clear the sight? How do you become that much sharper? A couple of kills exchanged up at the A site, and now this is a good job from Fnatic Rising to get the numbers of Furia up on A. So they've cleared the site not with kills, but rather pressure elsewhere. CMB still floating nearby. Good little bit of damage, but he just gets swarmed. Banjo coming over the top of the site. Honda clearing out the party. Oh my god, it's an explosion alongside Banjo's AK. Bon Jovi. Horrible music.
Damn, you're gonna do John like that?
Dude, just gonna say it. Stupid name, too.
Damn.
Bon Jovi.
Dude, coming through with the ad hominem as well. On top of it.
Ad hominem, these nuts.
Okay. Homina.
Got him. Bomb pops off to survive, and we've got Fnatic Rising, sure enough, getting up the scoreboard somewhat. Okay, it's not, listen. I've been sat here unimpressed with the T side so far, so I saw a glimmer of hope in this one.
Yeah.
I will recognize that glimmer, and I will see if it can turn into more of a shine. But they've got 3 more attempts to really impress us. And best case scenario, 9-6. Banjo. MVP of round 12.
Nice. And yeah, we know Banjo, he's starting to become more of the conversation when we talk about good things about Fnatic Rising, which is cool. For someone who's brand new. Player reigning in from Finland. Out of the green corner. That was the same, it was the same kind of B-side hit. It was like more of a full exec, I guess.
And way more pressure at A early.
Oh, that's
right?
what it was?
You got all those players up on the A site looking for a gunfight.
True.
You still got Honda kind of nervous over towards party while bombs planted B, easy peasy.
Yeah.
So,
like, I totally like to see a nip look on this map from Fnatic Rising.
I like that.
Some of their faster execs on T side.
Yeah.
I feel like that would work well.
See if this party peak from the Opera and Honda can stop anything. There's a lot of bodies running beyond the playground. Honda's going to be looking for it. Player on Fountain. Pyria shuts down 2. Regali will answer with the op, prepared for that party player, but Pyria's even got himself a 3rd kill. 3 kills alone. All him all day.
Oh, and they're chasing down the last remaining player from Fnatic Rising that wasn't spotted. He was holding the B in the default, and look who's up his tail right now. Plus, they've got Decenti just outside of the bathrooms inside a divider waiting. Now they're periodically checking their flank, and obviously if Furia Academy overstep, they lose. And what's cool about this, I guess, from them is they're going to get some more map control, but they're also going to hold the flank and also clear out stairs. So this will reinforce the map for Decenti to know that it's either going to be a long hit or they will walk into him in bathrooms. And there, that's one clue here.
Flash comes up connector. He's still going to hold a little bit lower. HPS just falling away. Gets caught by KST.
Wow, that was a little tricky with the Molotov.
Yes, it was.
Behind it.
Yes, it was.
They still got another stairs. They don't know who's pushed.
Sucker.
Bomb will get dropped in his vision, and Decenti will now make some noise. 20 seconds. You know, there's still a way for Regali to fight his way out the door.
Yeah, he knows this is a 1v1 as well.
The smoke will go down. Oh, the peak is there.
He knows it's a 1v1. Just run.
He picks up another smoke, I believe, as well. Or I don't know if he grabbed it.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, so this is a viable plan. He knows the last guy was actually a divider, and he can smoke for heaven if he thinks they're coming in. Oh my god, they're going to run through this. He gets the bomb down. Woo! They don't get the kill. Wow, I can't believe they chased him.
They chased with a hard W as well, just all the way in, as fast as they possibly could. I will respect the fact that he was able to figure out a way to run away.
I think his smoke
missed,
but actually was better. I think he was trying to smoke the run, like the path.
Yeah, he was worried that that other A player had already gotten down, as you saw him a little hesitant with the Heaven play.
Yeah.
But I mean, this one from Furia, this is everything for this round. 3 kills on it. Obviously, ZMB being the second guy down in Connector really did catch Fnatic Rising off guard. It was a final attempt in the 1v3. But this CT side from Furia Academy is just, I mean, it's strikingly successful. Fnatic Rising, 2 more chances to try and bring this back. But Honda, well, he's been pretty comfortable as he's moved forward onto the assault of this A site. AWP connects for the 5v4 pretty early, minute 25 still to play, and we can see that Furia Academy want to remain proactive. They don't want to hide. They don't want to get stuck inside their shells.
Oh, looks like they might catch Keve. Oh, that's beautiful. All
got
those
them all.
trades, yeah. Yes. They have diluted the defense, or the offense, and the situation. 4v2, man, they're not going to let go of this. They look so good with these M4s, man.
Ooh, KST locked in the 1v1. HPS supposed to be done for, but he comes out with the kill. Regali's position, of course, is known, and he has no bomb presence. So 1v3, 50 seconds. He could technically run A to B, but he's surrounded, and that op could be valuable in the first, or rather last. It's literally the opposite of what I wanted to say. Last round of the half.
The round before the first round of the second half.
The last round of the first half, which comes before the first of the second.
I don't have any more.
Yeah.
What you drinking?
This is a festive grape tea.
Can you tell them about the teas that are here at WePlay Academy Season 2, Episode 3?
As the save goes down for Fnatic Rising, I want to say, okay, there's a lot of things as a commentator. We work for different organizers. WePlay has to have the best
by far
tea/coffee shop I have ever seen inside the studio.
Yeah, it's all free.
You go downstairs, you got a coffee machine with a million different options.
It's a pantry.
And even though I don't speak the language, I've just been working my way through all the different options. You know, I can put it together. I'm not an idiot. There's pictures, but the tea selection, I'm talking like 20 I'm talking like
Stacked.
40. I'm talking like 200 different flavors.
Rows, columns.
And so far, I got to say, festive grape, 10 on 10. So thank you, WePlay, because those are the little quality of life things that actually make, I think, everybody's workday a little bit better.
That's why we're so happy all the time.
Man, I'm having the time of my life here in Kiev. This has been so pleasant. And the Counter-Strike, well, you know what? The Counter-Strike's been decent too.
It's cool to watch it's refreshing to be able to see so many new players all at once going at it. And I mean, personally, I think the level is higher than I expected. Even though there's some, some stuff where you see teams like, they would know they didn't do that well or whatever. I do see some impressive stuff, for sure.
There are moments. Oh, there's an M249. Here you go, Launders. Here's a learning curve for you. ZMB, that's the M249. That's not the wind-up one. That's the expensive one.
Wait, they bought the expensive one?
Or is that a Negev, actually? I think the cool thing about WePlay is they have different outlines for their guns. Like the AK-47 has a big front handle, like the modern metal versions.
Wait, what? As opposed to what's in the game?
Yeah, that's
custom
not
ones?
the same outline. Yep, these are custom.
Oh, what the hell? Wait, why?
I don't know.
How did you notice that?
I have an eye for these things.
Okay.
I mean, maybe I'm just wrong. Regardless, there's an LMG on the field.
Yeah.
It doesn't even look like we're going to get to see it, though, because this Fnatic Rising T side, now that we've gotten to the end of it, I'm just going to say.
They got smoked.
It sucked. Sucked.
Look how close they got. They got to stairs this round.
This is sick.
That's how close they got.
Furia Academy, man.
Dude, the rifling was solid.
12-3.
I mean, I don't have too many criticisms on the front of like Fnatic Rising didn't try to do this or that. I mean, I think I would have liked to see some faster stuff when the slow stuff didn't work. But they come off one note sometimes. Dude, they try to do the same thing a lot and stick with their style. They don't really evolve.
These weren't even retakes, man. There was 2 retakes needed in that entire half.
But sometimes you got to say, like, hey, if we can't win our default, how the hell are we going to win any round? So that's fair, man. It would have been nice to see 1 or 2 monster rushes based on this.
Right? Yeah, but we never got it.
That's the thing with Fnatic Rising. Sometimes you don't get it. You never get it. You never get it at all. That's why I guess it'll look good sometimes and not so great others.
Well, we may never have gotten it, but they sure got it. Dealt to them. Furia Academy just
Furia Academy was sick, man.
awesome.
The rifling across both. There was just no easy site to entry to. The multi-kills were huge, and the refrags were great here.
You know, before this series started, I said, like, I was intrigued about Overpass and how that was going to play out because Fnatic Rising had showed us, like, you know, a little bit of a stutter. And had this been the start of the series, bro, I would have been writing off Fnatic Rising. I would have been buying their plane tickets home.
Sure.
Because this is such a turnaround. Massive props to Furia Academy coming off of such a heartbreaking 14-16 loss. Remember, Furia Academy won the first half of Vertigo.
Yes.
Convincingly.
And honestly, if it wasn't for Regalia in those last few rounds, they might have been able to pull that off in the second half despite not looking quite as good.
This would be a 2-0 for Furia.
It could have been for sure. And that'll be the story in a lot of the series that we watch. And just a lot of the series in life. I mean, that's just the way it goes. But at least for them, the series won't be over. Now we say that they still have to prove that they can win rounds on the T side. I know it seems ridiculous. Like how
could you lose a 12-3?
Lose this 12-3?
Yeah. Let's jump into the TS and we'll see what they have to say as second pistol goes live.
Running mid.
Boom.
Blind. One is clear.
One short.
I can flash above.
Running to toilets. Toilets rush.
I'm leaving, Julian.
Go behind them.
Rotate, I think.
We should just go behind fast.
Oh, okay, sure.
One is holding above con.
Yeah, it's okay. We just scream.
Let's go.
I'm picking
He's close right,
toilets.
I think.
Jumping.
One sandwich. One take out. P215, no cap.
Blind guys.
I'm close.
Please
They have
banana.
smoke.
I'm pushing toilets.
They have flash fence.
I can flash you guys inside if you want.
Yes, wait.
Ready?
Left
Stand
one
B.
sign.
No, truck. One
Flashing
truck.
now, flashing now.
Truck.
Sign.
Truck.
Truck low HP.
Last
That truck.
Last
I'm
long.
picking long.
Long.
I'm gonna stick the bomb, guys. I'm sticking the bomb. I'm hiding.
Oh, he did it to him!
Oh!
He did it to him!
And I'm gonna stick the bomb.
And his
And
teammates
then
fall
he looks
silent
at
because they
kill feed.
die.
Looks at the kill feed. But
And he sticks the
there.
bomb.
He does it properly. He doesn't stick it like off the side of the truck. He jumps on the back to make sure even if his teammates do die, he's still good. I mean, I wouldn't think he was like full sticking that. He might not have even heard because of the fact that he got this P250 kill right when the defuse came in. And the kit there as well, you'd think maybe it's the 10-second guy.
Descenti snapping necks.
That was a nice try from Descenti. But yeah, good retake from Fnatic Rising. And that's one thing that they're probably most impressive in the whole league at. Just they're so good at the retakes. And I feel like they have a high pistol round win percentage.
Ooh, the Galley trying to dive back into the cover.
I feel like they do be winning a lot of pistols.
But no.
No.
Yet. Not
What
allowed.
MP9 skin is that?
I didn't get to see it.
Hit the shot.
Is it the one with all the little aliens?
Oh, it gets spotted. No, it's got like it's like, oh, it looks like an Empress. You know, like the AK Empress.
Oh, it's probably the Rose Iron. I can just say words and you'll have to believe me.
I totally believe you. Rose Iron, yeah.
It is.
I think I heard it. Oh, it is? Let's go.
I need a life, man.
Yeah, what the
I
hell?
need a life. I don't even know when I learned all these things.
Why would you know what this is called, like, even if you like skins?
It's one of the oldest MP9s, dude. I remember learning
Is it really?
CS, dude. It's old school, dude. Old school. Because I want a tattoo like that one day.
Oh, okay.
Descenti Imperia gonna go ahead
You're gonna
and
get the stat track too.
yeah, right on the side of my neck. Mopping up versus Fnatic Rising. See you later, suckers. Why? Because all of that money, Mohan, all of that money from their bomb plant, even though they lost the pistol,
Man.
think about that. The CTs who won the round,
Didn't even occur to me. They got 3 AKs off that.
the CTs who won the round had 3 MP9s.
That's nuts to think about. The absolute state of the game.
Furia Academy, who lost the round, had 3 AK-47s.
I'm still surprised I got 3 AKs. That's crazy.
And a Galil.
So I guess they did have someone drop. They must have had one person drop an AK. Then Descenti got 3 pistol kills.
Yeah, and somebody picked up that scout, maybe.
So, damn. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, that's
Damn, man.
how it goes.
You know what? Good.
Good.
Pack it up. Furia
Yeah,
Academy.
dust 'em.
Finish this map off, okay?
Yeah.
Do what you couldn't do on Vertigo.
Come on.
Bring us into Inferno.
Let's
Let's
see
have
if-
a good third map.
Bring on map 3.
Okay, you made your screw up
You
by
made
letting
your bet.
Fnatic get into Vertigo in that second half.
Now lay in it.
This time you're not going to. This time you're just going to finish off Overpass. You're going to leave our analysts stunned. And we're going to look at Pimp, and he's going to look back at us, and no one's going to understand how Furia Academy could have just walked into this second map and been so damn convincing. And Maui, he can do whatever he wants because he made me a T. He's earned it. Furia, quick headshot. Down goes Pepzor. Banjo looking for the deagle over top of the wooden wall. But, oh, he dives back down. Also, it's metal. KST looking for that timing. The deagle's trying to hole punch into this B take.
Solid.
Regali, good scout shot, but as he goes back for further damage, he dies to Descenti. They're going to save this. The armored pistols have to save as Furia Academy slide all around the bomb site. Descenti has a good laugh, and, well, I understand why. 14-4, this second map is easy.
Couldn't ask for anything better. Just Molly headshot, flash to combine with it. Everybody exit out of the monster. There's no one up close. They clear things out. They stay tight. They trade. They lose one player. That they get the bomb down. They retain that 3 AKs they had from the last round. Like that's so solid. And now they just they would have to be literally lucky to lose this game.
Lucky to lose it.
They would have to be lucky to lose it
because it's so unlikely that they don't win.
Yeah, because if I guess lucky and unlucky, there's no difference really. It's just a percentage thing.
Bad or unlucky?
Bad or godlike. Furia Academy.
Burning players out of their positions to really make this B take made easy. And the utility was strong. You know, we've seen more B takes out of Furia Academy's T side already than we saw out of Fnatic Rising's T side entirely.
Where were those monster hits?
Where were they? Again, if your default wasn't working, and it wasn't. Sometimes you got to keep it simple, stupid.
I believe in them, though. I believe that one day they will add. They will have a good foundation where they play disciplined CS, and they've got a strong upper, and then they play some. They have nice retakes. They have some nice execute, some nice defaults, and then they'll evolve a bit, and they'll start throwing in some faster rounds. And then honestly, I think the thing is that they built out part of their team that's harder than the other parts. Everybody wants to do a fast rush round, do contact explodes, do like really quick defaults and stuff like that, but nobody wants to learn how to do the retakes and play discipline and really work a default. But Fnatic have that at least. They've got a nice foundation, but
they've got nothing to stand on here on Overpass. Nothing at all. Their foundation is a pile of twigs and a palm leaf.
2v2.
Yeah, it's a winnable one. Keve's going to try to flank because now it's 2v1. And you just saw the terrorist Descenti on the other end go back and check this monster. So now Keve actually has a really nice piece of timing. Because for all Furia know, this was just... Oh my God. Fully blinded. Obviously, they're still on high alert. Keve's been doing a good job of creeping in closer and closer, but can he actually section off these kills? Yeah, it looked like he was going to. ZMB comes out around the side of that barrel smoke, ends it, and one more round will do it.
That was nice. They were prepared for that exact play, even though it looked like there was a very small opening for him. But it was a faux opening.
11 map points.
It was a faux opening. You were right. It looks like the game's going to end now because Furia Academy. And now I wanted to see a couple more rounds from them on T side because wow, look at that. Anti-Eco is beautiful. They kept somehow 4 players alive. They've lost, I think, four players in total in the last few rounds. So let's see if Furia Academy close now. And if they do, we got the TeamSpeak to pair with it.
Eu vou voltar de novo aqui.
Vai piche, ele vai piche. Vai ficar no fade aqui, ó.
Obrigado, relaxa.
Eu vou ficar de flash, tá?
Caralho, regale.
Vai tá placa já.
Jogar nele.
Cara, o outro.
Mais um placa, Léo. Vamos fingir exec aqui. Vamos lá e smocar.
Finge tacar 5 segundos, finge. Tem bang?
Cara, vocês smocam na
Tenho. Smoca banco.
Fala aqui, Piria.
Calma, vou smocar banco. Vou smocar agora, Léo.
Vai rápido, filho. Vem na fade,
Smoquei, bagata esquerda.
Direita é clear.
Vamos todo no walk.
Tá bom. Ela pode tentar escondido aí, dá clear toxic.
Fazendo lurker aqui, velho. Tô parado.
Vamos B aqui, pode ter terminado o esgoto.
Focar aqui e plantar.
Vendo água.
Botar sapo.
Esgoto é nosso.
Água aí. Pode sapo, Piria.
Mala areia?
Não,
Todo mundo aí já. Pode ter costas. Tu botar pra no default?
Aham.
Vi porta da liga. Eagle e liga. Liga 2
Nice.
liga. Bom, moleque, brilha.
Tá pra água
Não
aí
mais
agora.
liga,
Não vi ninguém
saída.
céu, não vi ninguém céu.
Ah,
Água morto, mais um água.
Mais um.
Nice! Boa.
I mean, well, that's beautiful. There's no
Wow.
nice close in the second half. Nice anti-ecos, nice recovery from the 3v5 after all these 2 scout shots. Nice first half where they just literally some of those rounds Fnatic couldn't even start at defaults before just getting mowed down by those M4s.
Furia could do no wrong on map 2. They could do no wrong. Even when Regalia in that last round adds 2 of the quickest headshots off of the scout that we've seen, it's still Furia all day, and they just looked way too good. You know who else looks good? All 3 of our experts over there on the desk.
We were really hoping for a competitive map. We didn't get that, but we are getting a third map. And in the previous map, we really criticized Furia, on Vertigo, hey, maybe your city side, maybe guys, you're too aggressive. And maybe they actually felt a little bit too confident because it was their map pick. Now, once it came to Overpass, they started on the city side. It didn't look that they were trying to play aggressive. They were just sitting, they were waiting, and then just managed to get so many rounds that there was just no chance for Fnatic Rising to actually make a comeback.
Good at mixing it up, I would say, because they were sitting back on the side. We saw Honda a lot of the time standing on that A-bomb side, just post with an AWP. Didn't really want to be too aggressive. Even missing some shots, he managed to stay alive all the time to make sure that it was very tough for Fnatic Rising to take control over the A-bomb side. And there were a couple of rounds where you saw a couple of the rifles push aggressively towards A and then flank B in the middle of the round, and Fnatic Rising were just completely caught off guard. That was a more or less perfect CT side half for Furia.
Yes.
We've seen it before, though. We've seen them have a good first half, and then all of a sudden they couldn't really convert it into a win in the second half. But with a 12-3 lead and a T side that also looked, even though we didn't get to see a lot of it, decent, they got to close out this game in a fashion that we haven't seen before from Furia Academy at this tournament. This was probably the single-handedly best game they played throughout the entire tournament, not only in Season 2 here, but also in Season 1. So well done to Furia.
Totally agree. You took the words right out of my mouth. This is the best map I've seen from Furia, period. Furia Academy, that is. Comprehensive win. Great CT side, and then the T side, they just straight up never look back. Winning the pistol, winning the second round, at that point, the game is pretty much over. There was so little for Fnatic to do there in the second half, but the first half is definitely where Furia showed what they were capable of, and I like that you guys already brought it up, the fact that Furia, this wasn't just overly aggressive, it's almost like they reached a flow state with how aggressive they should be. When they wanted to flank, it worked. When they didn't try to flank, they might have got caught flanking. It was the right blend of passive play with aggression. It's something that we need to see from Furia more if they want to be a complete team, because on other maps we've seen that too much aggression gets them caught off guard, but this time around it's a little bit more tempered, and because of that, Fnatic Rising were never comfortable in these rounds, and so many of the rounds bled down to pretty late timings because Fnatic on their T side, they weren't quite sure, should they be ready for a guy at Fountain? Do we have to use nades to clear this? And then Furia, they just kept mixing it up.
Yeah, but when, for example, it comes to Fnatic Rising, I think we can't expect a lot from Regali, but the situation is that actually quite often he will be the only one remaining from his team who will be alive. So if you're being put in a situation where there's 3 opponents left, 4 opponents left, even if you're the best player on the server, it will be incredibly hard for you to make a turnaround.
It's like, if you want to make the analogy to European football, soccer, or whatever you call it over there, you have a striker, right? And if the striker doesn't get fed with the balls, if the striker doesn't touch the ball, he can't score any goals. Simply, if the rest of the team is not good enough to set up the striker, you can be the best striker in the entire world, but if you don't have the chance of touching the ball, if you don't have the chance of making a finish in the game and actually score a goal, there's nothing you can do. And that was sort of the same we saw here with Regali. He could, of course, try a little bit more to involve himself in the game and maybe be a little bit more proactive in the way he tried to go for the duel, but there was not a lot of stuff he could do because the team, for Fnatic Rising, the team aspect, the way they tried to control and pace the T side didn't work out at all. So if you don't get into the bomb side, if you don't set up Regali in a position where the bomb is planted, he's in a 2 versus 2 or in a 3 versus 3 where he can hold angles with the AWP and kill them, there's not a lot of stuff he can do. I was a little bit disappointed, to be completely honest, in Fnatic Rising. That was a very poor performance, to be honest.
Yeah, I want to correct what I said. I said that Furia got the pistol. It was more that they got the reset, and then they were able to close it out. And yeah, that's something where, even that round, the reset round, there's rounds where Fnatic Rising just they actually had some control. Like, they didn't get completely demolished in opening picks in this game or anything. They found a handful of them in the first half, but Furia, I will say that they played a little bit better as a team. Like, they actually, when they were pushed forward, they consistently had better crossfires. The players were able to play off of each other a little more, and even players, when they were playing back on the site, they were able to stay alive long enough that things just did not go the way of Fnatic Rising. And yeah, Pimp, I do think that Fnatic Rising had a poor showing here. This was one where it just, like, it shows when a team has holes in the way that they want to approach the T side when a variety of plays work this well. You can't, if you're always kind of losing out in these early and mid rounds, then you need to do a little bit better in terms of just taking space away. Or sometimes you can just simplify your calls entirely. Like sometimes Fnatic Rising would take some space and then they would kind of be in a transition period where they're trying to find more space, and it clearly just wasn't as clean as on Vertigo. Vertigo, they were in control of almost every single situation. This time, Furia's kind of wild card aggression at times and the fact that they were mixing it up really made Fnatic look silly. Like, 3 players in single-digit frags is actually just very unexpected here.
Just one to forget for Fnatic Rising, and another 16-3 as well. I mean, they have got a fetish with those games where they just like to lose big time. We saw it in the LAN finals as well. 16-3 tries, you know. It's a bit hit or miss right now for Regali and the boys from Fnatic Rising, and they just gotta forget about this game and hopefully come into the third and be much better. Yeah,
what I actually wonder if Furia Academy actually tried to maybe like anti-strat Fnatic Rising, because they did start on the city side, and it's way easier to anti-strat against the T side, because, you know, like, if you know the team like likes to do like quick strats, or maybe they are more into defaults, it's way easier to do something against that like than against the city side, because there it's mostly like you just learn the positions of the players and how they usually react, but not full on strats. And I just wonder if they actually prepare, like they were expecting all of this and they just basically read them.
I would say it's possible that they looked at their demos. I'm not sure if that, like, I felt like the way that Furia played this, they had a lot of ideas in terms of the plays that they wanted to run, the setups that they wanted to go to in the mid round. Whether or not those were direct counters to Fnatic or not, I'm not certain about. I will say that going into Inferno, though, I know that Keve puts in like anti-strat work. That's something we can be sure of. The fact that he has definitely looked at anything Furia Academy has done before. If Furia is anti-stratting, because actually I think Torzi even said it kind of felt like they anti-stratted them on Mirage before, then this is going to be a really interesting and potentially a high-level clash between these teams, because there's footage for both teams. There's ways that they can both look at the tendencies of each other, and if they're able to work off of that, then it's going to be counters on counters. And in a game of that much adaptation, I actually would favor Keve.
Yeah, I probably would too. I think he's shown us enough times. We even saw the triple nade where a guy get down to 1 HP.
Yes,
and
but it was so close.
It was so close, yeah, but that was a little genius thing coming out of Kev as well. Probably looked at demo, probably knew that the setup was going to be something along these lines, and unfortunately, it's the small marginals that didn't go the way of Fnatic Rising this time around. I thoroughly expect him to come into the third map and be much better than what we saw here in Overpass. It was an outlier in the sense that Furia Academy, they played the best game they've played throughout this entire tournament, you know, in its existence, both with season number 1 and now season number 2. Whereas for Fnatic Rising, we've seen them a couple of times be a little bit hit or miss. We saw them at the LAN finals. One game they lose 16-3 to Young Ninjas, and the next one they beat Big Roman Academy and stayed alive and also were competitive in the semi-final or whatever we want to call it at the LAN finals. So I expect Fnatic Rising to come in and show us why they were one of the favorites coming into the LAN finals. On the other hand, if Furia were to pull off this upset, it'd be nice. You know, I really want these guys from Brazil not to fly over here just to lose, and it would be nice to see them get a bit of success. So whoever wins here, it's going to be good for either.
Yeah, well, technically they also come here because probably right now Europe is like one of the best places to actually prag, because, you know, like it's really hard when it comes to North America, maybe in South America. It's also hard.
Oh my gosh.
You want to talk about it, Mao? Probably not. Probably not, at least like on this broadcast. But yeah, like when it comes to maybe like moving to Europe or moving somewhere in this area, it's like it's the best place right now to actually get the best frags, to actually improve, to actually grow. But our third map will indeed be Inferno. And those two teams actually played against each other in the previous season, and Furia Academy lost with a score of 5-2 2-16. So the question is like, okay, if we, for example, we expect Fnatic Rising to win this matchup, will Furia Academy manage to improve the score at least?
They could. Furia are a bit of a wild card on this map because if we really rewind it to Season 1, one of those 3 wins that they have is against mouz NXT. Like, that's when you begin to think anything is actually possible here, because mouz NXT were always battling to be the best or second best team on Inferno. So I still favor Fnatic Rising in this one because they showed so many great Infernos. Like, there's so much data to work with in terms of how well Keve can call and how good they were at just taking space away from their opponents. But Furia, like, that felt like almost the wild card win for them. If they can do it twice, I would be really surprised. So I'm still going to be siding with Fnatic, but Furia, like, they've shown that they can surprise us.
There's no data that points towards Furia being the favorites coming into Inferno. There's nothing that suggests to us that they should be able to take down Fnatic Rising. I think, as you said, we've seen them play it in Inferno a couple of times in this league. We saw them at the LAN finals as well, and every time they do play it, they usually win. 4 out of 5 games has been a victory for them, and they always make it competitive. It's always close games, so in that sense, I think you're going to get a competitive matchup. I'm pretty certain that Furia will get more than 5 rounds. They should, after what they just delivered here in Overpass, but in terms of winning the matchup and actually sending Fnatic Rising out of the tournament, I highly doubt that as well. I'd be surprised if Furia could do it, but I'm welcoming the upset potential. Again, Regali, I think that's a player we need to look towards. KST as well had a horrible showing here in Overpass. Normally he does better as well. There's just too many good ingredients when it comes to Fnatic Rising that I believe that Furia can really mess with that.
But I kind of feel like we can't make conclusions that the Furia Academy can be good on Inferno just because they won against mouz NXT, because that was actually on the second day of the second day.
A long time ago.
And that was actually back then, like when mouz NXT was really not believing in themselves, because like they said, like when they started playing, they were not believing in themselves. Like they kept on losing. Then they started winning. They still had problems. They still like they were not trusting themselves that they can actually do this. Then they, like John DeCastro had a talk. Everyone like became like a big family. They actually had a boot camp, and now like they're in the right mindset. So I think if Furia Academy and mouz NXT would meet right now on Inferno, it would be a different result.
Yeah, I mean, I can't argue against that. I don't think that mouz NXT would drop anything right now to Furia Academy. I mean, to bring it back to like how Fnatic needs to play this though, I think what Jacob said earlier in terms of just resetting, forgetting about what happened in map number 2 is essential. And if Fnatic Rising can kind of actually, in terms of beyond the tactics, just reset on the emotional level, they should be taking this one. Like this is kind of their home ground. I'm in fact a little bit surprised they didn't pick this map outright. So this veto, like for the second and third map, it looked like it was very much in favor of Fnatic Rising. And so, I mean, I think we already saw like the one game that Furia is just like that's the best possible game that Furia could put together, and we've seen a lot of kind of what is the status quo for Furia now, and it's not always pretty. And so if they can like recapture that lightning that they had, like that's gonna be so impressive, because Furia were just so inconsistent last season, and it like. I want to believe that they can maybe start stringing something together, but it's still just like they need to show me. They need to show me that.
Yeah, I think that's the problem. The fact that we have a sample size to look towards from last season as well, where you said they were inconsistent last season. I would actually say they were consistently good at being bad.
That's actually even more accurate. Yeah.
Probably at that point. Why? Because they did end up losing the majority of their games. They had a good start to the season, as you also said a couple of times ago, with winning against Astralis, winning against mouz NXT. We thought to ourselves, okay, Furia came here to play, and from that point on onwards, they just kept on losing. So I agree with you. We've seen what Furia can do on a very good day when also facing Fnatic Rising, where it's not really working, but to believe that's happening twice in a row or 2 matches in a row, we didn't see it last season at all. We weren't even close to witness that last season at all, so it's hard to believe in. That being said though, if they can pull it off, that could be the start of something new for Furia. Maybe they need the same thing as mouz NXT, just a good positive experience where they actually win a game, and all of a sudden it'll start to loosen up a little bit.
Yeah, but when it comes to Furia Academy, they kind of like playing with our feelings. Like we see the first half, we're like, "Yay, let's go, vamos, it's all good," and then going down. But then, like we had the second map, we were like, they did really good. We're like, "Okay, Furia, like we know like what you can do. Like we're gonna go to the second half, you're gonna be out and blah blah. And here all of a sudden we're getting a third map. So like even maybe if Furia is not doing that good in the first half, like there's still a chance. There's still a chance. So like let's actually go to Inferno. Let's go to Scrawny and Launders and see who will be the team that will be out of this WePlay Academy.
Stralis is #1 fan right there.
Yeah. I think maybe he's sucking up to them, hopes he can get on the talent team one day. Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. Did you know Pimp played for Liquid once?
Oh my God,
Yeah.
Pimp was a pro player?
Yeah,
That's
he was.
crazy.
Yeah.
I always knew him as a streamer.
Oh, well, he is good at that, to be honest. To be genuine, he's good at what he does. I hear him every morning.
Every morning, yeah?
Yeah, every morning.
Can I get some sub love in the chat, guys?
Yeah, come on, guys. 5 more push-ups and we'll do sub gifts all day. Let's go, guys. Make sure you join the hub. Join at Pimp CS. Go. All day long. Okay, enough ragging on Pimp. Enough ragging on Pimp, guys. Be nicer to the guy.
Yeah, let's be nice to rich people.
Yeah. Eat the rich. We've got one more map, and it's Inferno, the ultimate decider. The ultimate decider map. Everybody knows that every good best-of-3 series that goes the distance ends on Inferno. It is simply the rules of Counter-Strike. So I mean, I don't know what to expect just because of the way. You know, I'm going to say it, man. I think Furia just take this series.
Say it.
I think Fnatic have had enough damn
Wow,
chances.
you're crazy. They called them crazy.
They pulled it back on Vertigo because Furia gave them that space. Furia did not let off the gas pedal. They just tightened the noose on Overpass. And now as we jump into the knife round for this third decider, let's go, man. I'm on the Furia Academy side. I think that they showed up today to play their best game. And if that's what it's going to take to eliminate Fnatic Rising, to kind of wake them up here as an early departure in Season 2, then so be it.
I don't know what this, it's unexplainable to look at the rifles that we saw from Furia Academy and say, how can they not do that on every map all the time, right? That was beautiful stuff. It felt like everything just clicked just now, though, so let's see. They're going to try to transfer it over to Inferno. It really isn't going to be as many easy engagements as they got on Overpass, the CT rifling, so they'll have to work their way through some interference in the form of utility, and Fnatic Rising have shown that they've got a very good understanding of how to use their utility well. But yeah, they you know, I feel like Regali is missing. He's missing his electronic, right? Because I think he does come in at some points, but they need the uncare 2K guy.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Every single round.
Yep. The right-hand man.
That would justify the rest of the rounds where they play overly disciplined or chill back. You know,
The rifler.
Yeah.
Last map, Puria and Descenti. Even across this series, I think Descenti has really been kind of turning my attention.
Yeah, for sure. Wow, he was great on Vertigo.
Ooh, get out of the way! ZMB is like, bro, I'm going to give you half a second before I blow your head off.
I literally would have started shooting it.
I would have started shooting too. He was a nicer teammate than I. Banjo jumps out from the apartments with 2 kills to his name. And ZMB very quickly working up Banana, but that'll be heard by Keve. Oh man, he's got all the information. He can just tell his 2 teammates exactly what's going on.
They just ran this.
Banjo pops up. Oh, Honda turns it backwards upon him. And now those 2 Ts nearly lining up for Honda to continue his tear. Banjo, 3 kills already in this pistol. A 4th one would end Descenti's attempt, and he only has 5 health to work with, so you can shoot him anywhere, from top to bottom. In fact, Descenti's going to save in the pistol just to keep that Kevlar alive. He knows he has no chance in hell, so he concedes it. Fnatic Rising, T-side pistol win.
The only thing I would have changed a little bit is how they ran up lane like that. They didn't go through halls, didn't clear that out, and they got flanked, and that actually got them a kill. But I'd just like to say that I think one thing that we see sometimes in the Academy League is a couple of situations where somebody gives away footsteps where they didn't
too much sound.
They didn't need to. There was, you know, they drew out some utility, but that utility was going to come through. It was obvious they're going to come lane eventually, but you know, every little bit can actually matter. You got to think about, well, you know, what does it look like for the whole round? Like, how much time do we have in total? Do we need to give this away where we don't need to? But yeah, there's a lot of free kills. A lot of free kills that could have come from players walking, I think. Great suspicion around the timing in halls. Oh my. Well, those
a lot of utility.
Yeah, that'll make things a lot easier here for Keve and Co.
ZMB with just the 1. Banjo spamming away with that there, Mac 10. finds the follow-up and finds a B site plump for the taking. Nice and plump. Like a fresh raspberry.
What's can I get a berry tier list?
Number 1, strawberry.
Number S. S there. It can only be one in S tier.
1 S tier berry, strawberry. Yeah.
Strawberry.
Strawberry. Strawberry's the S
You're
tier.
saying strawberry when blueberries exist.
Yes, because blueberries are more often... Blueberries can let you down more often. Sometimes you get very sour blueberries. You never get... Dude, raspberries... strawberries are always good.
That is so...
And strawberries you can have for breakfast, you can have for dessert. Blueberries, you're never having blue... You can't... Strawberries you can dip in chocolate. Strawberries you can put on cake. Strawberries you can eat with ice cream. Strawberries you can eat in their own juices.
I would have never...
But blueberry is A tier. Don't get me wrong, Mohan. I'm right there with you. I'm just very passionate about the strawberry.
Dude, those are not bad arguments right there. Yeah, those are not bad actually. Especially the dessert angle. Didn't really think that through. I'm gonna have to, instead of arguing back, go ahead and pull up the Fnatic TeamSpeak so I can draw attention away from this.
I'm going river.
First signal.
Taking me to scout. I'm 1 HP.
I'm on the corner.
I'm holding apartment push.
Nading.
They can push bench.
It's close.
Nice.
I'm
No
on
one
the
pick mid.
flash.
I'm gonna check.
I didn't see anything boiler.
I'm going 3.
Yeah,
Can you hold me?
Do you want to flash?
Yeah, flashing.
Yeah, I can. Okay.
I'm gonna go
Smoke
watch
ruins.
banana body.
He's hurt. Nice.
Modeling
Maybe
triple.
more. You
One
can go B.
CT.
You can go B.
Flashing 1 CT.
Watch boost.
I got
Take
banana.
banana. Take banana.
Clear boost.
Take.
1 ruins and 1 CT. Oh, no. 2 CT.
I'll
Can you
resmoke
smoke
CT.
Yeah,
I'm resmoking CT. I'll
There's
flash CT.
smokes. You can resmoke coils.
Yep.
1 ruins.
I
Do
smoke
you want
orange.
to... Okay. I'm gonna use my resmoke for city.
I just
One
smoke.
orange.
Are they close guys? I'm
Watch
gonna have
behind.
to nade
You
them
can
with
be
a bit.
banana.
Yeah, you're gonna.
Banana clear.
I'm gonna resmoke city.
I'm in new box.
I can flash you in CT if you want.
No holding
No
boost.
need, no need. I'm
They
watching
have
the
a
coil
scout.
smoke.
Yeah, let them save the scout if they want to. Good for us. Coils,
He's
coils.
speaking ruins.
Close for orange one.
Far back as well.
Am I dying here, Kevin or Golden?
No,
Yeah.
you don't.
No, no. They
Nice,
save the
nice.
scout.
Nice.
Regali kind of sounds like Mixwell, and he kind of reminds me of Mixwell.
Really? That's an interesting comparison. I don't know what
know-
Mixwell sounds like all
Mixwell's-
too well.
He's Spanish, but it's Regali's Romanian.
All right,
But
that's
for some reason,
there's a little difference there.
yeah,
yeah.
but for some reason his accent reminds me of Mixwell's. And I don't know why.
Okay,
Mixwell. You know what I'm saying?
I feel what you mean.
Am I dying here?
3-0 start. Nice and easy. Fnatic Rising now going to face their challenge. Can Furia keep up the success from Overpass? They've had a little time to cool off. Honda's got his op. Descenti with fire at his feet already have Fnatic Rising bursting beyond the top of middle, and they're
Let's
not going to
go.
stop, dude. Whoa, this is straight up aggression from Pepzor.
Not ready for this.
Furia, now he needs to get himself more than just the one. You got to make up for the fact that your first player died empty-handed. Furia dives back into the cover. He's got smoke in all directions, just trying to section off these fights, but Pepzor takes to the top of the box and kills him. Oh man, Pepzor just cranked the dial all the way to a 10. He tore it off the damn machine, threw it out the window.
Remember I was saying like it would be cool if they had like some Young Ninja strats on the overpass?
I do remember.
That looks like that Fast Anti-Eco Young Ninjas run to Rap Arch. That was super similar, and it's obviously also a big thing is you can see there's 3 B players right now. There's specifically something you call at the beginning of the round when you think that the CTs will start out 3B. It's specifically to punish that. So in that situation, it's not supposed to ever fail. And that's why we see it works so well. Look where the X's are, right? Nobody dies at mid because you 3B, you don't play close mid sometimes in this situation, or you get the kills that early, it's just over already. And yeah, 3 CTs just over here saving with the op as well.
Damn, man. That was some tenacity.
It's a punish.
Mad aggression.
The fights will not be as clean for Furia Academy as we saw for them on their CT side on Overpass with some of that, the way that Fnatic Rising defaulted. There's just going to be a lot more nades in the way on Inferno, so it might be harder for them to get those sick engagements, even if their aim looks so good just a map ago.
How many rounds in a row to start? How many can Fnatic Rising rack up before Furia are able to answer? You know, the one thing with Furia, when we jump into their team communication, again, I'm going to repeat it.
Chill.
Just chill.
I love it.
Very calm. Very calm. And I think that's such a valuable aspect of communication, especially for younger guys.
So where we think about Navi Jr., for example, oh my gosh. Like, you have Navi Jr. where Monacy's looks like he's literally not even saying a word, and yet it sounds like 7 people are talking.
Yeah. And you never hear Flamey either.
And 7 minus 4 is 3.
Yep.
So where are these other guys coming from? Quick maths.
7 carry the 2.
Yeah, so
plus round up.
We don't have time to sort through this equation.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I double checked. All right, Rising. Much slower round this time, straight out the gate. I love the fact that they went with that super aggressive punish and then instantly right back into something more textbook so that Furia Academy setups will be tested. As you said, right, with the 3B, the punish is the fast one, but we got Furia Academy 3A at the start of this. Minute 10 as we start to see the CTs challenge to the top of Banana, so they're starting to gather enough info. They could justify a rotate over, but the Senti's already dead. Now Honda holds one off in middle.
Oh man.
And Furia's being attacked from multiple angles. The fact that he drops Banjo is impressive because he had players attacking him from what seemed like everywhere. But Pepsor has been so impactful in these last couple of rounds.
What an attack.
Last round it was the openings. This time it's in the 3v3.
That was really nice. The execution was perfect. And it felt like, honestly, they came out even a second before some of their nades popped. It was just, felt so hard to deal with if you weren't staring directly at the choke point at that moment, I should say. And now they're with the 2 players up, I mean, they're instantly saving. It's another great moment where they just find to fight A right off. And there's one in pit, one on the site, and they should be communicating. They don't have terrible spots, but man, the amount of progress that was made right away was so good for Fnatic Rising. Love that execute.
Bomb pops off, and Fnatic find their 5th consecutive.
They're a hard team to put in a box, you know?
They are.
I want to put them in a box so bad.
Yeah.
But there's no box
and
that
then
fits.
label it, and then pack
Sometimes
it away
you
tidy.
You need a bag, you know? You need a bag. You can't just put them in a box because they're not that rigid. But it depends on the map.
It does. I think it depends on the map. Depends on them too, dude. I mean, I'm still just pretty shook.
Look how fast execute heavy this map is, and then Overpass is so different.
That's what I'm saying. Where were these fast? Like, think about that first round from Pepsor just charging up Arch. Why did they have no variation of that on Overpass?
They should do it. They should do it. And it'd be way more fun for them, too.
If you're going to lose 16, 16-3, 16-4.
Might as well have fun.
Might as well throw in a rush or two. Might as well just try to hit them headshots. Find the zingers. ZMB, the swinger.
That's good.
Flies around the side of top Banana, and HPS beside him has that second. Pepsor with the headshot through smoke, though. An answer back to at least try and keep things somewhat close. It's a single-man advantage for the CT side, but plenty of time still on the clock for Fnatic Rising to figure out this puzzle.
Yeah, and with the 5-0, they're gonna keep hope alive. So minute 10, they can actually go back, get Banana. If they group, they'll be pretty terrifying here, and they'll be very happy to know, like, for Pepsor to wake up and see that he got a kill. 3v5, you might resign mentally, but now ZMB pressure on him. He's alone on Banana. He's playing very aggressively, so a lot of risk on this, and that's a site open. That literally is their only advantage gone. Oh, did they double smoke coffins? They did. They're wasting that, and right now it doesn't matter, but they're wasting it for the post plant.
Okay. We'll see when it comes around whether it haunts them.
Look how quickly they set up into the execute. That was very nice.
Yo, the spams. Oh, the nade. The nade ends up.
It wasn't fast enough still, yeah.
Now, if you had that extra smoke, then you'd be able to put it back down.
Yes.
But those smokes are all going to fade. So we thought it would be in the post plant, but the plant never even comes through. Not yet, that is. 27 HP on KST, and the bomb carrier is going to go ahead and commit. Toying him with the barrel. Oh, a second missed shot from Regali. So sure enough, Honda gets the better of him, and we've got Furia Academy with the round win. The frag grenade banked off the wall to stop the bomb really threw that one up in the air.
Yes, they could have planted other like elsewhere, but of course, if you're not like fighting into CT, like another option is to go top oranges and fight into CT while your bomb gets planted in the middle of the site. But if you're not, this is the safe plant. You know, you can also plant behind Fountain. They did have time to do that, and the 2 smokes down. So that was something maybe they should have considered. But honestly, I thought that because of how quickly they went from that kill into those smokes, that they would have been able to get that bomb down and maybe take some damage. But that's it. So nice from Furia Academy to just jump on the opportunity as soon as possible. But the way ZMB plays it, it's very dangerous considering how little support he has, like how far up Banana he is. Like, if he died at top of Banana, but he could see them at the bottom of Banana, that's a different story. But if he dies at the top of Banana and they're at the top of Banana, whoa, how, you know.
Whoa, hey,
That's very dangerous, so. But they make the mistake with the extra smoke going down to let him back into the round. Oh, man. He can potentially just get followed here. He's being hurt.
Ooh, ooh, ooh! ZMB takes to the top wall, finds the op shot, and it's not the only op in play. 2 of them for Furia Academy, 1 barely standing. The fact that ZMB gets that kill with 6 health the difference. Good flash around the corner to get Honda to give up some space. ZMB can help out though. This is a double op cross. Oh, through smoke!
He peeked.
Sorry, Observer, there's no way you could have saw that coming. Felt like ZMB was going to be the next point of contact. Honda just sends one through smoke and nails it. And then he's going to come running up close on the bomb site. Banjo, headshot. KST, headshot. Furia, trade frag. But the edge, well, it's still here for Fnatic Rising because the health is low. 60 combined for what remains on the Academy side.
That's brutal. They just got into locked into
Oh,
all
they
of
have
those
to
spots.
save.
Wow, they locked into all those spots so quickly, but that beast entry pack on the A side exploded on them.
They have to save. 6-1 for Fnatic Rising. A tough pill to swallow, but a swallow nonetheless.
Damn.
And a swallow is a bird that soars away, just like this save. Academy all the way back to B.
Yeah, they're laying on the ground like some sparrow fade.
Sparrow fade.
Sparrow fade.
Oh, that's a throwback.
As Maui would say.
Yes. Yes, make fun of the British.
Yes.
Every chance you can.
Eat the Brits.
But not their food, because it sucks.
Yes, eat the Indian food.
We just had some delicious...
Oh, that's cinema right there.
And then it disappears.
That was cinema.
Just like art. Temporary.
Man, this is ZMB and Honda. That was ZMB and Honda 5v3. Look at this. But it's just so nice from Banjo, man.
The Banjo,
Look at the confidence. He said Banjo go kill him. You can't stop the Banj.
If you could have seen the look on Launder's face.
He just started foaming at the mouth.
Oh my god. Woo! I love this. ZMB and KST kills a piece on each side of the map. This is going to force Fnatic into A. Oh no, Regali, he gets caught falling back.
Whoever smokes Arch that one.
I don't know, it's weird, man. It's weird. And this round, an epitome of exactly that. Decenti's just working with a minimal angle and a distraction from the back of the apartments, but KST still hasn't turned around.
Oh, the smoke's there.
That makes sense. KST actually able to work outwards. Oh, but he dies on the side of the smoke. Now ZMB not able to chase that player who dived down into the pit.
That could have been calmed, actually.
Decenti's Incendiary is not going to find the mark. And there's no real way to flush out these players from Fnatic Rising. They are locked into the spots. They want it, and they've got it. ZMB with the parting gift. That keeps the CTs closer. Now the time is really playing against them, but Keve's able to get into the kill feed. It's 64 HP on ZMB. He runs around and around he goes onto the bomb with just not enough time to spare.
Oh my god, it's so close. Man. I waved my head because I was like the graveyard guy. I was like, just never peek again. Like, he literally survived the Halls peak and the lane peak, and now they know, though he's there, they can't deal with him. I was like, okay, that's it. You're done. You've already won the round for the team. But then he does go up. They wall bang him. They kill him. And they almost come through with a miraculous retake. I think the best part about that for them was they just wiped out Fnatic Rising because the money that's being made right now off of these rounds is just too much. There was also like a small thing that they knew a guy was up on Halls, and they didn't see him drop pit, and they didn't hear him either. And they were, I think, one in Halls, so they could have called one was on Balk because we saw that push come in Arch from Moto through the smoke, and he wasn't ready exactly. So you could say, oh, maybe he thought he was mini. That's a hard one. Sometimes you can't call him something like that in good faith.
Ooh, Furia Academy starting to get bullied, man. I'm talking 70 round wins, 8 rounds deep. 7 out of 8 to Fnatic Rising. And like a phoenix rises, they have been born from the ashes of Overpass because that map was a blowout. It was disgusting. In a good way, because it was fun to watch. It was fun to watch Furia with a little bit of fight. Where is it though? Where's their fight? Honda's got 2. Finally, we get a little bit of spice from the Brazilian squad. Regali's got an answer and they clear the site.
Well, it's 2-on-3, just like that. Smoke will go down. Descente is in a interesting position. He doesn't want to get opt here, but they're actually not aware of this fast rotation just now. Some pressure will come down, but the nade does not kill.
Nope.
And KSD will get the safety. That's all the remaining nades for the CT side. And Regali actually swaps out to the rifle.
God, another smoke. Now it's going to have to be in off coffins. Regali, this angle could catch the counter-terrorist by surprise. They're going to assume that he's smoked off, but he can't land his shot. It's KST in the little pit with 11 health. He gets the first one, but he can't manage anything more than that. And the retakes here for Furia Academy. That was a 2 versus 5, turned down to the 2v2 with the plant on top of it. So still a good fight from Fnatic Rising, but they will allow a second round to slip to Furia's favor.
Yeah, quite close, but yeah. I mean, I guess they're just, it's good they got the plant, but yeah, Furia Academy just played it fast enough. And if Regali want 1 kill, I mean, then it's just 2v1 basically. So the guy jumping through CT dies already, but they put a lot of emphasis on that. I like that Regali switched out to the AK. Sometimes you see the op in play, but the smoke came down in CT. It was actually better, I think, that he had that. But overall, nice side hold here from Honda as he locks down 2, and the Famas gets 1 kill as well. This is just, 2v5 at the end of the day. So they deal with it. One of these ferocious T-side execs from Fnatic Rising that'll just be in their nightmares, for years to come, if this is the reason that they get eliminated today from the WePlay Academy League Season 2, Episode 4.
Online segment. Online saga.
Yeah, not even make it to the LAN.
Yikes. Not even make it to the play-in.
Yikes. Well, they do get a spot now, or is it only for the second last?
I believe it's second last.
Okay.
Don't ask the harder questions. Furia scratched his face. He's so comfortable inside of that smoke that he took his hand off of his peripheral. HPS gonna get tagged up through the wall. Regali and Furia both getting a kill onto the score, but there's HPS with the drive-by so quickly out from Library that Keve didn't have a damn chance. 2v2.
With the Moto smoke down, they have lane control. They can plant the bomb pretty safely. They've only got to worry about the MP9 on the other side of the smoke. So...
Oh my god, he's gonna get rushed. HPS
Ooh.
Just holding W like it's nobody's business,
got
but
his kill.
That's it. We're back into the even ground, and HPS with the upgrade to the AK saw him and hit him through the wood. 3 health to make the difference. I believe they both shot each other, but HPS with the headshot, despite not seeing his target, a 3rd for Furia Academy, and you know they need it. This CT side still has a chance to recover, but it's battered and bruised. It's left bloodied and blue. Now is their only chance because the money's starting to wane on the side of Fnatic Rising. I could definitely see the justified force up. Don't let Furia Academy back in, seeing as they have to rebuy 4 players in this one. This is like that turning point, right? This is the apex of this CT side from Furia Academy. And oh man, it hinges on HPS getting aggressive with an MP9. 2 times he just held W and drove by a target.
Yeah, I mean, that was it. The opportunity struck with Regali getting his kill on lane, and he just did what he had to do. That was beautiful. I wonder if Regali shoots and he doesn't hit him, and does he still get the kill when he swings on the other side of default? But either way, he's got to be counting his blessings. Oh, Honda looking for an opportunity. He'll see 2 swing by again.
Oh!
Fast exec, another collat for Honda. Another day, another collat, and he's looking for a 3rd kill. Combines it with a jump.
he hops in excitement because he has single-handedly shut down this round from the Rising squad. ZMB gonna cut it down from arch side. The riflers will finish what Honda started. 3 op kills on lane.
You talked about it, the pressure that was on that round, considering
yes, sir.
Put that 2 in a row, and they do survive. So let's see, Fnatic Rising. Now I love that they try another fast exec. That would have just, I think, just destroyed the confidence of Furia Academy. Barely winning back a 1v1 and then just losing to another rush. So I really respect the call. But I am still, again, also in awe at how quickly they move on their T side and how often they've done some of these fast strats. So now they'll be relegated just to these upgraded pistols, and we'll see if they want to try a similar thing. If they're going to do some kind of explode. One thing we have seen from Furia Academy is they feel maybe a bit too comfortable sitting all the way back on rounds like these. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's a blind spray if I've ever seen one.
This is the risk, and oh, his teammate dies. This is actually the B side potentially getting run down. HPS got to do everything now.
He gets the first pistol player. Descenti's going to shave a couple off, and it looks like it's going to stabilize. Regali's still up.
They had no smoke for CT.
Gets his hands on an M4. You're absolutely right. That rotation with full vision into the site, just shooting through the fire, shooting through their enemies, and shooting forward on the scoreboard. Furia Academy gunning for their 5th. And seeing as this game was sitting at 1-7, these 3 rounds are huge, but this isn't over. Regali, okay, man, making me nervous.
12 health.
Yeah. Making me nervous. But they will find it. 5 to the board for Furia.
It's always a threat in the clutch. Yeah, they hold it down. I wonder, did they buy it? They don't have a smoke for that. Maybe they used it on the molly. They might have used it on the molly.
That would have made sense.
The molly came down from HPS too. So 5-7. Yeah, this is why sometimes.
Nope, no smoke.
You can have a nice like tactic. Oh yeah, there's no smoke at all.
No smoke on the play. No.
You can have a nice tactic, but like when you just play this close to site and pistols are coming at you, 100 miles per hour, Tech 9s, nothing to lose, W only. Sometimes that's too much, man. Sometimes it's too much. Oh.
Whoa! Oh my god, he was still alive.
There's one in the end of halls here, but the site is being taken over. Oh my god, I think he dies too. Yeah, they this is it. They can't even rotate in. Wow, man. Dude, taking how fast Fnatic Rising
that was
going.
Crazy quick.
It's awesome.
We barely jumped into the round after replays before Honda had 2 players in his face.
Yeah.
And then the apartments player died at the exact same moment.
He was setting up a flash for his halls push.
Yeah. You can afford Honda dying if the apartments player stays up, or the apartments player dying if Honda stays up. But both of them going down doesn't even give Furia Academy a chance at the retake. Yeah. So this is an 8th Fnatic Rising back to winning ways. It was a nice little spurt of success from the Academy side. But as we get to the final few rounds of the first 15, looks like Fnatic Rising aren't done racking up success.
That's crazy. It makes me wonder why they like Overpass, you know, because they also were good at it. I'm not saying they're bad at it or anything like that, but what they enjoy about it, because this is a very strong Inferno. Plus, they do some more fun stuff on it, and their Overpass is quite slow and obviously also struggled versus a certain type of CS. Let's see if we wrap up this half. There's still a chance for Furia Academy to make it feel like it was a lot closer than it felt to us. No op again. Well, no op here for Furia Academy. That was their last chance of it. They'll push down mid, aggressive smoke. This will be spotted for Descenti. The flash comes out, but the T's tuck, and now they're out in the open. Ooh, tough stuff. That push gets shut down hard.
Ooh, Furia though had a good bit of distance. CMB playing with fire.
Oh, so
and he
important.
gets naded!
Oh, that was insane.
Flies through Honda. Pepsor taps it to Furia.
Everyone is dead.
Yeah.
They took both sites at the same time.
Yeah, 2 super quick back-to-back round wins from Fnatic Rising. If it wasn't for that little bit of success from Furia Academy, I mean, hell, even now with these last 2 rounds, it feels like Fnatic never stopped.
The play wasn't terrible, but when a team goes fast mid like that, they see you. Like if your team goes alt, they don't even know that you're going to do some kind of move like this. But as soon as they throw that smoke down, it's obvious. Fnatic literally can call that they're going to put peek into alt off the smoke, and then your alt players, like we just saw, they can get flash, but they can just tuck as well.
Mm-hmm. Final round here. Number 15.
Wow, they're making. I think they did a lot of nades to make it feel like the arch wrap is coming, trying to bait a push out.
What?
Well, they get the push, which is not the kill.
Oh my god. I was gonna say, for a round where you only have the one M4, a pistol kill early like that is worth its weight in gold.
Did they get the gun?
No, they didn't. No way they could have risked it. Instead, they immediately fell back and they double up 2 players inside of pit. Fnatic Rising will not be deterred from taking A, despite losing that first player. HPS with the nade kill.
They want to make sure that this player doesn't rotate into the site. Pepsor kind of understands his opportunity. His teammates are going to come up lane. You know, this is still recoverable just because the rotators are here at Honda. You know how good he is with the deagle, but then look, Pepsor activates and oh, well, now he'll get taken down. One spotted inside cold, but the smoke comes down front default as well.
Bit awkward.
And now the lurky play around the smoke of Honda.
That's Honda, man, doing what he does. Furia with the deagle headshot as well. So clearly, Furia Academy got a little fight left in them. This is it, folks. The final 15 rounds between Furia Academy and Fnatic Rising. The loser is eliminated from the season. They go home after just 2 best of 3s. And only tonight was Furia Academy able to get a damn map win. 16-4 on Overpass to push us here. Nobody saw it coming. And nobody saw any sign of success from Furia Academy until the halfway point of the first 15, man. They fell flat when this one started.
8 out of 9 of the rounds that Fnatic Rising won were off bomb plants, bomb explosions, which was awesome to see. Which was just, it was just very fun to watch for sure.
Yeah, good half. Very good half.
And we know that's a little bit of Furia too. They do some fast execs on T side.
Ops, man. Ops name of the game for Furia on some of these rounds.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I like the Honda opping. I feel like it has made the rounds more convincing when they win.
Mm-hmm.
I think I really feel like Furia are going to play similarly to what Fnatic did, because they did a lot of A rushes, at least the last time we watched them play Inferno. But I feel like Fnatic are going to be better at holding fast rushes.
What makes you feel that way?
Because they just have, they're just like, they look better. They look better in protocols, and they look. I feel like they've talked about. I feel like they've talked about like how to deal with teams who play fast more, but it wasn't true on Vertigo for them. I mean, they tried, but they couldn't do it. But on Inferno, I feel like it's a different ballgame. Anyways, so let's listen into the Fnatic team speak and see what they're talking about.
Banana.
One banana.
Don't clear yet.
Yeah.
Go ups.
I'm flashing short in front of you. Boom, flashing behind the graveyard. Boom.
Short.
I see no one.
Out short 2. 3.
Out short.
Yes, 3
Side
short.
short, I think.
I'm flashing short again in front of you.
Yes, upside.
I'm in the one way still, guys.
I'm reloading.
That one that
Nice
side.
runs.
Watch
I'm
out.
flashing in front of you, Frans.
Do it.
Watch out, B.
Boom. Yeah.
B.
You can go
No
B.
one
Nothing
Yeah,
short.
it's
Nothing
me.
short, guys.
We have one smoke.
Maybe
and
one is in
flash.
one.
Banana pushing. Banana. You can try pick.
Could pick close.
Yeah, what's our close?
I'm watching banana. Maybe pull already. I heard them. But it was only one. I heard.
Let's be back. Already.
One, ruins. Taking ruins. One is close.
Banana
Ruins.
ruins and plant then.
I have a flash, guys.
Wait here.
This
For friends.
is sandbags.
Just go with ruins together. Great.
Let's go together.
Two
Sandbags.
rush. One more right.
I can flash inside ruins. Flashing ruins,
Nice.
Kevin.
Banana, I think.
Oh, pull.
Nice!
Nice job, Kevin.
Oh, Kevin! What a shot, man. Descenti was so locked into that angle. He gets the one tap in the player in the back, and then Keve goes one better because it's the clutch on top. Double digits, Fnatic rising. Crazy pistol back and forth.
That was nuts. That rotation back was so excruciatingly slow. Banjo, like he would have had to have so much. He would have been able to have so much impact on that, like a complete emergency exit out of the A site from Furia Academy if he had just rotated back faster. Definitely could have just made his way back up speed lane. But the thing is that with Fnatic Rising, they like win all their pistols. First of all, they just win a lot of pistols, and they also win a lot of pistols on retakes. They're totally comfy to sit there and CT spawn playing slow, playing together. They just believe they're going to do it. And sometimes it does come down to the clutch. But hey, who better than Keve to not only win a lot of the retakes, but be at the tip of the spear when it comes to the clutch rounds on pistols as well. Well, okay, Furia Academy, even though they lose that pistol, they pull up and buy 3 AKs. They get an early nade kill here versus the CT side. You know how unfun it is to be these days to be a CT trying to make ends meet. Barely scrape together a couple MP9s even when things are going great.
Yeah, counterterrorism doesn't pay what it used to. KST jumps in, does a ton of damage.
They spot it. Oh,
but just can't finish off Descente. Pepsor. Oh, best of luck.
Yeah, that was
screwed to the wall.
That was nothing he could do there. He got spotted on lane as he was fighting, and I was like, oh. Well, that's an instant save. Nice round from Furia Academy, weaponizing their AKs. They literally just had 2 MP9s to kill, so.
We have this on Overpass too. CTs win the pistol. Terrorists force in with 3 AKs and take it right back.
Dude, on that round was crazy because it was like 3 AKs, a scout, and a Galil or something.
Yep.
Like, that was insane. It is brutal, but maybe that'll actually be a good balance because the CT's got a couple of buffs. They got a buff on Dust 2 with the lowered mid. They got a buff with the M4A1S.
Yeah, baby.
No 2 weapons got buffed in this patch.
$2,900.
Yeah, so
$2,900 for the A1S.
And the droppable grenades will maybe affect CT side more than the T side. So maybe that'll balance out the fact that everything is so damn expensive these days. Inflation, man.
Inflation, it's a real problem.
It's unreal.
God, don't even get me started on the housing crisis.
Yeah. Wow.
That was a close one. Descenti jumping up, or Descenti rather getting jumped up on.
Yeah, versus a Senti.
Got headshotted and still stood up tall enough to get Furia Academy outwards. So big momentum shift off of the back of that previous round. Still a 3-round lead, of course, for Fnatic Rising, courtesy of their first half. Oh my god, Banjo, he's not the only player pushing down Banana. Oh, Pepsor CZ re-peek. Grenade at his feet. He tucks into the corner, and the utility is just not going to flush him out from this position, so the counter-terrorists are good to go.
Dude, I mean, I would be running A if I was Furia Academy, but it's already too late. The CTs made their way. Look how they established, like, it's a full-on damn rifle round, and they escape back to the top of... I think you spot from half wall, you play for A for the time being. Like, that's the risk you take in this round. Don't even play outside smokes here. They want to press his advantage. I think at this point, Furia Academy, not too bad, but oh, this is just a beautiful setup from the CT side. That's it. They had all of their ducks in a row. What a couple of shots from Pepsor.
Dude.
That the CZ.
The CZ, man? I don't know. Some people make that thing look like it's gaudy, godlike.
Yeah. Me. That's me.
Yeah, you CZ
I'm
player?
Super good with the CZ.
Yikes.
Wait, do you use the 5.7 and Tech 9?
Yeah.
I'm just really bad with them for some reason.
CZ just takes so long to take out. You got to build it every time.
Yeah, no, I memorized the manual.
It doesn't come with instructions.
No, it's in a PDF. They just didn't ship it with the. It's everything's online now.
Classic.
Yeah.
Classic. I feel like they probably also sent like 2 extra screws. And now you're left wondering, like, did I miss an instruction or...
Is this thing going to fall apart?
Oh, God, you never know. Will it fall apart? That's the question we ask. Not only with the CZ, but also with this 19th round. Fnatic Rising, of course, having the big edge at the start of it. Losing one of those rifles back into the hands of the lesser-weaponed terrorists. Oh, my God. A grenade kills Furia.
Look at this frontside smoke to allow the rotation in from the CT.
Oh, ZMB catching him on the jump.
That's so sick.
Jumps up, sees him, deals with him, and takes a man advantage for Furia Academy. This will be the 4th round back and forth so far since this second half had begun. We knew these two teams were going to be fighting tooth and nail to win this map.
I think they still go for it. You know, with confidence here. They've got one in con.
Yeah.
There's players back at the site that can smoke banana as well.
All right, so you smoke banana, you throw your incendiary back sight. That's going to confirm that at least new box is already clear. We've got the challenge from banana already on this side of the smoke. Regali goes down. Honda's revealed into the back of the site. Pepsor's got a frag, but they still don't know about the guy back sight. ZMB guaranteed. It's Furia Academy with an 8.
Nice with the double emo and peeking off the left side of the CT smoke as well. It was very confusing for them to deal with. But it comes close. It comes close. You know, Fnatic Rising, they really do love a retake or two. But in this situation, you think surely not. What a play from ZMB. That is so nice to punch back against that. What feels like uncounterable frontside smoke that just allows you to lurk back into the site. Not overcommitting and jumping through like they want, but just seeing over top of it. Very good. Very good. You done breaking everything?
Yeah, I'm worried the shelf's just going to fall off soon. Oh, through the fire. 12 HP. He gets away with it. The A1S will be picked back up.
There's still two.
Well,
I was going to say there's still 2 CTs on A, but...
2 what?
CTs on A.
Yep. Regali does decide to stick around.
You know, if Pepsor is still alive, I'm always worried.
He'll put a pep in your step and a bullet in your brain. 'Tis what he does. 37 HP for Honda and HPS. Combined, that is. So don't think for a moment that this is very comfortable for them. But if they do just group up and hit up onto the B site, then they're going to walk into what? The solo M4. However, the solo unarmored M4. His 2 teammates have the Kevlar, but he doesn't. So tough spot for Keve to be in. Maybe Regali, if he runs fast enough, can create a distraction. Keve just burning.
Oh, he's alive. He can get the quad as well.
Yep, he tucked
the
in.
Flash.
It goes over top. He peeks out, dies out to Honda. Remember, Honda, one of the players who's already tagged low. And the terrorist's going to take to the top box. Regali decides not to challenge through this smoke brazenly. Frag grenade missing the mark on Honda. That very well could have killed him.
The top.
Oh, Pepsor just kills Pierre. He was on top of the... Oh! No way! Honda, remember, he's low. A quarter of his health to clutch the 1v2. They're going to swarm him in 3 Desert Eagles. How does he get that first one? He was smoked off through spawn. Pepsor, explain yourself.
You can't explain that. That CT was totally smoked.
What did he just do?
That must have been calmed. That must have been calmed because he saw the smoke trajectory. Regali saw the smoke trajectory from the top of Emo. And I think Pepsor literally, unless he could see something off a bad smoke, just gave it his best shot. And it was good enough.
It was his best shot, all right.
It was good enough.
A 1-dig through smoke onto the boost back sight.
That was ludicrous.
When have you ever seen that? And I'm not just talking here at the WePlay Academy League. When have you ever seen that?
That was ludicrous. I was actually wondering why Regali didn't peek him when he saw that smoke come out. I guess he just trusted Pepsor to deal with it. He's in the back of
He fell off.
He wasn't in the back of Emo.
But he had jumped up.
Yeah,
I thought he had jumped up.
Yeah, I thought that's where the smoke came from. Maybe it just went over top of Emo. It was a lineup from Emo and went over top of it into CT.
Oh my God!
All
the
right.
replay
Still a
makes
great
that-
shot.
Still a great shot.
Still insane.
But
honestly, maybe even more impressive because it wasn't as random.
That's true.
Now we're coping.
And we're coping. Sorry for getting you guys all excited and then disappointing you with a replay. I promise I won't do it again. Honestly,
You
my night
can't
is
even
my
promise
my
that.
night is ruined.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
Oh, I thought he was up on the block still. When he crossed over, when we had the perspective of the coffin player, it looked like he was jumping up. I thought, which is why such a vertical smoke bang would have just. Oh my God, that's why it did blow my mind. That's why you never meet your heroes. You know, reality disappoints.
Pepzor is still my hero.
Okay, that's fair. To my question of when have you ever seen it, you've still never seen it. Didn't go down. Oh my God, Banjo, you're such a dirtbag. I love it. I love it. And he runs into the back of the site.
And then the quad flash will come out.
Flash over top. Ooh. He knows there's a couple players pit. He can just stay stuck. Keve gonna just commit to this. Regali's got the trade. It's just HPS. His position's known, but his Desert Eagle shoots hot. 2 kills already. And 3 more to go. Oh my God, 2 more to go. And he still has them sectioned off. Frag Grenade's gonna chip him down to 19 HP, but for a little bit longer, he has this 1v1. Banjo, don't you dare give it to him. Don't you make this mistake, Banjo.
Swing, Banjo. I want this for you.
Oh, HPS checks back to the CT spawn. 6 seconds. It's time that's going to make the difference, and he goes back for the gunfight. But that's where it's good night for HPS's attempt in the 1v5.
That's him and Regali almost putting together the WePlay of the day.
God damn.
In match number 1 with the Deagle kills.
God damn. Fnatic Rising, though, as we, have our minds blown round after round, have managed to gather 13 rounds to their side of the scoreboard. That's, of course, the 5-round lead and 3 to go to not take just this map, but the match, and to have the scalp of Furia Academy as they continue on in Season 2. They'll be wearing it like a trophy, as the Brazilians will be nowhere to be found. Despite Fnatic Rising's success, all of their money essentially hinges on this. Same can be said for the T's. So for Keve to kick off with a smoke spam and a little bit more damage, just a bit.
Damn.
It's clearly a victorious Fnatic Rising here at the top of Banana. There's a player in the cubby. KST has a crossfire. Regali, easy execution versus Pyria, who just tried to walk through smoke with no announcement, no flashbang, no support, no nothing. From a doable 4v5 to a desperate 3v5. They've still got 3 smokes, Furia Academy, so they could definitely block off Arch, they could block off Library and try and test this A site, but they continue to lose members one by one, and now it's Fnatic Rising securing 14th, no doubt.
They'll literally have to pretend how to make it seem like they're going to go for this, just so they don't get hunted down too early. Strong setups on both sites. Furia Academy got their hearts broken with that deco that happened 2 rounds ago. Then the save comes out, Fnatic Rising survived that, and now they've won another rifle. And potentially, and just look how they're like spotlights, how they hunt down both sides of the bottom of Banana and try to punish all of the nades that come through. It's actually so beautiful in the timings. They don't even start shooting until the nades come back in their direction for that first kill. Honestly, we didn't see Fnatic Rising play a double arch setup very often. Very rarely, honestly, they did do that. And I think right there, they go for deep banana control. They play a double arch setup to bait Furia Academy into going arch. And because that's usually what's weak when you have 3B. And instead, that's exactly where they are, waiting. Cluck, cluck.
Damn, they had so much vigor coming into Inferno.
Fnatic Rising?
No.
Oh, you mean
Furia
on
Academy.
Overpass?
Yeah, they came into it hot. Man, it lines up for them in middle. KST takes 3. They just tried to challenge around it. Furia's got somewhat of an answer, but already so much of his HP is gone. Fnatic Rising with blood in the water. Pulled down the lever on the hydraulic press, and now Furia Academy squeezed to smithereens. A nice little adjustment from Regali to finish off a very wounded Pyria. Honda's all that's left. He's got 1 headshot to answer, but it's a 1v4. And the odds so very much against him.
See, they do a similar thing, right? But how many times we never saw Fnatic Rising ever get stopped like this. They literally tried the same strats, running right up mid into their exec, and there was never a moment where Furia Academy were able to punish them for doing so. Look, as soon as a Furia Academy tried to do it themselves, Fnatic Rising just
crushed.
Yeah, just crush them. Well, yeah. Well, we've got Honda inside of the pit. I think he does have a way to plant now, which can make for an attempt here in the clutch. 30 seconds, the bomb goes down. It's always scary, of course, knowing that they're holding on to their nades. They're waiting to retake because they love retaking. Oh, and Honda has a chance, at least, to get 1 of the 3 kills. But he can't even do that, and that'll mean Fnatic Rising will take 15 and put themselves in a powerful position to just simply close.
Yeah, powerful and understatement. 7 map and match points to finish this one off. A CT side that has only given up 2 rounds to Furia Academy. And a set of terrorists desperate to come in with their buy. It's limited. There's going to be a lackluster amount of grenades. Definitely not everything they'd hoped for. A fall off from Descenti, who was a key piece on Overpass and is now 9-15. So as they look to eliminate Furia Academy, we're going to jump into Fnatic's TeamSpeak and see if they can close it here.
We can fight from pit.
Boom. Dead on. I'm going back.
I smoked mid already.
I'm staying. Stay CT, Matthias.
Through the mid smoke. Through the mid smoke.
Flash long, Pepe.
Can't. Flashing short.
Pushing short. Pushing short.
I'm rotating,
Flashing in
Matthias.
front of you, Pepe.
Yeah, do it.
Boom. 1 long. We flash long.
I'm coming from arch.
Like in arch.
Careful
CT.
arch, Julian.
I have arch. Still every.
Long.
Coming arch.
He's still arch towards you.
Nice.
Be careful, B, Matthias. I'm coming B.
1 B.
Bomb B.
Side.
No smoke. No smoke.
Now they have
Planting. He's low
Flash
HP
is low.
planting.
1 banana and 1 pull, I think.
Dark
Shadow.
one.
Need dark, Pepe.
There is one
On
city.
top of them.
Dead
Nice.
nice.
Nice. Play
Maybe
together,
cruiser
guys.
banana. Yeah.
I'll do a flash above. You
Yeah.
can
Julian
pick
run in
Matthias.
first.
Pick. Nice.
Nice.
Banana.
Come on. No.
Nice, guys.
GG.
And so Fnatic Rising survive their whooping on Overpass. This 3rd map of the series ends up going their way. A much closer affair in the first, but the second half was pretty damn convincing. Fnatic Rising looking very comfortable on Inferno.
Yeah, there's nice grenade usage, cool to see. And it was much more fun to watch them play on Inferno with a lot of their fast strats that they employed in that first half. So awesome. Now, why don't we just throw it over to the desk to get their thoughts to break down our first match of the day.
Fnatic Rising are getting the 3rd map. This actually means that it is done for Furia. Their journey here with us in the 2nd season of the WePlay Academy League is done. But I would kind of say that, like, I'm kind of happy that we actually got 3 maps. I was really pleasantly surprised on the 2nd map, especially how dominantly they performed. And even if you think about it, like, if when it comes to Vertigo, it was a 14-16. So maybe if Furia Academy would actually manage to push to that overtime, they would win that map and then win Overpass. This could be a 2-0.
Could have been a 2-0 for Furia. It could be one of those big upsets, one of those big surprises that none of us saw coming. But unfortunately, as we also discussed after Overpass, it went the way we kind of expected. Furia just couldn't keep up with Fnatic Rising. Fnatic Rising were good enough to just shake that Overpass performance off. And when it came to Inferno, well, we knew Fnatic Rising were one of the best teams maybe in the entire tournament when it comes to the map of Inferno. Whereas for Furia, they haven't really found much success on the map at all, to be completely honest. So it kind of went as expected, but you're right. Furia did show a better face, I would say, in Season 2 than it did in Season 1, but unfortunately, the outcome is the same. They will go out in last place, and they will have to travel home without winning a game again, and they did that for a long time in Season 1. They won two maps to begin with, and then the rest of it was just by losing and losing and losing and losing. So it must hurt a little bit, because they did play well today.
Yeah, it does sting a bit, and I mean that third map was pretty competitive, but I mean like it was kind of back and forth, you know. And then as soon as Fnatic got control of the economy in that second half, they just never looked back. They were able to stop all the Furia plays. I'm glad that Launders and Scrawny kind of highlighted it. The fact that Fnatic, they had a good just set of plays. Their playbook is actually deep enough that they had things to run here to make it difficult on Furia. They kept testing them with different types of strategies, different types of control, and that all worked out in their favor at the end of it all. And yeah, it is a shame for Furia, because we saw glimpses from different individuals at times. It's just that the one time they were able to put it all together, all 5 players seemingly playing well, was on Overpass, and it just never really could come about. And that's something you're gonna see from academy level players, from players that really haven't inserted themselves into the tier 1, and because consistency is one of the hardest things in Counter-Strike, and Furia, with the style of play, it doesn't lend itself to being always super consistent, unfortunately. So it's always them trying to like create chaos, trying to maintain that chaos and get the better of it. You know, sometimes it works, and Overpass was one of those maps where it actually looked like maybe they could put it together for longer than, you know, just a couple rounds. They did for a whole map there. Inferno, though, yeah, Fnatic, they showed why they were one of the best Inferno teams last season. They showed why Keve is actually really solid IGL in terms of strategies, the multitude of plays that he has, and the fact that he knows how to vary things up on the CT side too.
Yeah, like overall, I'd say like all of the members of Fnatic Rising actually performed like really good. This was not a scenario where like one player is carrying and that's the reason why they're actually winning the map. Rigali performed; he was getting those entry kills, something like what we saw like in the previous season. Keve, even when he was left in a situation where like 1v1, he might not be like the best rival player, like or the best player when it comes to just raw skill. He still had no problems winning that 1v1 and getting the round for Fnatic.
It was good to see. I fully agree that it was the entirety of Fnatic Rising stepping out. You see the scoreboard here as well. It's very even, especially in terms of damage. We even saw Rigali having this fantastic Deagle round, but outside of that, he wasn't playing a good game either. It's one thing, you know, we can discuss, and one thing we can conclude, I guess. Rigali hasn't been the same Rigali as he was in Season 1. I know it's just a couple of games, right? But there's a difference in terms of what he actually produces on the server. And Fnatic Rising are still looking comfortable. They're still looking competitive. They can still potentially go into the LAN finals without Rigali playing well. What happens if Rigali starts turning up like he did in Season 1? That becomes a complete new beast of a team in Fnatic Rising. So I think that's where it lays right now. They survived this scare against Furia Academy as we expected, but if they want to go further in this tournament, if they want to beat the loser of mouz NXT and VP.Prodigy, we need to see Rigali step it up like he did in Season 1.
Yeah, if Rigali can recapture what he did in Season 1, then we're talking for Fnatic Rising, because as it stands right now, they do not look like a team that's going to be making it to the LAN finals, at least from my perspective. It's tough to see that being a possibility, because he's just not that X factor in rounds, the guy that's going to win the 1v2s, 1v3s. It's been 6 maps now that we've seen, and he's still yet to put up this dominant performance, like to really just send away another team, to just batter them out of a round or anything like that. It's a Deagle round. You know, when we see that, like, I'm used to seeing Rigali with op rounds. I don't know about you guys, like that's what we're used to, right? Like, it's not just pistol antics for him. It's winning just late round situations that Fnatic put him in, because he's playing in new box in a post plant 1v3. He's playing in pit with an op, like any kind of situation where he can just kind of work on his own and just manage angles and just take everybody out methodically. That's when he succeeds the most. And we just haven't seen it yet, and we need to if Fnatic have a chance to make it out of this group in the top slot.
Yeah, we've been talking so much about Rigali, and we actually have an opportunity to talk to him and maybe ask a few questions about his performance in the previous season, about his performance in this season, and maybe like overall about his team. Hi, Rigali. Congratulations with your win. You're not yet out, but you will still have to fight to actually get to the LAN.
Hello. Yeah, thank you for the congratulations. Yeah, I know it's a hard work to do to qualify even for LAN. So yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, Regali, when it comes to like your team overall, the way how you actually got on this team was like you put an application, you got accepted on the team right away, you got a contract without any trials, without anything, and you got signed. Then your team went to the LAN, you came back, and you lost Process. Right now, instead of him, you have Banjo. And since I didn't see any new applications on the Fnatic Twitter, I wonder, how did you find him?
I don't really know. Like Kevin and Golden are working with that, so I don't really know actually.
I see. Yeah, it's kind of like, I guess, like the scenario that happened in the previous season, because Keve and Golden were the ones who like put the whole team together, and we can say like, it worked out because they got to the LAN, they got 3rd place. But yeah, it looks like it is working for you so far, and I'm sure mouz NXT also has some questions towards you, Regali.
Yeah, or me for that matter.
Or you,
because we actually discussed a little bit, Regali, that you're one of the surprises last season, right? You're playing so well and consistently at a very high level. You kind of were the difference maker for your team. At the LAN finals, you had good games, you had less good games, and here in season 2, it hasn't been the same Regali as we saw in season 1. Is there any specific reason to that? Do you feel that you're maybe a little bit out of shape, or is it just, still a couple of games and you still need to play yourself hot?
Well, there is an obvious reason which I blame on, but I can do anything about it, and that's school. I have a lot of school, but sometimes, yeah, it can be tireful to come from school and then play CS. But it's also the way we are playing right now. It's more towards the team. It's not only around me right now, and towards that, if we are playing like around the team, I have to focus on helping my teammates, and then they will help me. It's not working the same as season 1, where I was just doing that. I was getting a flash and blah blah. No, now it's everything set up, and
that makes sense.
I believe that the thing I have to make a balance between school and CS right now, and I think that is the main problem on which I'm not performing at my best. But maybe in a weekend or so, I can have 2-3 days, right? And maybe on Sunday, I think I have the next game, I will play better. I hope so.
Yeah, it'll be great to see. Just to clarify, you're still in Denmark and going to school in Denmark, yeah?
Yeah.
All right. Well, Danish school can be a bitch. So.
Regali, even though your performance hasn't been as strong as it was last season, we've seen a couple of your teammates step up. One guy I would say has done really well for you guys has been KST. So what do you think are the improvements you've seen in his game? Because we're definitely seeing it in terms of the scoreboard and what he's providing.
He switched up positions. He is playing the positions that Process played. I'm not saying that they are easy to play, but I'm just saying that he is adapting to them well, fair enough, like Process did. So yeah, he's doing the kills he has to.
Okay, and also you mentioned how Golden selected this player. I mean, maybe what can you say about how he's still helping the team? Because I know he was the coach of last season. I think we've heard his voice on the comms a little bit. Is he like all in, just coaching you guys every practice, every game?
Yeah, he is our coach. He's helping us at practices. He is analyzing every practice day and tells us what to do for the next day. But right now in the Academy League, he's more an motivational helper. Like he's calming us down and all of that, because we know what to do, but we get lost midway.
Cool.
Yeah, sometimes you just need to have that guy that believes in you, like whatever happens, it doesn't matter, he's always there cheering for you. But yeah, regardless, this actually means that you're going to play still in this season, and the next team you're going to play is either mouz NXT or VP.Prodigy. Which team do you expect to face next?
We expect VP.Prodigy.
And will you be ready for them?
Yeah, I feel like.
You feel like it? Okay.
It's a Sunday game. He's gonna be ready for it.
True. Like no school. You can kill all the bots. So you can DM as much as you can. But yeah, Regali, thank you very much for the interview. Maybe we have quite a lot of Romanian viewers. Usually, when you open the chat, you can see a lot of hearts next to your nickname. Maybe you have like a special message just for them.
Yeah, I could say it in Romania. Mulțumesc tuturor celor ce mă urmăriți, vă iubesc. Love you.
And the hearts. Okay.
Yeah. Because they are putting the hearts. I mean, it's crazy.
It is crazy. It is. I mean, at this point, you're kind of like Romania's hope. I mean, there's like not a lot of players. Well, not the last. The first one. He's the one who's setting like the example, and afterwards it'll be like more and more. But yeah, thank you very much, Regal. I will not delay you any longer. You had a hard best of 3, so wish you luck and see you back again soon.
Thank you. Hi. Have a nice night.
Bye-bye.
What a nice guy.
Yeah.
Like,
hope. First hope of Romania.
First hope, exactly. No, not last hope. First hope.
I think Nexus wants a word. Aren't they a Romanian team?
They are a Romanian team, but I mean, I kind of feel like Regali is like that player that's like he's under like a well-known international brand. Like when it comes to when it comes to Nexus, like of course like they're really respected, for example, like in their region. But like once like you hear the word Fnatic, even like if it has like the word Rising afterwards, you just hear Fnatic, you're like, oh my god, this dude like he is already achieving something in his life.
Yes, yes.
He's ready. He's getting ready for a game, and we should be getting ready for a game too. We have mousesports taking on VP.Prodigy, and the loser of that game will face Fnatic Rising in a game that could decide whether or not they get a shot at actually winning the group, whereas the winner of mouz NXT and VP.Prodigy, they are booking a spot in that final matchup in this Group B. Heku, I don't know what you think, but mouz NXT, they've been looking hot, and so has VP.Prodigy.
I mean, mouz NXT has been looking hot right from the beginning. They have players from FPLC, they have players from FPL. Only one player, that being Zertian, is the only one who didn't really have experience when it comes to being in a team. The rest, like, they have absolutely no problems. They have that experience. Also, they have like Cyclone. I mean, I don't know. There are probably people that didn't see the LAN finals, but like the guy that was running behind mouz NXT all the time, not just like a massive, he was like there like morally, he was there physically, he was like massage, he was like, okay boys, we're good, we're Gucci, like everything. But that way, that's like how it was. It kind of, in a way, he kind of felt like he was like either he's like their like esports dad or esports big brother, something like that, because like the amount of like support that he was giving to like the team was absolutely insane.
Yeah, very vocal.
He looks like he's a moral leader. When talking to JDC and other people, I mean, they say that he does help out definitely in the game plans as well. But all we see is what he's doing. And I don't know about you, Pimp, but I think there's something to be said about coaches with like big meaty grips that just like help out teams. Like I'm just thinking like Zonic or Zeus, like guys with big hands can like they've done better as coaches historically speaking. I'm just kidding. This is obviously just.
We need to fact check that.
There needs to be a stat for this, you know, right? Like the bigger the hand, the better the coach. But either way, yeah, mouz NXT, they're definitely the best team at this tournament right now. And when we go into the veto, I don't think anything's too unexpected in terms of the bans. I mean, we got VP.Prodigy banning out Inferno, that's their permaban, and mouz NXT banning out Overpass. And now VP.Prodigy are losing out on the chance to pick Overpass, so that might push them into there's a few. I mean, they could go for Ancient, they could go for
that'd be the punish pick, I feel.
Yeah, I think Ancient, I kind of would want to see Ancient.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what we didn't see yet? We didn't yet see Nuke.
Yeah.
That's actually a map that VP.Prodigy prefers to avoid. mouz NXT likes playing it.
There it is.
We're finally getting the first Nuke of this season, because we had Vertigo's, Ancients, we basically had every map, but somehow we just kept on avoiding Nuke. But here it is.
We get it, and we get it, and that's a big problem for VP.Prodigy. That is a punish pick coming out of mouz NXT. There's no doubt that they are the best Nuke team in this tournament. Not only the best team overall, but specifically on Nuke, they've been producing some very good results. They seem very clear and very good at it. Dust 2 getting out of the way, I don't think mousesports is going to pick into...
It'd be either Mirage or Ancient, and I think they got to ban Ancient.
It has to be Mirage at this point. There we go, Ancient out of the way. So if you're mousesports right now, you get Vertigo, and yes, you had a rough loss against, I think it was Young Ninjas during the LAN finals, where you were leading big time. They made a comeback, and you kind of stalled a little bit. But again, I think they were up 14-9. So at that point, you already won the game more or less, and then you somehow lost the grab of it. So you're feeling very, very comfortable in Vertigo. And then coming into Nuke, that's a straight up punish. I can't see any way basically that VP.Prodigy should be able to beat mousesports in that one. So if VP.Prodigy wants to beat mouz NXT, not only do they have to take one map away, that would be a surprise. Mirage even more so, also would be a giant surprise if they were to. So they got all the cards stacked against them right now, whereas for mouz NXT, more or less the perfect veto.
Yeah, the first pick in this series, I mean, Vertigo is a must-win for VP.Prodigy if they want any chance in this, because the last 2 maps favor mouz so heavily that it's just, if you don't get that, the series is pretty much done. And at that point, I mean, but if you do, then it becomes, you know, it's still mouz favored after that first map, but then you give yourself a fighting chance. So this is going to really come down to map number 1 in my eyes. If VP.Prodigy are able to take away Vertigo, then we're talking, then we're cooking a little bit. And at that point, I mean, the thing is, what we've seen from VP.Prodigy, they've had some competitive Vertigos in the last season. They've shown that the thing is that is concerning for me though, is when I think of VP.Prodigy on the map, I instantly think of Bloody K. He was so good at ramp, and we haven't seen him play yet, and I'm actually not sure if he's playing for them anymore. I think they kind of subbed him out, added Exercian, and I don't know if he can fill that void, because Bloody K was he was taking all the space away from everybody that played against VP.Prodigy, and I don't know, Exercian right now, I'm not, he's been decent, but I'm not sold that he has the highs that Bloody K could hit, specifically on this map.
I guess we have to see it, right? We have to learn, and it will be a learning experience for us. We do know that VP.Prodigy has grown better. I think they're a better team here in Season 2 than it were in Season 1. I believe the coach we talked about before also went out on Twitter and said that this is the most improved team at WePlay Academy League, so even mousesports respect VP. They think that they are getting better as well. They probably have been practicing against them as well. So, you know, no doubt, again, mousesports, they're the heavy favorites right here. But if there were any map that could be an upset, if there were any map that could be real competitive, it would be Vertigo.
I think it's actually possible, because in the previous season, VP.Prodigy, they lost to mouz on Vertigo, but they lost with a score of 16-14, so it was like really close. mouz NXT, they didn't go for a change in their player pool, but when it comes to VP.Prodigy, they did go from some changes, and it seems like they became like a stronger team.
Yes.
We will see if that's actually enough for them to finally maybe at least push to. Okay, when it comes to overtimes, they're pretty fine when it comes to pushing teams to overtimes or getting them to 16-14.
They lose them.
Yeah, like we want to see them like not just getting those close scores. We want to see them actually winning with those scores. Like that's what we're really looking forward, at least in this series and over like in the tournament. So let's see what's actually going to happen with Vertigo, and Laundry with Scrawny will help us with that.
What will happen?
What will happen?
happen?
How am I supposed to help? I'm not lifting a finger, Heku. I'm not helping anybody, okay? I'm sitting back, and I'm going to let this one unfold. No sides. I'm not playing any sides anymore. I'm not getting emotionally invested. I can't do it because Furia already went home.
Pick a winner.
Pick a winner right now. It's going to be mouz. I mean, reigning defending champions of the WePlay Academy League. They are not coming into this season and showing any real sign of weakness. There's no reason to believe that they've gotten any worse from last season to this season. If anything, they've just gotten better. They've taken down bigger scalps. They're just powering up. They're power lifting. And next thing you know, they're going to be sitting here with a second crown. Maybe.
Wow, you're calling the whole season now.
Well, yeah.
I can't get emotionally invested. mouz are going to win the whole tournament.
Okay, listen, they're not going to win the whole tournament. I'm just exaggerating for dramatic effect. It's what I do best. It's what I do.
So now
best.
you're predicting they're not going to win the whole tournament.
I'm predicting.
Way to make everybody mad.
Oh my God, there's no winning. All I'm predicting here is the fact that mouz
Thank
NXT.
God you didn't have any fans in the first place.
They're going to win. VP.Prodigy look really cool versus fnatic Rising.
It's going to be close, right?
I don't think so. I think mouz are just the best team in the league. That's all I'm going to say. That's the end statement. Don't read into it. Don't think this is don't make me sound grandiose. mouz NXT will win this series. End point.
Okay. I will say the same thing, but maybe I'd say it'll be a bit harder. I really liked what Prodigy were able to do versus fnatic Rising the other day. I thought it was pretty impressive. They were playing gritty Counter-Strike. It was super crazy, but they also appeared to have improved from the last season based on Pimp's, Mally's, and Heku's analysis of their team in that matchup. So now they win that matchup, and now they play this match. Maybe they get even better, 10% better potentially.
10% better. Is that what they're shooting for? I'm just happy Roofire's back in the server. This guy's got his own type of CS, man.
Is his monitor leaned down?
Yeah, it is.
No.
Yep, and it's very close. When he looks at his radar, you see him move his head like
it's like he has a car hood open in front of him.
Whatever's behind Resol, he doesn't want us to see it. He's got a carpet hanging from the ceiling. Look at that. Look how much the lean, dude. Lean, mean, Roofire machine. Zarison will die to JDC. And Shane's even got another headshot. So this retake's going pretty damn well. Torzy with a double. And that's a clean sweep of VP.Prodigy. Look how long those cables are on the diffuser, man. That guy's like, he's back in his house still defusing that bomb.
Last time around, Roofire was a problem. Resalt was a problem. Zarison was a problem. Cheerful was a problem. Lomic was a problem. I think the biggest problem was Cheerful, probably. He was like got the clutch. He's like, he
you
had
mean
the
problem
style.
in a positive way?
Yeah, like the problem.
Okay.
For the other team.
Yeah,
Not for his own team.
Just making sure.
And that's true. It was very European broadcasting. He was speaking American lingo. Torzy's a problem. Torzy's a huge problem. But they have this thing where they have Exertion, Torzy, and JDC. Super solid, like undeniable core right there.
Yeah.
And some good pieces behind that even. Like that's why they stand out so much.
Yes.
Because John doing clutches and Exertion are the perfect rifles to pair with Torzy.
Yeah. The mouz core is the core that should be believed in more than any other core in this league. That's a statement. It's a fact. It's a known entity. Lomic gonna cut down at least a bit of Shane. No, sorry. That was not Shane. Shane's already dead.
But Cheerful is a problem.
I think you listed everybody as a problem. I think you listed every player in this server
some
as a problem.
problems are bigger than others, and Cheerful is the biggest problem among us.
1v2 attempt. Shuey down to 14. Oh, and Torzy just got his head clapped. Dude, this is a very winnable clutch for Cheerful.
He knows, dude.
I've heard he's a problem.
He's a problem.
And his problem...
He could literally go A. I'm not even joking you.
Go. Oh my god, he's going to.
Dude, this guy's a problem.
He's going to walk away from it.
Oh, look how smart this is.
And Shuey's still sitting back on the B site, so he's going to be left looking like a fool.
This boy, he could just start running, basically, at this point. He already figured it out. He figured out the one thing. And now this 1v2 is just a 1v1 hugely in his favor. Plan for anything. It's open for Heaven and CT. And that's it. I mean, like, look at the HP here on Shuhei. He'll have to clasp his hands and pray. He's not even got a one-shot gun to use.
It's a one-shot kill.
Cheerful's going to hear him on the left. And boom! Tell me this guy's not a problem.
He is a problem. Most certainly for the start of mouz NXT, because that is a round 2 upset victory off the back of Cheerful's clutch and 3K. VP.Prodigy robbing away around. Cheerful's first kill comes versus Exertion, spamming away through those mid boxes, and then the heads up 1v2. That headshot right there versus Torzy, that's the one that really makes it possible. It's the one that gives him a huge health advantage and the confidence to just grab bomb and leave. Done. Very nice clutch. Very interesting turn of events early here on Vertigo.
That 5-7 looks cool, no?
It's new.
Damn, all the new skins are so cool.
Yeah, I can't wait for the Dreams and Nightmares case, the one that Valve made that $1 million art contest for.
Yeah.
I've been keeping up on some of the submissions, dude, and turns out if you put $1 million on the line,
people start making art.
Yeah, people get sweaty. And I'm all for it. JDC, oh yeah, he saw you. He knows what you're up to.
Oh my god.
And he's gonna go ahead and just tuck his head beneath this. Almost able to kill Roofire before he would have had to snap it up, but it's Cheerful on top of the box alongside Roofire with a kill apiece to get this 4v3 a rolling. Shuhei's gonna cut off a player down in the CT. Oh no, he's not.
Well, yeah, he found him. There was everywhere. Okay, Shane, he might be able to actually. Is the plan in front of him? Or the bomb planted? Oh no, they're just leaving. They're just going A.
No way.
They're just going A. They're a tricky team, man. They're tricky guys.
Yeah, Roofire calls Roofire calls.
Look, it looks like he actually opened a car hood in front of him, right?
You see the guts in this baby? 6 cylinders of speed.
How many horses? How many?
This one's got 72 horses in the power of this thing. Well oiled, well kept, American made.
When'd you buy that?
I bought it back when it came out in 1987.
1987, brand new. Still running? How many miles you got on it?
45,000.
Only 45,000.
Yes, sir. Summer tires only.
You barely summer tires even in the winter.
Nope. Stays in the garage.
Oh, you stay in the garage. I see. So that's still very light for only even summer driving. Since what'd you say again? 1497?
Something like that.
You smoke cigarettes out of your neck, or?
Yeah, Mark 10. Mark 10 cigarettes, no filter. Don't want to ruin the taste. The taste of victory.
Want the food to taste good.
VP.Prodigy 2-1 as they convert off of the back of that. Obviously, just a nice boost here from Cheerful.
They are one.
They are one. And a really nice call.
I call them Refire.
Refire instead of Roofire.
Yeah, no, this Cheer Fire or something like that. All their names actually work together, and that's why this team has a future.
Ooh, Lamek headshot. You know, our analysts chalked it up, right? Vertigo is what gives them a chance to create this upset, VP.Prodigy. Vertigo needs to be the success story to start their series strong. And right now, it is good. The setups look nice. The calls look great. And the fact that they lost Pistol just to bounce back already so quickly with 3 rounds in a row. Listen, I'm sat here ready for whatever they throw our way.
And they might have the most of that clutch factor, that X factor of any of the other teams. They might have the most of it, even if they don't have the best team in the league. Like they got like Cheerful in those 1vx's, the amount of individual timings they try to break all the time. They're very brave. They're very brave. They go for it.
Dude, I mean,
they bet the house in some of these rounds.
I watched Roofire play that T side on Ancient, man.
Wow.
You do not have to tell me that they are brave, because he makes some crazy plays.
I'll never forget that.
Some bonkers decisions.
Roofire.
Big bonkers. Cheerful finds Torzy through smoke. JDC doubles back. Gets the player off of the bomb plant. Shuhi's going to challenge, also finding a terrorist by surprise. But what do you know? Feels like Roofire is just calling for everybody to leave.
Again.
Yep, he finds these openings, dude. He does it well. If he can kill Shuhi, then that's really going to draw more counter-terrorists to this side of the map and maybe the bomb. But we've also seen so many of these pump fakes come out of the Prodigy team. Woo! But Zarison, quick headshot to the JDC. See you later. And there it is, 3-1 start.
Whoa. Don't start slow versus VP.Prodigy, man.
Don't you dare.
They are gonna, and the way that you lose rounds versus VP.Prodigy, it just makes you mad, you know?
Yeah.
Like, oh, you're telling me if I watched that, if I just watched that, I would have got the kill? Tell me if I had that flank for 1 more second, Roofire would have peeked me, you're telling me that? That's the kind of energy VP.Prodigy, they bring that Virtus Pro energy.
Yeah, they bring that Virtus Pro energy.
That's crazy.
That's it. Yeah. Virtus Pro energy. That's crazy. It's cool how each team kind of has a little bit of the identity of their other brother.
A little bit, yeah.
It's like I
don't know if Furia actually do, though.
Okay, yeah, but we can, well, they're eliminated now,
Maybe they
so,
do. Yeah, that's true.
you know, both teams lose.
Same energy. How dare you?
It hurts. I don't say that with any pleasure.
You were hurt. You were hurt to see them eliminated. That's very true.
I say it with no pleasure.
Lamek's dead.
Shui's almost there. 13 health separates him from his demise. T's just on the other side of this. And Torzy with the scope up.
You know, Cheerful's a problem, but Torzy might be the solution.
I've heard Cheerful's a problem.
Cheerful is definitely a problem.
In a good way.
The problem, yes.
Very patient one here from VP.Prodigy, and this is exactly what we're talking about when it comes to like that annoying type of Counter-Strike. Oh. You're telling me Shane's all the way over on the B site? You think, of course he's thinking about the possibility of flanking.
Yeah, dude, Roofire walked into the site 8 times in a row. They'll never leave.
But he's also so nervous.
But look, this is perfect from VP. They have enough time. 30 seconds, even before 30 seconds, they go over the executes perfect. Beautiful timing here. They just got to get the kills. There's still 3 CTs on site. Shuhi's in a position to deny the plant if he lines this up. We'll see if the plant goes down is the question. And
oh,
he's on. No. Oh wow, he lets it actually go down.
Why didn't he go for it?
I don't know.
That's weird, huh?
They had one. He had one person spamming, so maybe they had one not just to make sure no one would run through.
Yep.
But whoever else spamming did not get that kill.
So VP.Prodigy plant the bomb in the 4v5, just smoking it all off. Now they're going to go for that defuse, and the defuse is coming through. Shui already beyond the halfway point. It falls to Cheerful. He gets killed, and what do you know? The retake for mouz sticks the landing.
That's beautiful. 4 players are still alive. mouz were happy. They had short control, and VP got that opening kill off short. It was like, whoa, well, maybe they'll entirely collapse without that opening kill off short, and they don't stop the plant from going down. So VP, it was a good try. The plant went down safely. They hold up on A ramp was good, but mouz, that was a very crazy retake. I can't believe they pulled through with so many numbers alive. I'm not you know, they did have a good amount of control there with the 2 players on short side, so that's one thing. But I'm surprised they get away with just like no one dying.
No one.
No one.
No one.
Not a single one.
They all stayed standing. So mouz back to winning ways in a convincing fashion at that. Question now, the follow-up. We tying early? VP.Prodigy, that was one of their more stagnant rounds. Again, not a bad thing that they went for the full-blown execute at the 30 seconds, but also way less mobile than what we have seen from them. We didn't have Roofire challenging B as his teammates sat outside it. We didn't have them all just disengaging at a moment's notice. They went all in on one strategy. It worked in terms of finding a bomb plant, but just straight up lost in the hold.
They just got to be happy. Yeah, you can be happy about that bomb plant. That's all their nades this round. Shuhi with this frag, and this view will, I think, help give her a better idea of things. You got the high-low crossfire, just, yeah, splendid stuff, fighting deep into the ramp. It's a game of tug-of-war, fighting on down the ramp. And the T's are in nice spots, you know, all headshot angles and everything, so clean stuff from mouz NXT. The reigning, defending
WePlay Academy champions of the world. Fighting out of the CT spawn. Here on Vertigo Map 1 versus VP.Prodigy. mouz NXT. I can't wait to do that on LAN. All the WePlay staff in the background cheering.
It's like Machine said, just want to have one, hear one producer clapping.
Yeah. It's a nice little peaceful fly through. You know, the maps, Counter-Strike maps are very beautiful and peaceful when there's not gunfire and explosions.
Maybe for April Fool's Day they can finish the map.
That's the sound of the wind blowing.
I thought that was from the map. Dude, that actually feels like Dolby Atmos.
Then the helicopter flies by.
My God, I feel like playing Half-Life 2.
You know, of all the maps, like, you know, you can hear Nuke, there's wind constantly. Ancient just sounds like you're in the freaking zoo. There's so many damn birds up in them
literally
trees.
In the jungle.
Why is this map silent?
Because they're literally 54 floors up.
Bro, there'd be traffic.
50 floors.
You still hear traffic?
No, you actually don't, do you?
This is a metropolis, bro. There'd be car horns.
What city is this?
New York.
New York?
Yeah, we're in a skyscraper in New York
Hey,
City.
I'm walking. You definitely hear people yelling at each other. Then this is New York.
Hey,
I'm walking here.
Don't fall on me. I'm walking here.
Hey, you think you're better than me?
Better not be falling off no buildings.
Maybe it's Chicago. No, probably not.
I don't think Chicago has such big skyscrapers, but honestly, what do I know?
It definitely does.
I'm from Canada, so
not that far away.
Maybe it's Toronto.
No.
Or as you guys would say it, Tirana.
Toronto. Yeah, Toronto.
T-Dot.
Toronto. Say Toronto. We stopped saying T-Dot in 2006, I think.
If you wrap the bomb in all of that cable, you could probably swing it all the way over to the A site.
You got to punch the code in. Oh, you punch code in first.
and then you swing it.
Then you swing it.
I think you should be able to plant the bomb on the back of a terrorist.
Yeah, why can't you just punch the numbers in and throw it?
Right? No. It just strap it to him, and then if he dies, it blows up.
You're
So
just playing Danger Zone.
his only job is to die on the bomb site.
That'd be awesome.
If he dies anywhere else, then and he has no gun at right. It's like
Yeah.
it's fists only, knife only with the bomb on your back.
Okay.
And if you can stand on the bomb site as it explodes, you win.
But if they bring in that change, then they have to bring in the change where you can carry 2 guns but not shoot either.
Okay, that's fair too. Also, jetpacks.
Can't forget about jetpacks.
What if you could climb this tower?
Then
Would that be OP?
this would be the streamer building in Apex Legends.
Would this be an OP position? Whoa!
Oh my god. What if Rootfire was up there? Raining down hell from above.
This is some action music now.
That was actually just Olaf pass. That was actually just what happened. That's literally just what happened.
He wasn't head boosted. He was standing on a crane.
His monitor is pointed down. Wow. So he's like, wow, I've never seen that actually.
My girlfriend plays like that.
Because like mine feels like it can never be high enough exactly for it to be super comfortable.
Same.
So like looking up seems crazy, but
I love her a little less because of it.
look at what about your love for Rootfire? Has it changed?
No.
That burns eternal.
Yeah. Yeah. After what he pulled off on Ancient Man, that was such a unique. What I really need to know what's behind that blanket.
Sure, you want to know?
Yeah.
Okay.
Have you fixed the curtains at the hotel room yet?
Someone did.
Somebody did fix it?
I did rip. Okay, so I ripped the curtains off the wall by accident on my first day.
This guy's a rock star. I've never trashed a hotel room, but this guy.
And I've been like, it's the the thing like that's like the piece of blanket they put on the bottom of your bed.
Yeah.
I use that as like a yoga mat, and I have like a what's it called, a lacrosse ball or something that I use for my back. So I just had that on the floor, and then I had my computer set up, and then I just had like half the curtain ripped down, and then I ordered room service. Guy was like, "Can I come inside?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure." And I'm just like, "Well, this must be horrifying to see all of this. What is going on?" And like the curtain's so high, I can't even.
Yeah,
I couldn't put it
very
up myself.
high, very high.
I really don't know how they put it back up. I won't lie to you, but I ain't touching that thing ever again.
You're gonna be waking up at 5:30 when that sun comes shining, and the roosters are cock-a-doodle doodling.
Yeah. Go here from the 50th floor.
I was I had some great entertainment. There is across the we're like 15 something floors up, and I was looking around the hotel today. I was looking around. It's a nice view. Lots of nature, a few houses, whatever. And across the road, there's a few houses that have gardens, like a lot of land in the backyard. Nice sized backyards.
Yeah.
And I saw one that had an assortment, some kind of crazy vegetable patch. And I mean a crazy vegetable patch. And I was watching a nice little old lady tend to her cabbages this morning. I'd never seen somebody care for cabbage. And I was just...
I wonder if she knew she was being watched.
She probably had a feeling.
Intently. Everyone gets that feeling.
So I sat there and gave it a good look. Tried to learn a thing or two. Not her, the cabbages. I didn't give her a good look. I
called her it.
I was talking about the cabbage patch. And I was very curious as to what other vegetables and legumes that she's growing back there. But you
need to stop.
Mushrooms or you got zucchinis. I don't know. Probably some beets. Probably a beet or two.
Yeah.
She probably makes a killer borscht.
Her own garden?
Yeah, man.
Yep, that's pretty sick.
Yeah, I have respect for anybody who's growing their own food. We should all own a couple chickens and have a patch of land. Wouldn't that be nice?
I don't want to take care of chickens personally. No, not at all.
They're very loving animals, chickens.
Oh yeah?
Yep. They have a lot of personality, chickens. Zywoo has chickens.
Oh yeah?
Zywoo has pet chickens.
True.
So if you had chickens, maybe you'd be a better Counter-Strike player.
Damn. How do you explain you?
Well, I mean, I grew up with animals as a kid. I had ducks. I had a horse. I had a goat.
That was the
I had a pet raccoon for a year and a half.
No way.
Yeah, but
you
then
steal them from the garbage.
No, we found it outside. Its mother had been killed, and we took it into our house. And
you know, raccoons always are killing each other too.
Well, in this case, it was a car.
A little different.
A little different.
Can't blame the raccoon for that one.
I had a goat named Licorice. We had to get rid of it because it headbutt everything, including me.
Like people. Headbutt.
Yeah, man. Yeah, goats love to headbutt shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does it mean it likes you?
I don't know.
Like,
I didn't like
you're
it.
Just crying on the floor, missing 2 ribs.
Yeah, man. It is what it is. I had ducks as well. Ducks are nice. We had a little pond in the backyard, dude. Like 12 ducks once upon a time. And then a fox came into the neighborhood, so we had 11, 10.
Oh my god.
9, 8, 7,
and then they disappear
6.
at night, right?
Yeah, and you can't really bring ducks in the house.
Foxes, like how they have them, like Winnie the Pooh and different in different like kids shows and stuff like that. Like foxes are actually very smart.
Yes.
It's a real thing.
Cunning animals.
They're very cunning animals.
Yes.
I always see it whenever I watch Alone. It's a show where they just send people out into the wilderness with like 13 survival items. They have to survive for 100 days. If there's ever a fox, the fox just steals all the food that they, anything that they have.
Yeah.
And they're not. And the other thing is they have immunity. You're not allowed to go and kill foxes in most of the place. They're
protected species.
Protected species. So they're like protecting these really smart animals.
Protecting the thieves.
Yeah, protecting the thieves. But yeah, don't.
My favorite thing about raccoons is that they have little hands. Not many creatures have opposable thumbs, man.
Do they have thumbs?
They have opposable thumbs, raccoons, yeah.
Wait, did we evolve from raccoons then? Is there any evidence against that?
Yeah, there's a lot of... We evolved from Australopithecus afarensis.
Is that long for raccoons?
No. It's the oldest known ancestor that links chimpanzees to Homo sapiens.
Yeah, but did you see it for yourself?
I read it in a book. Australopithecus afarensis. Thank you guys for your patience. Welcome back to the game. Round 6 between mouz and VP.Prodigy. Somebody is locking in that winner's match. Who's it going to be? How many maps? How many rounds? How many kills for Xerxin as he continues this flank?
You couldn't have a better flank.
He's got 4 players lined up for him here at the base of B.
Don't shoot right away, Xerxin, please.
Whoa!
Oh, okay. All right.
Snaps back into the second one. Xerxin kills Zaracen. Resalt refrags, but JDC ends him. And Roofire having a party of his own. Going to try to flank the flanker. But now so much time has passed that Xerxin may turn around. He won't. So the 1v4 is on. And he's not going to get further than the first one. So we are all tied up, folks. 3 rounds each.
If you ever get flanked like that, that's it. I mean, that was a perfect time flank. Like, they were watching it just for a second. There's no way going to clear it after that. Xerxin got a little fortunate with the exact timing, but man, it couldn't have been more beautiful. So the 2 kills there, you're stuck on the B stairs. There's no way out, man. That's it. That's like if you were on Saw and the dude asked you if you want to play a game. You know you're going to die. You can still play. It's Squid Game, basically, once you get flanked like that.
You think you have a chance, but you don't.
You don't.
Ooh, hefty nade there. Poor Lomic dropped to 30 HP. Xerxin going to finish him off with the MP9, and a bit of distance between him and these pistols. Soon to be some distance between mouz and VP.Prodigy. Someone's winning a 4th. And it should be these CTs, especially considering that they heavily invest into the op. Free AKs peppered into their setup. Very nice. Shui disrespecting any lack of presence down on the A ramp, and dude, this is deep control, but he gets wrecked by Roofire. Roofire's got a little pep in his step.
Oh, he's actually on his... Oh, Xerxin, look at this tricky Xerxin. He's going to hear Roofire running out mid as well.
Done.
There. Okay. Oh, he's the last one up. There it is. The 4th goes to mouz NXT. This is going to be a good match. These guys are very tricky, very different, very tough.
So.
mouz looks super good on the CT so far, but VP always here to put up a fight. They got cheerful. He's a problem.
What I like about VP.Prodigy is that they've got a little character. You know what I mean? They've got an identity. Sometimes
cheerful looks like Jonas from Valorant.
Oh, average Jonas.
Average Jonas.
He does.
Dude, that's what it was. It was bothering me for so long. I was like, I swear he looks like someone we know.
Roofire looks like Red Eye.
Oh my god, he does.
Zarison looks like that one terrorist model.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Oh, little wall bang. Shane gonna get to the bottom of B. You know, sometimes if you're not cautious when it comes to holding back flanks, you can just get smothered by CTs on Vertigo. And I'm very curious because, you know, there are some teams who are too timid to flank, and there are other teams who will always throw it until they get punished for it. And I'm curious if we're going to get a little bit of that flavor this evening between these two. Ooh, nice little crouch position. Lomic doubling down on the counter-terrorists push. They didn't go for the flank, but they did get for the aggression. And guess what? It costs them.
I would like a hypercut of all the times that someone has pushed the ramp, knowing that the T's are there, and just died.
Damn, that missed. Oh, Torzy.
Look how low they are, actually.
Hits Rooffire.
They're
little tennis elbow.
Oh, wait, they're running back because guess what?
Nobody's on B.
Nobody's on B.
But guess what?
They didn't have anybody inside the site.
Rooffire always does this. He
God.
always does this.
Oh my God, they're gonna go back to A. They actually pulled the CTs off.
Where'd that smoke land? Off the map. Yeah, that's not how you line it up. I thought I saw a miss when he lined it up.
What happens if you hold Alt to follow the smoke and it goes off the map? Do you follow it all the way down to the first floor?
Boom.
Nice little fake ski. So they made it seem like Rooffire was coming into B, but they were just pulling the pump fake.
Yep.
That was nice.
Rooffire is really good. Really good when it comes to calling those, like, I mean, we saw it in the previous Vertigo game. At least 2 successful moments where he either ran back to B over that, you know, over the metal scaffolding, stopped and came back. The other team fall for it, hook, line, and sinker each time. That, of course, being versus Fnatic Rising. But despite Rooffire's big brain, he dies to the bomb.
Very tricky.
Xertion getting killed here. Lomic, these 2 kills were sick. You could see the counter-terrorist trying to clear the position he would have held had he not been crouched. The fact that he was crouched underneath the crosshair is the only reason he survived.
Let's see what happens with the buy now, because the Ops perched it up, but it really just hasn't been about Ops this game so far. Towards you see first appearance of it on the last round, where he gets a tag off, but it's already too late at that point in the round. It seems like it is the T's that control the map in these games most of the time. And the T-side opping is actually, it feels like more influential than the CT side opping from what we've seen. That's not always the case for sure. But just in these previous few Vertigo maps, for whatever reason, I think as these teams have gotten better at playing against each other, maybe, they've gotten better at getting op less, because that was definitely their biggest issue in Season 1. Was how powerful the oppers were. How many op kills they got.
That's a classic, right? If you're not a well-oiled enough machine.
The ops are already strong, tier 1, so. Okay.
Not live.
Yeah.
Not live.
Might have to have a server restart, maybe a ping issue, maybe a keyboard, maybe mouse, maybe player.
We already talked about all my farm animals. Now what are we going to discuss?
What do you have again? Ducks? You had ducks? Goats?
Goat, yeah. Horse.
Horse. What else?
Cats, dogs.
And you had a raccoon. Cat, dogs.
We kind of ended that conversation on raccoon. Oh, it's a fast one. Shane's still in the server.
Yeah, it might not be a ping issue. Maybe it is just.
He's gonna blip out of existence in a moment. Gone.
Oh, really?
Is the helicopter here in the sky? Sometimes the helicopter is flying around the building.
Is there? Wait, during the round?
Yep.
What?
Maybe it's only during Wingman.
Oh, look at this camera pad there. Just loop-de-loop.
But if you shoot at the helicopter, it flies away.
Wait, what?
I'm not making that up.
Wait. First of all, I didn't even know there was one, and now you could shoot at it?
Yep, and it flies away. I feel like we're playing Quidditch.
Yeah, we're the snitch.
The golden snitches get stitches. Oh, what's this part of the map? What if they opened up this? What if A-Site had a further back post? Oh. This has to be New York City. Look how many frickin' skyscrapers there are.
Yeah, but where is Central Park?
Maybe it's Los Angeles. Are there that many skyscrapers in Los Angeles?
I mean, downtown there's some.
There's a few, but not this many. This looks like some
If you can
urban
smell the
sprawl.
dog, if you can smell the dog pee from the 51st, it's Los Angeles.
Smelly city?
It never rains too.
Ugh. That can be a good thing.
When you go back, every time it smells different. It's the same smell from last year, but it just stayed there. Oh, no way we bit through that.
Hey! Well, that was fun.
Were we at camera or did we zoom? I don't understand.
Yeah, that's the magic of it, baby. That's that WePlay magic.
Dude, we needed the whole pause to be able to do that, right?
Yes, dude.
That was
so
worth it.
well timed.
That was worth it then.
Tip of the hat to our cinematic observer. Back into the action. Ooh! Torzy, dude, that is a hell of a shot.
That's crazy. It's like that?
Looks like mouz want to get right back to winning ways. This would be their 5th if they can close the 5v3, which they should. That was instantaneous shutdown.
We're excited about Torzy, not just because it just is. He's just a vanilla opera. He's not. He's a super impactful T-side opera. He's a very smart. He pre-fires a lot. He's good sense and timings. He's kind of like, he's got that Virtus Pro energy.
Yeah, fits in, fits in.
Ah.
Gotta be careful. The mid walk up really drawing the attention here of mouz NXT. But Roofire goes down at the exact same moment as Resalt. Lomic, the last to remain, has been seen, but not yet dealt with. He's going to stay posted up. 35 seconds to kill him.
And Lomic kind of looks like Casey Neistat.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
And Resalt just looks like dark-haired Magisk. No,
Magic?
Magix. Yeah, sorry. Sorry. There, we found a comparison for all the players of VP.Prodigy.
Who do you look like?
Pee Wee Herman.
I look like Sponge.
You do actually look like Sponge. And I laughed at that the first time you told me, but then I did the side-by-side comparison, and it's true.
Everyone's so confused. I didn't know Sponge was Indian.
But, like, that's the only difference.
Literally.
Lomic, going to survive this one. They tried to chase him, but he did a very good job of just silently getting away. Op will be held onto, but this is how it reopened. Torzy going for that aggression off of short A, and then obviously the wall bang's kind of just the cherry on top, right? Even one kill there definitely helps out mouz NXT on the hold. The fact that they get that first op kill and the wall bang, locked in. Phase 2 Karambit Doppler. Gamma Doppler.
ID check. Okay, deep ramp smoke here. I like how Shui's been moving. All over, tossing their grenades down. Playing it perfectly. No T's coming up the ramp just yet. They're going to sit and wait. Same pressure can be said for the other side of the map. And Torzy's got a corner on the smoke. It's obviously mid is the weakness in this moment. Oh, wow. No way, man. No way. No way.
He just walked away, but Shane's still going to have to make that same cross. Roofire decides to make his move, and Shane gets both kills. Now they're going to try to come back over and pick up that op if they're lucky. Cheerful knows better than to extend out because odds are this has happened. Shane moving inwards to control that one weapon that VP.Prodigy had to work with. I like this from Cheerful. He waits for his teammates to come over, so now there are 3 players to try to attack it. And because they're 3, they can trade after the first 2 fall. So op right back into the hands of VP.Prodigy, but that single set of hands is all that stands. It's Zarison versus the world.
And the time ticks down, and Zarison actually, because he just got this kill here, they could have pushed behind him. It's actually going to be quite a tenuous save. I think they will maybe give it a shot, trying to find him, but at the same time, they know he has an op as well. Might not be fun to give up the free kills. Maybe they will give him some space here, actually. That will be a small, but sweet victory for VP.Prodigy to hang on to this. But mouz NXT making all the correct moves. Look how strong that default looked. VP.Prodigy, no answer in response. They had 2 players looking down into B, and that's the only reason that even though Torzy fell off the angle, they were still covered.
Yep. Exactly that. But at least the ops kept on.
The op shots. Rough from Lomic, though.
Yes, sir. Misses the mark a little bit, so not ideal. Whoa, man. Yo, I'm afraid of heights, man. Careful. But actually, I would die climbing that.
To do one of those?
If I had a harness,
you ever watch the
okay.
videos?
No.
Okay.
I ain't playing that game. I had to watch Dawnwall on a airport.
You watched it on the plane.
Yeah, I watched it on a plane.
Now you gotta watch
screen.
it on IMAX.
Nope.
Okay, Shane.
Let's see it.
He's come back a bit.
Ooh, they crouch underneath. Cheerful, hopeful that he's going to find just a smudge of an opponent to shoot at. Torzy's going to keep it crouched. Oh, he's right there.
Oh, and he gets that. That's Torzy. Dropping the shot. Cheerful. Being very disruptive. It's an enormous opening here for VP.Prodigy.
Mm-hmm. They need one, too. It's been a little while.
Yes.
It's been a little while since they've been victorious.
Timing.
Player goes by.
They need to do that Stewie spam for when people are throwing the throwing a smoke from there. Jump throw smoke. Oh.
No. He's also on the other side, so it's just gonna hit the Brewer.
Oh my, come on, man.
Shoot, dude.
What is even the point of standing there?
Click left.
Oh. Where's the dot?
Oh. Well, Shane gets a kill elsewhere in the meantime.
My balls have never been so blue.
Right? Shui's going to take to the top. Xershin just gets the lead and
You
never
deserve
even,
it.
never even got to pull his
Xershin.
damn trigger, man.
Well, he did, but he just didn't. He had the chance. He could have done it many times.
Oh. It's sketchy being on that side of the rope.
It is, yes, but it's also kind of strong.
It makes you feel alive. Smoke grenade over towards short. They're going to get the retake rolling. For sure, Zarasen's position does not get checked. Yeah, he's got Shui, but of course it's such a tough spot to get out of. JDC, quick trade, Resalt with a kill as well. Shane's doing a lot of damage with this op. He's got 2 kills already on the round, swapping out to the AK. There's no time. He could try his damnedest for the frag, but that's all he's going to be able to get, and even that's taken away. Roof fire, bada boom. We clear the board as VP.Prodigy close that gap, now trailing 5-6.
Yeah, quite simply had to stick there. Kind of messed up in that 1v1. I mean, maybe could have tried to go for the stick, but took some footsteps after, and that's why Roofire didn't peek. All right. Well, it's all about Cheerful on the ramp to start things off, taking Torzy out. Such a high-value target. And while the refrag does come in, we've got a nice post-plant situation. Yes, that's a one-and-done spot, but it is perfect for that situation at hand where the clock is down so low. They just want to thin the numbers as much as possible. Round number 12. And mouz NXT, they had a lead. They were looking super strong, but VP.Prodigy have found a crack.
Roofire going to walk out middle. This is completely clear for the taking.
This has been the weak part of the map actively for mouz NXT. They've been very focused on A and B. Wow, and this is such a huge opening. Look, they're wrapping towards the A side as well.
Roofire and Lomic kill a piece.
That's a wonderful call, whoever made that.
A site completely clear for the taking, other than Torzy. And the closer he gets, the more dangerous this op will find itself in. Oh no! JDC comes scouring in. Bomb's gonna get dropped. Torzy, he hears another player. Torzy got both those frags. Now he can play the bomb, but he gives his back up to Resalt. That was a wonderful moment from Torzy. A wonderful attempt in a very difficult spot when all of his teammates were dying elsewhere. The fact that he gets that second kill. Shane's barrel will be spotted if this player comes out from the tuck. Lomic, just patience pays off. We've got a tied game, folks. 6 rounds apiece. VP.Prodigy starting to figure out this T side and starting to find the weak points. That middle was so open, and they exploit the hell out of it.
Honestly, I mean, one thing about VP.Prodigy that we don't see from fnatic Rising, that we haven't seen from Furia, that we see a little bit maybe from Big, that we don't see from Navi Jr., It's just the ability to adapt at what's going on right now. You know, like they're willing to just try something that makes sense right now. And here we saw a number of rounds where there's been an intent focus for mouz NXT, both on the B stairs and on A, and they've been doing that over and over again because there's been light presence from VP.Prodigy at mid, and now VP.Prodigy say, well, let's use that. Let's use that. There can only be 5 players on the map. If there's one here at mid, we trade him. And in that situation, there isn't anyone at all. So I love that VP.Prodigy can come out of nowhere with a strat you haven't seen from them before. Even if it's something they might have done in another game, it feels like it's just so out of the blue.
That's what you need to do. Keep your opponents on their toes, keep them guessing, keep them strained, keep them poor in this case, because now mouz NXT have nothing to buy in with. Incredibly likely lead for VP.Prodigy about to be established. What's the Hail Mary play from mouz? What's the NXT play?
Here's the Bubsky egg.
But they're going to boost. This counters it very well. Ooh, they don't. Okay, they're going to go back up.
What's
Cheerful should be able to clear JDC.
Yeah.
Won't cover him from the peak. No matter how hard he tries to tuck behind the sandbags. But he falls off a second time.
Which is on purpose there.
P250 swings, gets the headshot. Roofire kind of robbed.
That's a big shot.
Yeah, clean sidearm work.
Man, they're scared to get that back too.
Not to mention Xerxion's still boosted.
Another boost here. Another boost. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Right on the noggin.
These are unarmored pistols.
No way.
P250,
And they can recover
P250,
both guns?
P250. That's what it started with.
No, they can't recover both guns. That's one thing. Shuhei is low.
Lomic. Oh! Quick scope into Xerxion. And now they have their chance at the A-site insertion, but JDC with the picked up M4. Shui's looking to attack from the back, but it's just the USP, so he can't afford to miss. He hits the dink, but Cheerful catching him. And now the pressure to Shane. The last man to remain, 1v2. He knows that M4 is nearby, but it's actually been blown over towards elevator side. Resalt 100 HP. Cheerful will die to a single dink, and he's got it. One headshot with the USP makes the difference for Shane, and he swaps to the AK, but he...
Oh, that is so sick. That is so sick from Cheerful.
He just walks up like it's nobody's business.
He literally knows that the tap is coming in. That's so well done from Cheerful, man. He runs over to get the gun immediately, just takes it. There's no way you can read that. Would you ever come back and just clear that someone had walked out like that? No.
No.
That's that Cheerful's so good, so smart in the clutch, man. He's a problem. A survived round from VP.Prodigy. Nice tactics.
That was 3 P250s.
Dude, the CS feels very good, like in terms of how cool. Like a lot of stuff is working. The aim is very good there.
Highest caliber match of the season so far.
So far, yeah.
Is that fair to say?
Yeah, for sure.
That's what we're looking for. Good CS and individual heroics. We've seen a couple of them, including 2 Cheerful clutches, at least now. 2 more rounds to play out here for VP.Prodigy's T side. Either team could end with the lead. Who's going to take it?
Oh, that's some info.
Minute mark. VP.Prodigy setting their eyes on the A site. All 4 players here between Tarps and Ramp.
Everyone in kind of a good spot on the CT side to allow for a rotation. Only thing is Torzy doesn't have an op on the ramp.
Ooh, this crane play, man.
Oh, man, it's...
Can sometimes fall flat.
Yeah, they have a player advantage here, so that's something. Look at the damage being dealt here by VP.Prodigy. 20 seconds, and we know this is when they start executing.
Ooh, Roofire takes one off of the top. Oh, and then the short player dies. Shui's gonna give chase, but he dies out as well. Roofire making all the difference. Xerxion and Shane in the 2v3 with the bomb going down on the front site. Roofire gets that bomb activated, loses his face because Xerxin already in this offensive place, trying to push forwards. He's going to jump on that bomb, and he's being covered, but Shane's also getting the defuse. The defuse for Xerxin, despite his death. He ties at 7 each.
Damn, I mean, the hard commit right there, that's so hard. You wouldn't be able to note it. Like, and they didn't want to peek, and both were low. They had enough cover to delay. Damn, that was a nice stick, honestly. I really like that from mouz. What a great round from VP.Prodigy, though. I mean, listen, it's undeniable. You can know that they're coming up the A ramp, but 30 seconds, they've got all that ramp control. The exec's coming. It's hard for the CTs to stop.
Agreed.
So I like that. I like that, honestly. As soon as mouz try to make some moves, they get punished. VP have been good at punishing.
Flashbang quick. This is a clash. Shui pushing past. Gets Resalt first and foremost. And Shui needs the reload, but he's still inside of all of this chaos. The terrorists come out with 2 kills. Torzi back onto the feed. And what's left of the T's has to walk away from this. Man advantage for mouz NXT to take this 8th round. Someone's got a 1-point lead.
Oh, they already know. Yeah, they've fallen back. They keep one on mid. I think Shane just can rotate into the B site if he wants to.
But he doesn't. He sits back on construction. This is going to give some space.
They've seen VP do the, runaway walk back.
Yeah. VP are slippery beasts on this T side. Now they've got their footing on the B site.
So they have retake utility to stop or punish.
Oh, the Molotov bounced backwards. That was supposed to land on construction, but it doesn't stop Lomik from finding a kill. And an equalizing frag at that. 2v2 to close out the half. Retake utility, single smoke, no kit. Smoke grenade's gonna block off Roofire's vision. Lomik behind Tetris.
That's a weird smoke, man.
Yeah, there's a gap, a huge gap. Lomik, another headshot. He's got 3 kills in this 2vx. JDC up close, upgrade to the AK, trying to find Roofire, desperately jumping on in, and Roofire for the close. VP.Prodigy with the edge. An 8-7 lead as they take to the defense.
That's a little messy from mouz. A little bit messy for
bad
a couple
smoke,
of reasons.
Man. Bad smoke.
I think that they also that smoke was bad, and they also had. I think they, you're 3-2. You want to play as many one and dones as you can, but I think if Shane, who was doing a good job down there in B, if he just played a bit more aggressively for 1 kill, like that's an unwinnable situation for the next attacker. And he was playing a rotator spot and died, trying to hold the site in a very standard spot when they had lots of time and got lots of info with Torzi's peek down the ramp. But they were very scared about those tricky rotations that Virtus.Pro made, and that just means that they were in mouz's head a little bit. There was a bit more respect than there should have been. VP earned that, though. They earned that respect.
Yes, sir, they did. Fun half, man. Really fun half of Counter-Strike, gotta say. Nice and back and forth. Oh, my God, dude. Cheerful. He's a problem.
Yeah, problem, that guy.
He's a problem.
He's an issue.
Shui with a couple crazy plays as well. Think about that MP9 push, man. He had to reload his MP9 in the smoke on the ramp alone.
He literally
with 2 Ts.
he had to jump in the smoke and ask someone to help him reload that MP9 and then try to shoot them afterwards.
Excuse me, sir. Will you allow me to kill you?
Please.
Of course.
I'm desperate. I'll die if I don't kill you.
They were able to stop him. Lomik, though. Lomik, to me, was the standout player. Lomik had a lot of crazy, impactful moments, even in that last round as well. And I feel like Lomik isn't really one of the names that we had kind of, foreshadowed being a heavy hitter tonight. So props to him for being impactful in the first 15 rounds of Vertigo. Still plenty of time for him to slip up and others to catch up. But mouz to the offense. I'm excited. We got Molotov double flash for Shane, and we're going to jump into the mouz team speak to hear how they organize for this second pistol.
Wait. 3, 2, 1.
There you go.
Mid pushing.
I don't know where he is.
Let's chill now.
Yeah, I'm chilling.
Chill. Molly and flash.
Molly,
Right? They're swinging, one triple.
Molly now.
Totem.
Flashing now.
Dead burst.
Flashing again, bro. Dip.
I like that.
One behind, guys. It's fine, I have it.
And one CT. He's close behind.
Let's push.
City dead.
Nice.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Nice. Fucking go.
Sick push.
Fucking go,
Good
guys.
kills.
Good job.
Nice,
That's
Hubert. Important you killed him.
That's great. You love it. You love that. I think that's okay. So I think the guy. First of all, the guy who's calling, that's Shuhi. He's making the clear. He said, "Chill, flash, Molly," to get that strat going. And then I think I'm going to assume it's JDC, who has said to himself that he's the hype guy. He's the guy who comes in, gets everyone hype. He's got like the streamer lights behind him and the SM7B in his room.
Yeah, he's playing the part.
He knows.
He's playing the part. He knows how to get the party started.
He's trying to do everything properly. So that guy, and he's, I think, a positive force on the squad. But you can see the energy because like this is a very intense match in the sense that the game's very high level. These teams could potentially both win the season. You know, VP have made huge strides, but and mouz NXT want to prove that they are the reigning champs for a reason.
Yeah, man, they want that repeat. Winning the first season is one accolade. Winning back-to-back seasons is a whole other beast. Xeris in close smoke play. He dies out desertion, but the two Deagles work together in that cheerful trades right away. Lomic's still floating and does good damage, but again, they don't want to risk this because the buy-up, it leads to a potential upset for VP.Prodigy. You don't have to go all in on the initial hold, but Torzy gets a hold of Cheerful as he comes back around the side of the crane. That's going to be a casualty versus VP.Prodigy that softens up the A site and probably keeps mouz NXT with their target upon it.
The smoke has to be respected here from the T side. But that doesn't mean that they won't just wait it out. They've still got plenty of time after it comes up. Push down on the ramp. And that's all they're going to have. Honestly, like they can just, that's worth the risk because they know they're there. They have the pistols. If they get a instant headshot with a Deagle, it can get very scary. But at the same time, mouz know that they're going to try something. So they're sitting there watching. And in fact, I think it was VP who smoked them out of the other location anyways. So they could focus most of their resources towards this ramp push. And mouz come away clean. Wipe the sweat off their brow. Take a lead.
Take a lead. Take a bow.
Take a breath. Okay, you can breathe out.
Thank you. Sometimes when I'm playing Counter-Strike, I do forget to breathe.
Yeah?
In clutches? Yeah, sometimes I just hold my breath.
Sometimes it helps.
Yeah, you start seeing stars.
I used to do it in Taekwondo when I had to run laps, and I was really bad at running when I was a kid. And then I would just like hold my breath for like 2 laps.
That sounds...
Dude, it's actually easier, except if you have to run 3. Then you just die.
Yeah, that's why you turned out this way.
Yeah, lack of oxygen.
Oh!
What the hell?
I don't know. That's my Prius laugh. All right, VPP, let's see if you guys can bounce back quickly. MP9 on Roofire, and he's going to use that to aggressively run up top mid. This is a good way to gather some info and also lock down a key piece of the map. Now, his player next to him can go right back to either of the 2 sites, in which this case, he'll bolster B, but poor Result all on his own. Shui opening up with a kill versus Cheerful straight out the gate, and that P250 on the B site falls to the wayside with no level of success. A 10-8 lead to the T side of mouz pretty early and pretty convincingly as well. Not losing any players in this one, cultivating that money. You know, I do believe that despite VP.Prodigy's best attempt on a T side, we could see mouz just run away with this. I'm waiting for the CTs to put a lockdown on it, and guns will obviously give them that chance.
Why? We haven't even seen a 1 rifle.
I know, but mouz, it's the mouz Vertigo T side. I think it's just fast. The one thing that like is cool about VP.Prodigy is I think they use like a little bit of illusion. You know, they're like a wizard. They can the sleight of hand convince you to hold one site when you go the other. What mouz think I do, I think mouz are like the brutes, side by side, pack mentality. They'll push right through you. They are sharp. Every single player in the double digits for the side of mouz. No weak link.
Oh, there's an opportunity. Ooh, but the trades go back, but Torzy saw a couple. Oh, they're just flying out mid. Punishes are coming down. And VP.Prodigy trying to run down this ramp. They are down this. Oh, another timing gets hit. JDC, Rooffire's like, I'm there. I'm early.
Yep.
I've checked in. Man, the amount of timings that just happened.
The amount of timings on the amount of different parts of the map.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah.
Like, mouz like jump out mid, not expecting someone to be holding it. There, mouz run into B, not expecting, and Rooffire's not expecting them to have crossed already. Torzy had the most amount of information. They got the first kill. He saw a shoulder on the right, and there was a third player right behind him as well. And he did a good job of staying calm in that situation.
Everybody from mouz was just ready to take their own fight. Everybody was looking to grab hold of the steering wheel.
Yeah, except the mid guys. They could have got mowed.
Yeah,
They could have got mowed down.
Very true. Yeah, that was the sketchiest. Of all the fights mouz took, the one at bottom ramp, the one inside B side, and the one in mid, definitely the mid play was sketchy. But they still land crooked and on one leg, but they walk away from it nonetheless. So 11-8.
Still have 3 alive, too.
Yep, it's a good first gun round for mouz.
Instant save again here.
Oh, just 2.
Well, okay, that's actually helps a lot for Xerasin. And also, they won't be able to buy this round, so they can invest a little bit. So this one rifle might make a world of difference. A world of difference. That was the moment.
Kill from JDC, man, swinging out like that.
Rufire knew he needed to be there, but he just wasn't there as soon as he thought he was. Well, he was there as soon as he thought he was. He just wasn't there as soon as he thought he needs to be. It's a very important distinction, actually.
Yes. Yes. Distinct.
Again, none of the nades to help solidify an A-ramp, so it's a nice move from mouz to go ahead and take it over, put some pressure here. And HEs, they're a little bit more special than Molly sometimes. That can be extinguished. You can't take back that HE damage. You can't avoid it. It doesn't come in a payment plan. It comes all at once.
It can be a hefty bill.
It's that Elige lurk smoke on the ramp again.
Oh,
doing everything right. JDC.
What did he shoot through?
I don't even know.
Some kind of a kill towards the B side, I'm assuming. But what the hell? Oh, maybe the floorboards. Ooh, that would be... Oh, no, through the wood. Clearly. We got a corpse on the line. Rufire.
He can feel it.
Yeah, he can.
But he can't confirm it. JDC does a good job of hiding. Tucking away. 40 seconds, and the decision is about to be made. But again, we know, it's totally solid to do this. Press up, wait on A, make sure to see if any mistakes get made. Make that exact happen right on the 30-second mark. But whoa, the CTs are answering back in a big way.
Cheerful double deagle headshot on top of a player dying towards sandbags while he played with smokes. JDC's flank has to be everything. Rufire just came back to check the CT spawn. He's got 10 seconds to make this happen, so it needs to... Oh, and Rufire whips it back with the MP9. This round belongs to Cheerful.
Nice. Man, I thought that was all perfect. Like, they had everything in order. JDC got this kill. They got some info. They even set it up here, get the sandbags control, and then it all falls apart as soon as Cheerful hits that first deagle shot, and the second on the bomb planter as well. That bomb is unrecoverable once he grabs that. I mean, and yeah, he's sick in the clutch. He's sick with an op, but he's also just, he's honestly very versatile. And it's just this X factor of VP.Prodigy. Lots of talent here.
Now, luckily for mouz, JDC does have money enough to drop, so the poorer players will be flushed out. Fleshed out. Not flushed, fleshed.
They will be fleshed out?
Yep. Meaning they'll be
like
dropped.
Searched?
No, as in...
They'll be taken care of.
Yeah, made thicker.
No, that's...
Fleshed out, to flesh something out, to make it more full, to flesh it out.
I think it means to search something.
Nope. Nope.
They thicken the guns.
They thicken the buy with more guns by fleshing it out.
Looking fleshy as hell.
Looking fleshy as hell.
Looking so fleshy right now.
Yo, you looking flesh, my guy.
Yo. Looking flesh these days.
Yeah. Where's this buy? JDC's crunching the numbers, pulled out the calculator.
Texas Instrument.
Man, if you had a Texas Instrument calculator, you probably also had like Crayola crayons. You know what I mean?
An Acne.
Yeah.
No, we got them from school.
Your school gave you calculators?
Well, we weren't allowed to keep them.
Oh.
Yeah, but like we had to have them so we could, you know,
do math.
Draw penises on our Texas Instrument calculators.
80085.
Yeah. Boobless.
Yeah.
We would write.
Oh my god, this is a fast one. Shuey, what? There's no way he comes out with that second kill. I refuse to believe it. Run it back. We need the rewind.
Monster.
7 health makes the difference for him to get that second kill.
Just a caller.
Very quick one as well, dude. Those 2 counter-terrorists, they tried to bully him. That's why you don't bully. Eventually, kids fight back. And if you don't have what it takes, when push comes to shove, you get smothered. Turns out Shuey's got hands. And mouz NXT have a man advantage for now. There's still the chance at a 1v1 here towards middle. And if that doesn't unfold, then you'd think it would be at the A site, but Lamek is actually on the retreat. And so these 3 terrorists coming up ramp are going to make contact with Zaracen, but he catches a player throwing grenades. This is 2 rounds in a row that mouz will lose a player while they're throwing grenades on their attempt to hit the A site. Very strong timings. Zaracen ultimately dies. Torzi's going to have to come in big with the 1v3. Utility falling around him, but not on him. Peeks out, hits the second shot, but Roofire, savior of the day.
Lined up perfectly right from above to escort his teammate forward, and yeah, hits that shot as it needed to be. And Torzi, like, he looks like he's strong right now, but it's just that VP are a very tight pack and are always covering each other, so he can't get enough. He can't get enough. He can't be that explosive anymore. That is nuts. Roofire having a great map, and this was that replay you were looking for. An insane round from Shuhei. But as you pointed out, the timings have been fantastic for Virtus.Pro.Prodigy, as they always have been. It just feels like one of the things that you can count on them for the most. They feel like they need to make a play. They do it. They don't think about it. They don't ask a friend. They just go and get it done. Some teams look at their list of available plays. Virtus.Pro think, what's the best play?
They think not what their team can do for them, but rather what they can do for their team. Roofire versus the Deagle of Shane in mid. Dude, Roofire is so omnipresent. He's always floating around the map. Oh, but what? Oh my god. 2 kills. Zaracen's gonna make the difference, falls away into the cover. He's good, he's good, he's got it. A little bit of safety to work with here. Torzi, a quarter of his health. Frag goes deep and takes him down to 3.
Imagine.
A single tick from the Molotov will kill him. It's gonna have to be JDC to go massive. Zaracen right here on the angle, hits the headshot, clears him from this equation. CECE. And we'll see what Torzi can do, but nope, that's a handful of nothing. Roofire confidently extending around the smoke and upgrade to the AK. We are tied at 11 rounds each.
Yeah, they said don't even bother. This is they're so such a competitive match. Off of the Deagle round, off the pistol round, the 2-1 Deags there from Cheerful. Just can never write these guys off.
Gonna try it again. A site.
Oh, it's gonna be a money nade now.
Oh, Zaracen's not gonna be challenged from the short side, so it's an easy kill versus Shuhei, who had his back turned.
Yeah, he gets his smoke down, that rush stops. And this is actually, you know, something we saw Virtus.Pro.Prodigy doing the other day when things weren't working out, taking it faster up the A ramp. So you can see where the tempo change comes from mouz NXT. Tired of playing it too slowly, but they are getting stopped despite that. And they're putting forward a lot of ADR. Torzi's trying his best, but they need a couple of impact nades. That flash works out beautifully.
Thanks to Shane, Cheerful couldn't see a thing. Roofire off of the CT
was
shelf.
not aware of his gun sticking out there.
Through the wall he falls. Counter terrorist gonna charge right through, trying to get the planter off of it. Down he goes. Torzy, 2 kills, looking for the third in the 1v3. The smoke upon the bomb. He needs the reload.
12 health.
And Resalt's gonna take to the top box. Torzy crouching inwards, but Resalt sprinting forward to victory lane yet again. We've got a 12th one for VP.Prodigy. These rounds just couldn't be closer.
It's crazy. That was sick because, first of all, Mouz, I mean, to get a bomb plant even after they lose the opening kill, they don't get short control. You know, Virtus.pro set up perfectly for that fast A-ramp play and find the trades. It's like, man, Mouz are going to fall apart here, and then things will look dire, but they really bring it close. And you almost get that absolutely absurd clutch from Torzy, 1v3.
Damn.
Comes close to it.
That would have been nuts.
Yeah. We'll have another attack pause called, and it's... Man, I was thinking Mouz will probably... You know, they'll win the map. I think they're, you know, I feel like they would win both games or win this series. But now I'm wondering if they will even win Vertigo. They're having a little bit of trouble now. Here's the trouble. Here's the trouble. Here's some trouble.
B-Pop? Yeah, Cheerful's got to look away. Interesting boost. Lomik and Zarison. Trying to keep players at bay on A. Shouldn't be a difficult task. Not as of right now. Mouz just trickling all over the place, but not really too adamant on taking anything too intensely.
We know what the game is when you play with the op back here. You've got to worry about this like right side stair peak as well as on the ramp, and if anybody gets boosted up on the wood wall as well. It's about splitting the attention of the opper if you possibly can. And now, he tries to find an opening. He does get one. There's also another chance for a shot in, and Cheerful has some impact, but he might die from nades in this position. Does get traded back. Bomb gets dropped. 3 have crossed to the right side of the site. Lomik looking for an opportunity.
2 players down at first. Shui to make the... Oh, he burns! He burns the Zarasen's Molotov. Oh, Roofire shut down by Shane. Zarison 1 off of the top rope.
1v1.
And the player's close. 20 seconds left to spare. JDC needs to walk back and grab Bomb.
Oh, so smart to give him some space here. And there it is.
Oh my god, another fight.
Confirmation.
Still no Bomb. He's got 10 seconds. He needs this plant or else he is done for. He picks it back up, looks to come back around the orange side. Zarison could just close in on the distance. Sure enough, he jumps back behind green. JDC's got his plant. Now he's got his gun back up. It's the A1S versus Galil. Which side's the peak? Who's got the clutch? JDC looks sharp, but the CT back to the other side. JD changing cover. Zarison, though, he's got it covered. That is him to take a 13th to VP.Prodigy's favor.
Well handled. The 1v2 from Zarison, too.
Damn. Again, I'll say it. I said it last round too. These rounds just don't feel like they could be any closer.
Yeah, it's
1v1 after 1v1, 3K after 3K.
This is a 1v2. Torzy had to 1v3.
Almost.
Yeah, no, he had to try.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's insane. Yeah, plus getting decode.
God damn. And I thought Roofire had them I thought Roofire had them caught off. You know, that's like the Roofire moment.
Yeah.
Where he just like slides through something. Yeah. I really thought he had that one to hammer home, but nope. Roofire just gets wrecked by a really clean shot. We've got a fast tempo set out towards the B site, and that legged op shot could just make it come to a grinding halt. Zershin will be walking wounded for the rest of the round already.
Yeah, mouz NXT having trouble. A little bit of trouble here, figuring out how, what tempo to go with, and Yeah, Cheerful is just such a strong opper to be over on the B side, honestly. He even found an opening there off their full exact. He's finding another one here. He's already done some more damage, and he's maintaining his position, playing with so much confidence. And now they can set up in their nade spots to defend against a plant. Let's see if it comes down. With 2 players dying, they might have lost the wrong utility. It's hard to see just now. One on quad. Molly goes down to hit the bomb planter, but they will safely get out, it looks like. I don't know where that Molly went. Oh, he's burning again.
Shui's up close. He's locked into his fight. Can't take down a second. It's Torzy at a distance in the 1 versus 2 with the reload. It's so low. He's so low. And he is so fly to walk away with that one. I cannot believe it. The headshot to headshot.
Let's go.
mouz NXT keeping this hope alive. Remember that of the last 5 round wins from VP.Prodigy, 3 of the 5 come by way of defuse. These bomb plants, these entries, they're consistent, but they have been consistently falling in those post plants to the favor of VP.Prodigy. That last round, finally, they stick it. mouz NXT get it through.
Finally a clutch in their direction.
And look at the economic implications.
They got a flimsy economy now, as you're saying. 3 clutch rounds back to back.
All
Only
mouz
1 player
needed.
alive on the server at each of these rounds.
That breakthrough moment.
It's an interesting situation because this is a spot where you would consider forcing because you know that your opponent's won with 1 alive and also only had 1 alive in the last 2 rounds. Here's this round, unlike last, Cheerful has an even more dominant position and gets his 2 frags. What's unlucky for him is he, I think, finishes off one of the players that he already hit low earlier. That could have been, 2 full kills and 90 damage, but still, a strong hold, and it wasn't met with enough help from his team. And I guess it was, but then Torzy clutches, So, all right, what are we watching here? Waiting for.
It's this really weird, like nobody's ever expecting you to be on that angle.
I literally stand there.
Do you?
Yeah, but I've never boosted here. But I always stand here because it's just an off angle.
Yeah, right. Nobody expects this.
Yeah.
And also, if you get that full mid to execute,
but they're toteming with an MP9.
Ay, ay, ay. MP9 and an A1S. So
And
Resalt,
it's working.
Resalt lights him up, roof fire, slaps him down. 4v4, of course, because JDC just equalized here towards the B site. That's going to draw the mid players over towards B. He sees both CTs, and with that last bullet, JDC manages the kill, but a missed shot, and Lomic's already into this. They know exactly where he's at, and he needs the clutch. So many clutch moments, so many attempts, but this time it falls flat, and we're tied yet again.
Holy.
13 rounds each.
And that was the investment. They did force. That was an opportunity because of mouz's economy, but now they lose that round. It makes sense, but they've got to give up 13. They potentially have to give up 14 here before they buy again. So this economic game of chicken that has just gone on with the amount of clutches that has come in, it's just countered by 1 clutch from mouz NXT because things are so expensive on the CT side. So from this point, VP.Prodigy could already see 2 rounds ahead. They forced up. They got that early fight before. They don't win the round, though. They don't win that round. They know what's at stake. The next 2. That Torzy 1v2 could be the defining moment, despite all of those clutch rounds.
That is, of course, Torzy starting to pull away from the pack. 26-12. Coming into round 27. And the weight of a Vertigo win to the favor of VP.Prodigy in this series can't be understated. Counter-terrorists had stacked the right site, but now they're starting to get in their own heads, and their question of whether they should go or stay will soon be answered. Because as they get distracted by the utility usage on the A site, 3 terrorists walk into B. Very nice risk assessment from mouz NXT. Very good sleight of hand to get themselves this safe 14th round win.
Just a little, just put a little bit on it, and VP.Prodigy, they're going to maybe feed Shuhi here a couple of kills, but, well, maybe an AK will actually be exchanging hands, and, well, does he get anything out of it? Well, he'll be the one to pick up an AK, and the save will come down. This will help out VP.Prodigy, honestly, tremendously. This is dire straits, even next round on 14. And you can see mouz's money is not phenomenal. So they're not in a position to just brazenly hunt down whoever is saving. But who wins from here is still an enormous question mark. These teams play so close. Every single round in this half has been so tremendously close. And the fact that people are capable of winning 1v2s, almost winning 1v3s. You'd be a fool to call this one at this point. And look how much of a difference this one AK makes.
Yeah.
This is a full set of nades for somebody and a dropped gun as well. Biggest problem, no op on Cheerful.
Good point.
They do have to compromise.
They'll have to concede the cannon. Come with everything else. But it's not just about the guns, it's not just about the nades, it's about what you do and how you use them. So a timeout right now for Roofire to talk to the troops. Makes a lot of sense. Difficult position.
This map has been a war.
Yeah. Yeah, that it has.
The individual skill is peaking.
Had a wild back and forth.
There's been a lot of variety in the looks that mouz have tried to bring to the table and have almost been broken. The spear was almost broken. 3-4 rounds in a row, tragically being lost. But Torzy eventually finds that moment to save him. No better map to happen on than Vertigo, the official map of WePlay Academy.
3 players making sound on the grate. That's audio offered over. CT's ready to fight this. Torzi's already got one. Xerxin hits the second. An immediate 5 versus 3 established for mouz.
Oh my god, they pull off that same play that, remember, Torzy was at the back of last time. 2 running down the short shelf. They got shut down so hard. That could be the tactic right there. And off that, no compensation whatsoever. They don't win the ramp. They don't get them to shoot back. They don't have any time advantage. Time for mouz to get their claws in deep.
Molly over the top.
God.
Roofire again in this open position.
Second rifle to come, actually. They'll start to fall back. They'll see the A players peeled off, and now they'll just move it to the exact. And oh my god, they don't know Xerxin's up close.
Cheerful's dead. Torzy just nailed him through the smoke, and sure enough, the B player dies. A 3v5 attempt. They run back into the A site, and they just underestimated how close mouz could be.
That's crazy. mouz were very smart to just pounce right there. Seeing that they submitted 2 players to go through mid, they already got 2 kills, so they know that those 2 players, the only A players, they get on the site immediately. It's a nice tactic to try to win back something. But ultimately, Xerxin, it's just an opportunity for him. Seeing his teammates die inside of mid. Well, they have to be there then. And now what could be the final round of the game. After all of this, we're going to take a look at the mouz team speak to see if they can close it.
I have a feeling they will push me.
One B.
If you are speaking wood.
Yeah. He's pushing down B. 2 guys on B right now.
Yeah, 2 push B. They have full B. Okay, listen, Hubert, me and you retake B. 2 more away, 1 ramp and 1 went back already. I will take bomb, we will retake B, and we'll commit B.
1 B, despawn, with op.
No, 1 more was B pushing, maybe like zigzag.
Ty poczekaj, rozegramy sobie. 2v3.
I think you heard him. Yes, push.
No, he went back. He fought back when he pushed.
Nie widzę.
Prawo blisko nie masz.
Wejdźmy sobie na oko po prostu.
Ty on albo trójka, albo z defaultu będzie grał.
Nice!
Push.
Dawaj. Weźmy. Fleszuję prawo. Ja zasmokuję prawo od razu.
Czekaj, fleszuję jeszcze raz prawo i pal okno. Pal okno teraz.
Palę za elektryk i fleszuję górą.
Default. He's on default.
Wiedź.
Burning. Default cały czas. Nice side, bro. Nice try, Baras. Well done.
So Cheerful keeps it alive with the 2K on the B site. That snap into the head of the player down base B.
Yeah.
I thought when they were rocking it back that was definitely going to shave off at least another player. VP.Prodigy survived, but I mean, I got to say, dude, frantic TeamSpeak at the start of that. We got fights on all fronts. Comms are chaotic. It's carnage, and it's close. round 30 begins now. Buys on both sides.
I really like that Shuhei seems to be the most calm voice and also the one actively speaking.
You need that.
And yeah, the IGL on the roster, of course, too. So, all right, what do they try to do? Again, establishing on A ramp has been very successful. The two exact looks that they did is the last round caught the VP.Prodigy. It was a perfect call on the exact same push they tried to pull off last time. And it looks like Xerxin might have an opportunity here. Cheerful just spams him over top of the smoke without even showing his own head.
He throws the frag perfectly onto the boost and then slides in with the damage through smoke. That's sick. Torzy, oh man, he's toying with the idea of jumping over this.
Man, there's no one on default here, just up against the right wall.
Yeah,
and
two of them.
He's got the op to clear.
Two of
one
them.
playing anti-flash.
He misses.
Blink comes in, but they've been spotted. Oh no, one's inside mid, excuse me. There's no one else on the site.
Roofire, he did get Torzy over the shoulder at the very least. The charge through smoke from Result, that's ridiculous. He manages two. A 1v4 now for Shane. He walks into the B site with his teammates all slaying around him. A chance at overtime for Prodigy when you thought this was crumbling beneath them. Shane tries to cool it off. 40 seconds. And he's going to walk up close green. He gets tagged. That's confirmation to the other team. He has half HP, and Xerxin so close he could smell him.
He doesn't know.
Shane falls back and taps it once. There's the peek. Eventually the flank will come, but for now it's just the push, and there you have it. VP.Prodigy keep the ball rolling, and we need overtime for map 1.
You know, we absolutely need overtime because this is a map in 30 rounds. If you roll the dice on each of these maps, then this is what you'd get. You get a game that just flipped back and forth based on the finest margins, mainly the clutch factor from each of the players on both of the squads. Almost every single one of them has been tested in all these situations, and that's because honestly the CS has been pretty high level from some perspective. But now that we have OT, we can have a clear victor. We'll give the money back to everybody. It won't be trying to string together whatever buy you can get. You can put together your best round possible and come in tabula rasa, wipe your mind clean of all of those messy rounds that came before, and synthesize everything that you've learned about the way your opponents have played in the second half.
What a game we've got on our hands. mouz the reigning champs. VP.Prodigy taking down fnatic Rising to get this chance to draw blood versus mouz. A double stack in mid. Oh no, Shane peeks into that, unsuspecting, tries to continue with utility, but he needs his gun out. Resalt's gonna charge it down, but Shuhei used that chance to push through B, and there was nobody there to stop them.
He literally walked up into the site.
Nobody at all?
Shut down the rotators. Yeah, they played the double stack on mid. Didn't think any early B play was gonna come. It's the wrong call. They're still 4 up. Resalt's low, but they've got utility.
That's such a good flash. 3 blinded faces for VP.Prodigy. Gonna delay this. Oh, and through smoke, Torzy nails it. They're going forward. They're taking these fights. Shui's got the burn frag to Resalt, and the other 2 CTs now just getting wrecked. Xerxin coming in and activating from mid. Cheerful's trying to find a parting gift, but all that matters is this round is on the side of mouz. USP to the head. The disrespect from Shuhei gets shut down, but so will VP.Prodigy. 16-15. They open up OT with a B-site hit.
They fully pulled the goalie, and that is the beauty of Virtus.Pro-Prodigy. They're willing to take those risks when everything is on the line, but here's a moment where Shuhei makes a fantastic call, and he is the one to lead as the entry. Walks up into the site, goes very low on utility, and while he's doing that, he's got a teammate at mid trying to molly out Heaven, only to find there are 2 players in B, and this leads him forward. That allows Shane to fall back, and then they combine and take the site, and now they take a lead in overtime and have a win as an IGL, as a unit, to show that they're reading the game correctly.
Oh, good utility damage. That's Lomic dropped to half before he's even seen a thing. And of course, the call to action onto the B site. Good. Oh no!
Perfect punish!
Resalt with the nade in hand, wasn't ready for the pop-up. Another B site compromised. But is it the commitment? Because Xerxin's starting to flank beneath. It's nothing but mouz NXT. Overtime has been their playground. 4 kills with no answer. A near clean sweep of the T side so far. 1 more frag to separate at least 2 T round wins.
It's almost as if Virtus Pro should never have been here by how clean these last 2 rounds have been. They just kicked it up to a new level, and VP.Prodigy were not ready for it at all. That's a simple boost that they use to try to find a timing on the B side. It's the correct one, and they fall like a house of cards. There's not a single death in mouz NXT's camp, and now they look for a clean sweep to start OT off. How was this so hard for them?
I don't know, dude. It's like they were running the marathon. They both got within that 500-meter dash. And as VP.Prodigy looked to pull ahead, the pressure, it's too much for their hearts. A palpitation and a slowdown. mouz gonna use this chance to pull ahead themselves. 2 rounds to the T side, 1 more for the clean sweep. They're priming themselves perfectly. And already, Resalt dying over towards that B site. I'm assuming he tried to fall back. Exactly. JDC, not the first time he's opened up on the B site like this.
And that's an instant mid take too, because they see the support grenades over on the B site.
But Zarasen's close, and him on smoke is at least good to answer. Cheerful, able to get that edge. We've got VP.Prodigy with at least the chance. Roofire gonna keep the likelihood rolling, and he's gonna get chased by Zershun.
He sees the fight. Oh, that's going to punish him on the jump up.
Perfect. Down to 20s Lomik. Lomik has been bullied by utility here in overtime. Cheerful's going to op-peek the back CT shelf. Exertion sees him, finds the headshot. Now the utility continues to kill Lomik, and the 2v3 looks good for the A-take. It falls to Roofire, the big brain. Oh, and the headshot! 3-0 for the mouz NXT. Overtime is their domain.
What a move from Zershun. Oh my god, the entire round, he was on Roofire. Like white on rice. Up the ramp, into Torzy, after to follow up on the refrag, found Roofire falling back. That was an insane punish. That was insane punish after punish after punish. Gave him no space whatsoever.
How is this game so incredibly close and then OT's a total blowout?
Dude, just three instant opening kills. 3 different players getting those kills. Or JDC twice over on the B site. But Zershun takes a round into his own hands over here. I have no idea. It looked like VP.Prodigy were excited to be playing in OT. Like the mood looked great.
Yeah. And oh, how quickly those smiles fade. But a frag back the other way. There's 0 margin of error. They cannot win in OT. VP.Prodigy are here to extend their map pick, to extend their chances on Vertigo before we get to Nuke. Nuke an inevitability, just like Exertion's impact. Until now, Zarasen catching him with both Roofire's flash and a headshot to boot. We've got VP.Prodigy with something we've barely seen in overtime, an advantage. And by extension, a chance. Torzy toys with the thought of going for a flank and opts not to. Shane will remain on CT shelf, so if Shane keeps eyes on ramp, this opens up the possibility for JDC. Yeah, I was gonna say he could go for spams, he could go for a silent push, or he could just stay tucked and hope they don't go and check him.
God, we're seeing less of those tactics, and JDC will move into a new position.
Oh, he swings. He gets traded by Shane.
That's an insane shot, though. Roofire opens things. Molly can go down on the site. They try to plant. They'll have to delay now. It won't be enough to counter the full length of the smoke. They've got one of their own.
Buys a little time. Ooh. Shane loses his face. Cheerful's posted on it. Bomb's now planted. It's a Torzy 1v3, and we've seen this guy clutch. He finds Lomik trying to fade back into the smoke. Torzy op duel loses to Cheerful, and finally Cheerful's able to get his name back on that kill feed. We saw impact from him, and yet again, here where it matters most, where this map is truly on the line, Cheerful with crucial kills as they close that distance. Remaining omnipresent inside A site.
2 wins for another OT. We have yet to see if that's even possible because, wow, this was a dominant round for VP.Prodigy. This game definitely hasn't just all been T-sided.
Cheerful's op comes alive when it most certainly matters most. That utility, dude, is Lomik a nade magnet? This is like 6 rounds in a row he's dropped to half HP every single time, it seems. Molotovs or frags, they've got his name on them. Torzy needs to tuck down, and JDC does the exact same thing. This is a bit of a welcoming party. These flashbangs are so strong. Shui's able to tuck into the corner. It's 3 kills. mouz, they get them into the crunch. They tried to push through middle, and it's a meat grinder. VP.Prodigy about to lose in OT because all that's left is cheerful. Yeah, his op shots are hot, but I mean, this is so unlikely. Still, he manages to put 2 up and 3 to go, but 21 HP. That to me is what spells disaster. He's on the cusp of 30 frags. 45 seconds to spare, and only because of how hot he shot, I will give him the benefit of the doubt in this clutch. He could very well still have the chance, but no sir. JDC keeps his head down and keeps his team up. mouz NXT 19-16. They'll steal away Vertigo.
That wasn't convincing until we got to OT, but that was such an insane game. So many clutch rounds in the second half, and OT delivered in a big way. That was a beautiful close for mouz NXT to make that very convincing, to say we were the better team this game, even though that was not clear in regulation.
Best map of the season yet.
First OT as well.
So good, and the series not even over. We'll hand this one back over to Heku.
Of course, the first OT that we get, we have a team that is VP.Prodigy. Of course, it is in this series. It is like in the final series of the day. But guys, like, why? Why it's like it keeps on happening? 2 reasons, like 2 seasons in a row. VP.Prodigy get to the score where it's like they're really close to finishing the game. They're not finishing the map. Either they lose with a score of 14-16, or like they go to overtime and then they lose there. Why?
A good question. Good question. Honestly, they had great honor in this game. They were playing well against mouz NXT. They could have won the game in regular time as well. It was back and forth, and I think both me and Mauri agreed up in the green room that this was the best game, if not this season, then in the entirety of this history of the league. That was so back and forth.
Intense.
So many close. It was so intense here. You saw all the clutches, you saw all the duels, and every round had a nerve to it. You never knew to know what team was in position to win it. It was a 2 versus 2. You're thinking to yourself, okay, you're analyzing it right here. It's right here. It's a 50-50. You don't know what to expect. It was a very, very cool game of Counter-Strike. And yes, they had a lot of these games last season as well, but this was a much better version of VP.Prodigy. They played a much better brand of Counter-Strike. They pushed mouz NXT to a point where they could have lost this map, and that in itself is a victory to me.
Yeah, this is a totally different look for VP.Prodigy. We saw close games last season, but this is such a higher caliber of play from VP. This is some great Counter-Strike. It's been so interactive, so many back and forths. I personally love the CT side that VP.Prodigy showed. They caught off mouz so many times out of position with a nade in their hand. They were constantly battling them for every single inch. Every single fight just felt like it had so much weight in it, and yet you never knew until the round concluded who was going to come out on top. That to me is a hallmark of just great CS. It's just incredibly entertaining because these teams are playing at such a great level for Academy standards. Like this is blew away everything we've seen so far in the group stage. We saw some close games. We saw Astralis, take NIP all the way to 30 rounds, but this was such a higher caliber. It's not like one of these teams is just bowing out or someone's making a mistake to lose the round. It's actually these teams are taking each round by the throat. Like they're trying to strangle each other with every single move that they make, and it was just simply such a joy to watch this one. I was on the edge of my seat for so many of these rounds.
It was an insane map, and the biggest problem when it comes to VP.Prodigy, this was the map that they really needed to win if they wanted to try to win this series. If they want, because like I would say their plan would be like this: they win Vertigo, they lose Nuke, and then they're going to the 3rd map, and we see what is the result, like who takes Mirage. But now with them losing to mouz NXT on Vertigo, especially like in overtime, like I mean, like I don't know, like what is like with their morale right now, because like you have a plan, it doesn't work out for you, and now you're going to play a map that you played once in the previous season. You played it against Astralis talent. You won it, so technically you have a 100% win rate. But I mean, when it comes to mouz NXT, those guys, they've been just spamming, first of all, Nuke, and even like not so long ago, they won 16-0 against Gorillas. Like, I don't know, like VP.Prodigy, this is like a really hard position to keep on playing.
Yeah, maybe VP.Prodigy should look up the number on Flusher and ask, what went wrong in that game against the Gorillas and what can we do differently compared to you guys. That was a monster performance from mouz NXT, taking down some legends of the game 16-0. That in itself speaks to how well they play a nuke. You're right, Heko, when you say that this was the opportunity VP.Prodigy had. I don't want to be a Debbie Downer, but I think we've seen the best from this series. I personally don't expect VP.Prodigy to be able to put up a fight against mouz NXT on a map like Nuke. Maybe, one of the silver linings is that they get to start on the CT side as mousesports pick this map into them. So if they can get off to a good start, if they can get maybe 8, 9, 10 rounds on that CT side, there's a chance we get a competitive map. But looking at the data we have, looking at the results, looking at how mouz NXT came into this overtime on Vertigo as well, it seemed like they got fired up. It seemed like mouz NXT have that extra gear when it's really needed. Whereas for VP.Prodigy, we're still bluffed by the fact that we've seen them play probably the best Counter-Strike they've played all season long and all league long, to be fair. Also compared back to season 1, but to expect them to take it a step up again is maybe a little bit too much too soon.
Yeah, it would be a really tall order for them to provide that. But just, the thing is, we saw a few of their players step up in that last map. I want to give a shout out, Cheerful and Roofire. Man, this guy. If people weren't really tuned into season 1, you might think that Roofire is like some sensational player, in-game leader, and he always takes the right risks. That's just. I'm sorry, but that's just simply not what happened. Roofire was a liability. He was actually like a fault of this team. He was a weak link, and yet in this season, Roofire has been playing very impactful Counter-Strike. Like, he is not only putting up decent numbers, but it feels like he's kind of like the rich man's Keve right now, where he's providing balance in terms of structure and strategy to the team, but he's also finding a lot of just big rounds where he's getting double entries, holding down a bomb site, finding that one pivotal frag to bring back around in the favor of VP.Prodigy. Like, he's playing very good Counter-Strike right now. And yeah, if we want to go to Nuke, it doesn't seem likely that VP are going to be playing to this level. Like, we might have just seen the best map. We're going to see all of the group stage, but like, at the same time, I think we can be at least happy about the fact that moving forward, VP.Prodigy have proven to me that this is seriously a much better team than season 1.
Yeah, when it comes to, for example, to the CIS region, they do have some problems with IGLs. Like, even if we're looking at tier 1, all of their IGLs are actually pretty young. Like, we look at Nafani, we look at Boomich, even Jam, like, all of them are really young. So, like, maybe, like, if we see, like, Roofire here, like, in the previous season, we're like, okay, they have him because maybe they don't really have any other option. They just need to have an IGL, so they just pick up whatever they get. But in this season, like, yeah, he's not just leading the team, he's also getting the actual kills.
Yeah, he's putting up numbers on the server, and as you said, he was a bit of a liability in season 1 in the sense that numbers-wise he couldn't really keep up. There was a couple of games where you really saw him stand out in a negative way. He couldn't really follow the level of individual gameplay on the server. We saw that one game last season, and I'm going to keep referring back to that. He was just playing with a Max 7 on Ancient and just completely destroying Young Ninjas.
That was his season highlight.
That was a season highlight, but that was also the first time we saw Roofire, actually make the difference on the server. And ever since, we've seen it more and more and more.
Yeah.
I think so far in season 2, he's been one of the best performing players from VP.Prodigy, especially taking into consideration he's also the in-game leader. So yes, we got to give praise to Roofire. He's doing a fantastic job right now. That being said, though, he will have to play his best game of probably his career if they want to do anything about this mousesports on Nuke. You see the win percentage right here, 78%. And as we just tried to highlight as well, they've played against some legends in the game. Gorillas, I know it's a mixed team. They haven't really found an official place to be yet, but we're talking Flusher, we're talking Sonny, we're talking some of the old heavy hitters from mousesports and fnatic. We're talking major winners in the game of Counter-Strike, and they 16-0'd them, completely destroyed them in that game. If you can do that, you can also beat VP.Prodigy on a map like Nuke.
Yeah, considering that this is Nuke and it's more like a city favorite map, and like mouz was the team that actually picked it, that means they start on the T side. Which also means if VP.Prodigy did their homework, technically they can try to squeeze as many rounds as possible, like on the city side. But in the end, I kind of feel like it will just come up to like who is actually better at shooting. Like, and also like you have like two like really good IGLs on both sides, but like if you have like Torzy like on one side and like maybe like a less strong Opera on the other side, like it might not go that well.
Well, Cheerful's playing out of his mind right now.
That is true. That's true.
So I don't think that the op duel is completely unfavorable for VP.Prodigy. It's simply just the fact is that mouz NXT have so much more experience on the map. But the thing is that one thing I want to bring up really quickly about VP.Prodigy is that it shows, it's very obvious that all of those games, like they had this sea of red games between Season 1 and Season 2, and you kind of see that and you're like, oh man, they're just losing everything. Like this isn't a great look for VP.Prodigy, but that has battle hardened them. Like they are clearly better right now, and the fact is that they've played a couple of nukes in those 5+ series that they've played between Seasons 1 and 2. There's definitely a chance that they've learned from the previous season. We only saw them once in Season 1 on the map, but they played it a couple times against some higher caliber teams, and that being said, like that's just great experience in terms of the fact that Roofire should have an idea of how to make some adjustments now. They have more players that are just in comfortable positions, and I really just can't count them out in terms of just pure fragging ability right now, because Cheerful, Lomic, Roofire, like I feel like that trio is delivering. It's just that the map knowledge is probably not up to snuff with how good mouz NXT's would be.
Yeah, but we got like a really competitive first map, Vertigo. We finally got our first overtime. I'm not exactly sure if we'll get the same thing when it comes to Nuke, but let's see. Everything is possible. Like we had like Furia today. They won Overpass and they got us to a third map. A bit skeptical about the third map right now, but hey, Scrawny Launders, let's see what actually works out.
Yeah, exactly that. You know, this is the beauty of Counter-Strike, is that at the end of the day, every round is winnable. Anything is possible. Is it likely? Probably not. But we're going to give them the benefit of the doubt as we jump into the second map. That is right, Mohan. Are you prepared? Are you ready?
After that, man, I mean, that was the...
Are you shook?
That was the one that got everyone awake. That was the caffeine substitute of Vertigos right there.
Yeah. The good stuff. The good stuff. mouz should have this. mouz should have this. But Roofire and his squad, well, they've got me hopeful. Very hopeful after what we saw in Vertigo.
Yes, because Cheerful is one of the most impressive players of the season. He's just super sick. He looks really, really smart in all of these clutch rounds. And I honestly, I really believe in Cheerful a lot. Like, yeah, the whole team is pretty impressive, but he's standing out in a big way. And like, I like how Maui put it, that this team, even though they just had this sea of red and a lot of losses, that they've become battle hardened off of it and have clearly showed up as probably the second best team right now in the season.
Yeah, that's what it feels like. I mean, to be going tit for tat with mouz NXT is quite something. And unlike when we look over towards like Navi, where we see like this crazy like high level of Monacy, and like I feel like VP.Prodigy just have like a team play element. I feel like VP tether pretty nicely. Cheerful stepped up in a big way with some of those op shots in the more important rounds that I think gave them that extra little emphasis, that little oomph, that little push to nearly keep things rolling. But I do have to say, mouz NXT, once they hit overtime, whole new level.
Whole new level.
Whole new level.
Came through with like 3 opening tactics. They all just worked perfectly. Well, yeah, that was it. Like, and I really, you know, also want to emphasize that the calling from Shuhei, it's felt. You can really tell when he puts his mark on a round.
Felt like they could do no wrong.
Of course, Roofire is already in hut on round number 1, yes.
Dude, this guy is not afraid to hold W.
He does not care.
And it works out because he gets 2 kills off the back of that one, but there is also already an answer. Torzy, Exertion, a couple of kills to get us from the 3v5 to the 3v3. Resalt, not able to get anything as he sees targets down on the B site. Now Cheerful's got a player still locked into the 1v1 upstairs. Torzy actually wins that fight in upper. Now it falls to Lomic. He pushes out, deals with Exertion, and anticipates the player from Decon, but god damn, Torzy!
Put another clutch to your name.
3 kills and very crisp USP tap to end it. On top of it, a T-side to begin with a pistol round win.
VP.Prodigy did a great job of handling Torzy in that first map. Like, they allowed him to be, he was like explosive, but they never let him get that 3rd kill. They never let him get that clutch until he got one breakthrough. Finally, like a critical 1v1. And it wasn't even with an off, right? It was in a place where the money for mouz NXT wasn't beautiful. But Torzy has also shown that his versatility with all these weapons and his abilities, excuse me.
You got the hiccups again?
Every single other word.
Are you nervous, Launders?
Just watching Torzy.
You got the nervous hiccups, you nerd?
Yeah, I actually don't even know. Is that a real thing?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. The nervous hiccups.
The nervousness.
I think it was just Mars bar that ate.
You just inhale one in between maps?
Exactly.
One shot?
Yeah, the entire planet, basically. Down my neck.
I had to make another T for this one. Blueberry Fields, in case you want to know. Roofire MP9 fight down beneath in the lower site.
Surprised not Strawberry Fields.
This defense, man. What do I look like, a beetle? I hate bugs.
Why? What?
There's insects, man. I don't know. It's gross.
That's fair. Me too.
Gross. Luckily, they're small. Imagine if bugs were the size of dogs.
Then why'd you go digging for grubs the other day?
That's a long story.
Okay.
No, great one.
This is a
long
kind of a nice time to come into heaven. A nicer time to be squeaky for the guys who are throwing support flashes. Cheerful flanking into lobby, but only with the scouts.
Yep.
Still a good round to hit onto A. Are they maintaining the squeaky control, though? Because this is about to change hands. That door isn't open yet. Oh, we're on top of the hut now.
Good space to be.
Yeah.
So two of them coming around from the hut. They're being allowed out the door,
Yeah,
right? That's
nice
what this back player. Yeah, that's what this player backside's going to impact. Shui decides to start shooting. CT up from vent. Resalt is able to get one, but it is Shane on top of the hut, right? That's really the killer position, dude. You're able to lock down hut if they, vent. You know, yes, mini is technically a potential issue, but
Squeaky is closed as well. It's not blown open, which
you're
is a big
good,
thing.
man. You're good. Yeah. Shane was very comfortable in that post plant, and you see it with the impact. mouz NXT lose 3 players in this, so I will give props to VP.Prodigy, at least finding some kills, finding a little bit of success, shaving away the cash here. But 2-0 T-side start nonetheless.
No buy here. Just another force up. So I think I think as was brought up as well as the ideas will probably be less here for VP.Prodigy on the map. I don't know exactly how much they were anticipating to see Nuke in the veto is another question. So not exactly sure how comfortable they'll feel on it. Nice to see Nuke though being played for sure. And why don't we go ahead and take a look at the mouse team speak to see if we get some insights on that.
Nice, please.
One more
Work on the heaven, guys.
I'm taking under heaven. Yeah. We can fake on ramp.
Guys, I'm double dinked. I'm 1 HP.
Fine. I'm gonna keep
Guys,
working.
I have B.
Yeah, it's on.
Windows one.
Yeah, give me some.
Window one. The second guy was on A.
Sound. CT one.
CT.
I'll kill him. Nice. It's nice.
So
nice.
Nice.
He double dinked.
All right, exertion. Always in the critical position.
Always there when you need a man, but Resalt, very nice double AK kill.
Great spray down.
Yeah, grab that gun and swing it like a baseball.
He got owned in those last few rounds of regulation, man. Oh, he had it rough.
Oh, yeah, he did.
It was always the first kill of the round. There was finally the boost, the spam through the wood wall. He was just couldn't even live for 10 seconds over there.
If there's one thing I hope I don't have to see across this map,
yeah,
it's poor Lomic getting
nines?
hit.
Oh.
Well, that too. Yeah.
Getting hit by nades.
Dude, how many grenades on Vertigo?
Was it always at mid or?
Always on Lomic, always on mid, always even when he was over on A site.
Through the window at the same time.
Dude, not even. Just getting busted up over the wall on A site and whatnot, dude. Just
poor guy.
Lomic was getting wrecked.
That can take the wind out of you and then yeah, people always talk about ADR, but what if you get hit by a nade every round and you just don't have a chance to even win your one duel?
Unfair.
Poor
Lomic. Playing a team of Alexi Bs.
Wow. Imagine if they were, though.
Oh my god.
What would they think about? You know?
I wish we could clone Counter-Strike players. I don't know if it's ethical, but it's interesting.
Yeah, I don't think... I don't know. I mean, they can already clone things, right? I think they've cloned a sheep, haven't they?
Probably.
That's messed up, isn't it?
That's a little weird, man.
It's weird.
We all know Zywoo
was
born in a test tube.
What about Zywoo? Well, you always said Zywoo.
Yeah.
What about Simple, I should say?
No. Simple is just natural talent.
True.
Zywoo was developed to take him down a peg, to give him a challenger.
Literally for that purpose. Okay.
Oh, Resalt just getting by. Yeah, of course. You're going to fall for that, man. The moment Chewy peeks in.
Wow.
Ooh,
Resalt never lose a duel. Okay.
Bro, Resalt's kicking it up a notch here on Nuke. Definitely providing for the CTs so far.
There's 4 players on the A site right now, so... Or is he can even... Oh my god, he even gets away. He's obviously just going to die now. Wait.
He doesn't win this. No, because that first player already got all the way out the other side. They were holding W all the way to victory lane. VP.Prodigy on the board. Round 4 belongs to them.
Cleanly done, especially via result. That Og. Aim looking ultra crispy. Like a Pop-Tart in the toaster oven.
It's been a long time since I had to eat Pop-Tarts.
Dude, I've only eat Pop-Tarts when I'm hungover, so I never even toast them.
Strawberry Pop-Tarts,
I just shove them in my face.
Strawberry Pop-Tarts? You can't eat the chocolate ones.
So like break them up and then rub them on my eyebrows and then shove them down my neck. It's a hangover cure.
It rubs the Pop-Tarts on its skin.
It's a cure.
Or it gets the hose again.
Triple ops. My eyes do not deceive me, do they? I know I wear glasses, but triple ops. That's a massive investment. You better not lose this round, dude.
That's a crazy investment.
And
and his versus pistol, they don't want these. Oh, you can't be missing op shots when you got 3.
Okay, they're good. They're good.
No, are they?
Shui's in the 1v4 with the Mac 10, but he's already been turned back. They survived it, dude. That got wild.
Even if
for
they
a second.
don't have enough players to pick up the ops again, that's expensive.
Yep, agreed.
I don't even know if that was. Oh my god.
Oh, smooth moves.
Wait up. Okay, that's. Listen, it's a 1v2 now. That's an op down that they can't.
Also, Shui's making very good time.
Yeah, and he just found the opening right away. Dude, he's smart as hell.
Why didn't you grab the AK?
I don't know, actually.
Why wouldn't you grab the AK? Oh my god. Where are you going?
Oh, does he have the right idea? I mean, I don't even know. I mean, does he use it? Does he turn to the right? Oh my god. No.
Oh! Why are you?
Oh!
How does he?
He missed! Back of the site. No way. Oh my god.
Dude. He doesn't. Okay, listen. There's a
don't
lot
know.
of things about that play that I like.
Obviously,
there's a lot of things about that play I didn't
AK
like.
and plan upstairs, right? Those are the two things.
Dude, once you've already rotated through ramp, gotten the second kill in the 1 versus 4,
Dude,
gotten the bomb onto a potential bomb
If he
plant.
had got that kill in lower, he literally won.
He saw him.
If he got that plan upstairs, he might have won.
There's a lot of things I liked about that. There's also a couple things I didn't.
At least
at the same
AK,
time,
though.
that's probably a crazy, crazy heart-pounding moment for our boy Shui.
That guy made. He took the most footsteps that round, 100%.
Dude,
wow, that was a hard shot too, and he dinked him.
That was
if
AK.
It wasn't cheerful.
That
Oh,
was
if it
an AK. That
he would've
player's
done
dead.
40 damage.
Yeah. If that was an AK, that's a 1v1 in a bomb plant B.
It really wonder why he didn't grab the AK. He might not have seen it. Maybe he was just literally so. Oh my god. Pistols are still coming.
Who's playing Ops in Hut?
This
of course
is wild.
Only Roofire can play Ops inside of Hut,
baby.
man. I like it. I like it.
Oh,
but Shui, he not so
What is
much.
this game?
I don't know what the hell is going on.
No, I don't know what's
Stop
happening.
picking up the ops. They're actually only having ops versus pistols so far. The scariest time to be trying to grab ops. But now, with the rifles coming in for mouz NXT, it makes a little bit more sense. It's a bit more sensible.
Some freaking crazy moments already.
It is, yes.
What the hell?
What is this?
This is nutty.
Oh, he's going up top. Oh, yeah.
Good job, Exertion. I like this, but cheerful. Running a risk of moving up close. Shui's. Oh, it's a collateral.
He
from
almost
cheerful.
He was click. He kept trying. He was so close.
Oh, but
And now
Shui,
it's-
there's another.
Sorry, do I say just roofle or roofire? Sorry, roofire. My God,
Roofire. Oh, he's not able to win it.
dude.
Was that wallbang into the guy T-spawn?
No,
Because the bomb. Okay, no, I thought the bomb got. Okay.
they double swung. Anything is possible in this game, though.
Dude,
That's
I feel like, yeah, exactly. Normally I would have a head on my shoulders, but right now, mouz and VP.Prodigy, they're scrambling my brains, man. My 14 brain cells they're all confused.
They're in the walls.
Entertaining though.
Very entertaining.
You know, I wouldn't.
I literally.
I wouldn't replicate.
Don't care what it looks like as long as it's
Yeah,
hilarious.
I wouldn't try replicating it at the top level, but I will 100% sit here and enjoy it.
This is peak performance, Ron. This is the top level. That's what you didn't know all along.
This is what peak performance looks like.
Whether you like it or not.
Tourzy through the smoke.
He would do.
Why are you shooting through smokes? Oh,
just wait. Smell him. Take his photo.
That is fair. You gotta call an end to it eventually. So.
All right, yeah. The smokes came up, I guess.
Yeah, exactly, man. And you'd look like a damn fool if you let that moment get away from you. AK upgrade for Zarison, but
only damage.
And how about Result? Been a few rounds since we saw him have that crazy impact. Rufire still alive.
They can't double up again after the.
Oh, but Shuey could walk right into the scope of Rufire.
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe Shane wide swings once Shuey gets popped by the op. Oh, Rufire starting to get away. Thinking maybe somebody's back on the A side itself. Rufire missing the flick as he goes back into the 2Ts, still holding his position. And now Result, who I would say had the most amount of impact in the start of this game for VP.Prodigy, has to come up with the 1v2 clutch as his opponents head towards B.
They're a bit far. He's a bit far from any super nasty interrupt the plant type rotation, and that vent wasn't even popped, it looks like. So he'll now get down there. Bomb is planted over in control side, looking for an opening kill. He's spotted ahead.
Good call.
Gonna get some HE damage off. It's a tiny bit.
Yeah,
tiny bit.
A tidbit.
You know what? I'm gonna say it's possible. He knows where one is. Atop of rafters wouldn't be that weird.
Oh, he's walking out on it.
His foot gets spotted. There it is.
Oh, he knows.
Oh, holy. He didn't commit to the spray transfer.
He knows. He knew, but he falls. He fails, and mouz NXT back to winning ways. 5-3 lead on the T side of Nuke.
Goddamn. Whoa.
Who's this? Oh, Maui. On the beaches of Maui.
He's not even from Maui. Did you know that?
I know, he's a phony.
He's from Oahu.
More like phony snake.
Did we already do Maui?
Yeah. But
on the construction Maui.
Bro, it's all about Maui.
Okay. Fair enough.
It's all about Maui. Why wouldn't Maui get 2?
That's so true.
What the hell's wrong with you, Launders? So self-absorbed.
I wasn't thinking.
God. Torzi, JDC, and Xertion, just complete total slaughter of the CT stack outside. I do appreciate that they tried to go for the 4-guy USP on the roof, but obviously once the wall of smokes goes up, foolish look, so they had to push forward, and then unfortunately that's not what they ever wanted. So next.
Let's watch that back. Dumpster fire outside. And that's why you go get secret control, so you could stop anybody from pushing out a mini or doing anything funny like that. Any funny business, any monkey business.
I would also just like to say, Maui, if you're going to surf next to a nuclear reactor, don't fall in the water.
That's so important.
Probably not in your...
That's surfing.
Yeah.
That's riding giants right there.
That's
what we like to see, actually.
That is a real extreme sport. Ooh.
Oh man, that smoke is a little off on perp. It just helps so much.
Good trade by Cheerful though.
Yeah, that is beautiful.
Getting one off of the smoke, but we've got mouz NXT very much primed for the B ramp hit.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, not the best flash, but would have blinded somebody on the box maybe. There's nobody there though, of course. Cheerful over towards Hell. And Result was down ramp already. They kind of stall out for a second, mouz NXT, and then they're looking to go back at it. But now there's 2 counter-terrorists who seem a little bit more comfortable.
Oh my god.
Until Shane kills one, peeks out, does damage, and ultimately dies. This is all Cheerful so far. Everybody who's died on the side of mouz is at the hands of Cheerful. Lomic ready for the Heaven Peak. Good heads-up awareness to realize that mid had been compromised for so long that the wraparound was likely. Timing works out for him, but maybe Shuey gets an edge here. Oh, he shoots the player down on the floor, but it's up on Hut that Lomic holds. 3 kills for Lomic, and a 4th round win for VP.Prodigy.
Nice. So we talk about Lomic, who's the guy who was just eating all the grenades last game. Now, taking rounds into his own hands. That's nice. A really important refrag, like you pointed out, from Cheerful. This round could have gotten away from him off of that. And then Shane, honestly, that was pretty beautiful. Take down an AUG on ramp 1v1. These days, taking down an AUG is not easy. But I like late mid rounds towards Squeaky. They're very powerful. It makes low numbers feel like high numbers. It allows you to event drop if you get a couple of kills or do something crazy. I think it's where 2v4s happen. 2v4s are born. It's where they're conceived.
Ooh, Zarison throws his own smoke and has a one-way over top. Good angles. Oh, and he's not going to get seen at all here. He's got a nice element of surprise, but... Oh, he actually does get spotted.
Man,
Obviously,
Exertion is so aware, dude.
He's on high alert because he knew that he didn't throw that smoke.
He's like constantly just trying to bait attention.
I'm Mr. Meeseeks. Look at me.
This could be the play.
Result, good for at least the first and the second.
Peek 'em.
JDC goes down. Shui's going to swing out. Cheerful from the corner. Drop to the op of Torzy, who finds himself 1v3 with 45 health left on his opponents. But Torzy with the bomb in his hand, he's just going to get wrecked. Lomic, easy swing of the door here. You've got to be ready for a peek like that, you'd think.
It's not, if I don't get the plant down now, no way I can. I don't know what utility he had, but yeah, that lower sights with decon, control, and the window, it's just, it's too much to deal with. So, all right, no chance there, and VP.Prodigy crawl one round closer. They're still keeping this extremely competitive from the CT side. In fact, they've earned 3 of the rounds that they won. Well, 2, maybe this one as well, have just been with the lowest buys from mouz NXT. Economy working so well in their favor.
Mission impossible with these pistols. Ooh, JDC already starting to challenge outside. Exertion swings wide, and that's a drop down to the B site. Cheerful's not going to chase right away. Lomic, obviously thinking back to that last round, already prepared to shut down any attempt at a bomb plant. Going to plop that bomb on site, but it won't be on. However, the longer he stays in dark, the more likely we get to...
yeah, he was coming for the flank.
Yeah, that's what I was going to try to allude to, but obviously Zarison comes down from Secret and shuts that one off. So
that would have been cute.
The valve is shut, the hopes are dead, and the game is tied. 6 rounds each.
And now full strength, Cheerful with the AWP, and they love this 2-op setup. I think they got the 3rd op last time because maybe they had 2 and they picked 1 up additionally, but literally, I don't think they would turn down 4 ops if there was the opportunity.
What about 5?
I think any team that would opt with 3 ops
probably opt
in a match would opt with 4, right? And then it would follow that any team that would opt with 4 would probably
opt with 5.
Opt with 5, exactly. So
I think it's just math.
Literally, the strat just is everybody get 1 kill.
It's like a parabola or something. It's a math term I think I remember from high school. Yeah, the U shape. Yeah.
I was like, is that what an op looks like?
Well, the bottom half of the scope. No, it's the it's the graph for how successful ops are. 1 op, very successful. 2 ops, 3 ops, not so much. 5 ops wins every time.
Oh, I see. Okay, I got it.
You know what I'm saying? Both ends of the spectrum. Like a rainbow. Roofire, dude, I can't believe that this guy has the confidence to just walk through hut with this scope so often. Cheerful's gonna catch. Oh, he almost got caught himself. But he does manage to pick up the kill. And Ramp, not for the first time, falls to the favor of mouz NXT. Lomic, he's got to make sure he clears out on the squeaky door, and by shutting down Shane, it's lower sight that's in question yet again, but Roofire so hot on the heels of his enemies. He's just not afraid of doing anything. But the bomb plant looks likely. Roofire comes out, but didn't see the bomb planter himself. Will find the headshot onto Torzy. I feel like Exertion's going to have to go big. Shui's about to peek right into the offer, but his hands are busy. He's going to find... No! Roofire! No way he just whips that back 90 degrees. Exertion trying to turn up the heat himself. All 3 remaining CTs on low HP. There's a defuse coming through from Zarison. Exertion needs to get over there. It's already beyond the halfway point, and Zarison knows it. Easy clutch.
Oh, what a great defuse as well. Like, just perfect. In case all of his teammates died, then just stick it out in the open, head down, slightly behind the silo, and yeah, it's beautiful. Such a nice attempt by Exertion in this spot, but that kill comes, the most important moment comes from Roofire.
And he aces. Exertion aces and still loses.
Oh, yeah. The most important moment comes from Roofire holding with the op.
Not only getting that headshot onto Torzy to take him off of the bomb site, but that 90-degree flick, get him out of here. Last few attempts for mouz NXT to buffer this T side. Once upon a time, believe it or not, they had a lead. Shane up close, kills Result first and foremost. Cheerful tries to fade away from this, and his dropped op shot's going to give Shane a chance to go on for the tear. The multi-kill shut down at 2. Zarison looking to shave one off outside, but Torzy's going to survive the M4 spray. 57 health taken from him. We've got double ops for VP.Prodigy in the 2v4 situation. Lomik quickly trying to move back outdoors, just ensuring that nobody can push Garage, but the problem's not in Garage, Launders. It's down in secret.
Down under.
You better run. You better take cover.
And this will be too much, I think. This would be too much. They can get one in the vent if they'd like to. They can get control and decon side. I mean, literally, unless VP immediately dive down or try to stop this plant as it goes down, they're going to think about the next round. I think it's for sure over. Yeah, so perfect spread right here. And you can see how hard it is, honestly, to get the plant down just with control alone. But what you need to do, split and get decon control, get someone in control window. Go for that Nico plant.
Walk away, my friend. Walk away. Save those ops. 2 ops moving into the final round of the half. Not a bad place to be in.
Yes.
8-7 best case scenario for the CTs. Not ideal. Not ideal, especially considering it's not their map pick, so their T side could definitely be in question. But it was also a recovery in this first half. Don't forget that. I don't want to downplay any of the credit that VP.Prodigy deserve. This could have been far more of a blowout had they not had the spine to stand tall.
No, they're playing super well. Playing well today, playing well the other day.
Serving up a real challenge, and I appreciate that because obviously mouz NXT, reigning champs of WePlay Season 1. The Academy League, where the heroes of tomorrow are born.
You're going to sell them a slogan?
I'll give it to you guys for free.
For free?
Yeah, just because of all the tea I drink. Best coffee shop in town.
Well, if it's free, you got to start bringing the tea.
Roofire.
It's strong position once you get in the hut.
Oh, he gets the first one.
And he's out of there.
He escapes, man.
Oh, never mind.
There comes Exertion quickly in from Mini. Cheerful burning down to 36, but he hits the bomb carrier. Still, Torzy's Molotov gets the job done. The MP9 drops bomb. Result in with another kill, and Torzy needs the clutch, but that gets shut out. A massive clash on the A site to give VP.Prodigy that 8-7 lead.
Shout out Cheerful for disrespecting utility right when he needed to. They all cross it on the site. Yes, he still dies, but he gets his kill, and they make sure the bomb doesn't go down. They keep that retake going while the T's have not got comfortable, and it's a team effort in this regard, but they all agree. They're like, all right, let's just be as crazy as possible right now, and they all do it. It works out beautifully. What a half for VP.Prodigy, honestly.
Do you believe? Do you believe that they take this map? Do you believe that they make it close?
I believe either of these teams can win, yeah.
Believe in anything?
I can't.
Do you believe in magic?
I can't call these maps because I have literally never seen them play against each other before, so.
Man, that Result clutch attempt could have been something special. Who deserves the most props after the first 15?
Oh, I don't even know. Honestly, I don't even know.
I wanted to give Result a bit of props. I think that Result had some solid B plays at the start of it. He was the only guy kind of hanging on as mouz NXT were hitting them off of that momentum of the first map.
Is this like a pillow fort?
Yes.
Cool.
That would. I hope so. I don't know for certain, but I now that you've put the idea in my head, I hope.
I feel like he's sitting folded legs on the first floor of a bunk bed with a blanket hanging from the second.
Yeah, his sibling above him trying to sleep.
And he'd just be gaming on the waterbed.
Shut up, John. I'm trying to beat mouz.
I'm clutching.
We're going to jump into the mouz team speak to see if they can tie us up at 8.
One outside.
Maybe then it's
steps on lobby. Tony, I'm gonna go to the right. Outside
Nice.
that.
That's spotted.
One more outside.
Bomb.
He smoked me.
That's right up.
One outside, swinging.
I'm blind.
Secret.
One down secret.
Two.
I don't see
lobby
the bomb. Guys, go down 2 guys.
Yes, I'm
I
returning
pushed
down.
not. I pushed lobby, I mean.
Okay.
Bomb is
making
strapped
steps
down
down,
unless he goes up vent.
Double door open.
They
ahead.
door clear.
Down.
Listen, this guy was door, right? So he has to lurk outside. One
They're
guy's
open,
lurking outside.
double.
Double door
Yeah.
open.
He's
One
alone.
guy's
He's
lurking
alone,
outside.
I think.
Don't see window. They're going
One
back,
back.
maybe. I think they're going back.
Bad. And mine.
Door. 2. Out, all.
One touches,
Coming
one
lobby,
T.
coming
One
lobby.
It's fine.
T
John
vent,
has
one
good-
touches.
Yeah, John has good play. One close door.
He might go down vent.
One main. One vent
Holding
main.
it.
One
One B,
Down
single.
B.
Down B. Yeah, planting B.
Maybe one went like under heaven.
I'm out vent.
Close ramp.
I think
Single
the other
one.
guy's Vandy ramp coming. I think
One
he's
singer.
Vandy ramp.
Single is very low. He has 1 HP. And one should be ramp. For
Yeah.
sure.
I think so as well. No HP single.
That's right. Let's try, boys.
Nice try, guys.
NT, that was unlucky. Results is so low. That was JDC got a very nice timing there as he dropped down from the ladder. And nice movement from him, you know, small thing, but he drops down walking and hits the bottom of the ladder, obviously not making any noise and getting down the fastest possible. But even on this timing, isn't able to get the kill, and Resalt will win.
Yes, sir. Resalt does him dirty. The fact that Resalt has like 6 health after that smooth timing, and you could hear mouz trying to figure out where that other player had gotten off to, where Lomic was. They at one point thought he was mini, thought he was maybe under heaven.
There's a lot of dead coming.
Yeah, they figured he was eventually flanking them from ramp, but nothing he could do to stop them. And honestly, really cool play to try and fake the drop as well, down into the back site, hoping that Resalt would miscomm. Force buy up here from mouz. Oh my god,
Wait
and it's a
up.
5v3 on top of it. Not to mention, already low health for Cheerful. There's some utility to work with as well. This is not an easy situation for VP.Prodigy to bail themselves out of. Their ship is taking on water, and they can feel the weight of this sinking. But Rufire's always up to something. He always seems to have an exit strategy, and right now that exit strategy is hinging on heaven.
Did he get spotted?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Oh, but then again, Shui is looking straight up. Oh, Shui drops to the MAC-10. A site in question, but the squeaky push, good for the kill. Shane.
Coming up heaven.
Yep, Rufire again, alleviating pressure. Exertion able to get his hands onto the MAC-10. It's the 1v3 from Lomic. Fakes the bomb plant, tries to dive. If he can get down vent, then B is clear for the taking, but he doubles back to the heaven fight. Galil is good for the damage, but he's down for the count, and mouz NXT right back to winning ways.
Just the pistols, man. And the 1v don't even stop. They get a couple of nice ones. They get a third one sitting outside of mini. This one's nasty. I mean, from Exertion, that's not an easy shot to do. And Rufire, as you talked about, you know, key play here to help him rotate back upstairs and join forces, but even with the 2 kills that he grabs, it's just too late. It's too late. There's still numbers from mouz NXT. They have good spots. They have plenty of time that's been bought by those early kills. Oh, man. You got to think VP.Prodigy were leaning very hard on just a very clean conversion here on the pistol. And now they've decided to invest a bit, using this one as half a tack pause to talk about things. And it'll be mouz NXT's turn to see if they can build a bank. That one's got a sting. They're capable of similar feats.
Ooh, nice kill from Shane, but yikes, almost peeking into way too many prying eyes. Oh, excuse me, it's Shui. Torzy. Man, he gets Deagle smashed inside of the garage. Shui barely alive at this moment.
They might want to just retake from Secret since they have 2 there. So there's going to be some pressure upstairs, and they're not seeing anybody just yet. It looks like they might do that now. It's a nice move, and JDC will open up lines outside as well. There's the big garage lurkers that are holed up.
Galil looking good. Oof, not able to get the third one. Lamek.
But now come the Secret players, I think.
Mm-hmm. Shui back into the equation, but they're going to miss that timing.
If someone hits a nice shot, I mean...
No. Lamek goes down.
They all signed up for that one.
Resalt's chance for an astronomical clutch. That would shapeshift this momentum.
Ooh, this is tight.
Just enough time to plant.
One just needs to... Yeah, there's no way he can come back upstairs to just literally run at him.
There it is. Just enough time to plant, but obviously hands busy. 3 kills for Shui from Secret. Down into safety, back up to attack them as they tried to exploit over towards Hell.
It's a good rotations.
Yeah, very tough one for VP.Prodigy, obviously so limited in their options. Now, if they gotten Shui right here when he peeks up, then that's an M4 offered over.
Yes.
That could have been the big moment, but he escaped with like sub 30 HP. And JDC kept those Galil shots crisp. 2 headshots through the window.
Right.
Really rocked their world. So we find ourselves tied, folks. 9 rounds each.
So those rotations are what is going to make the biggest difference on CT side nuke more than anything else. The coverage. Right now they've got a stalwart hold outside. It feels like a lot of ground has been gained, but it's a controlled amount of leash. It's a leash at the end. It's a long leash, but it's a leash.
Yeah, they got a tight grip.
Some nice ADR stats. And I love this game because we haven't been talking about individual level as much, apart from just like who appears to be clutching and stuff like that. Like looking at kills just doesn't seem to be relevant. There's just there's so much to do with just like the individual level, just like who's making smart moves, but also genuinely who's moving better as a team. It's
who's racking up that impact.
If there was no if there were no, HUD on for this, I wouldn't be able to tell you this is an Academy level game. At least, definitely not that Vertigo match. That was... I would have a hard time telling you which teams it was, but gotta say that was some pretty good stuff. Yeah, pretty good level.
These are touted as 2 of the best. He sees feet.
So many feet.
Right? Surely he sees that.
Is watering at all these feet.
Now just stay posted on the next angle. They're going to run boost him over, so that'll be...
Won't see him.
Ooh, interesting. Resalt still locking in lobby. Exertion. Oh, he's going to offer up his back.
Was it a shot?
Yeah.
Underrated. Torzy's something behind it. Whoa,
Shane's going to draw the attention. This is going to prime Shui for the back hit. Wow. Sure enough, he gets Lamek. Torzy, wallbang kill to Cheerful. Zarison can start wrapping around into the heaven, and Resalt will get his second. Resalt's the only player to get his name onto the kill feed for VP.Prodigy this round, but Zarison could most certainly change that because nobody seems to be watching. Oh, no, Shui is. But if Shane goes too far forward, then Shui's not going to have the angle, and now we're down into the 2v2. Zarison peeks out, and there it is. mouz NXT stop it in its tracks to extend their lead by 2.
A really nice try. Like that, a flash trying to make it really awkward to be able to look up and cover, but they held their nerve. That was nice. And here's the first kind of key moment. This was I feel like this was a strange timing on the attack with the way they came upstairs. It felt like maybe they didn't expect as many targets as were there. But when they were going into scale, they let one person die. Second one's coming in a little bit slower. Had no idea there could be opposite vent and a player Tetris. But those were weird spots, I think, to read. So credit to mouz NXT for being hard to read.
Molotov's going to be a little too late to stop Zarison from crossing, but everybody else will have to just cool their jets.
They let one go by.
Woo! Okay, he uses the smoke. That's 4 terrorists down Secret.
So hard to catch Exertion off guard. Torzi's been doing a good job outside as well, using his
but
name.
one just dropped down vent.
Just right, yeah. Oh, they catch it. He can't catch this guy, man.
Dude, Roofire is so slippery, man. He's such a noodle.
He's a noodle.
I mean that in the most like endearing way.
Yeah. Like
Pop up
a
from
slippery
Chewy.
noodle.
Ooh, got himself a couple.
Like you could just slide him under a door.
Yeah. Shane ends it all. 3-round lead. mouz NXT starting to extend forward on the CT side. They've survived the test, right? There was definitely some tests so far offered by VP.Prodigy, but this is 5 rounds in a row for mouz.
The rotation setups are very strong. The rotations are strong. The communication is super strong. And the one thing I noticed was like there was a little bit of dead calming, which is not good. Where people are like,
"Oh, this might happen. Oh, this might happen."
Yeah,
it's like you're dead, bro. You don't know.
Yeah, like saying probably something, it can really just lose a round like completely. So as long if your teammate loses on the information they know for sure, that's totally different than like here's a potential idea. So they gotta be careful with that stuff. But apart from that, there were some good comms, like very, very useful comms.
JDC's B ramp aggression. Incendiary at the feet. Cheerful's got to go in. Oh, man. It's a slaughter. mouz. Total domination in the gun round.
Yeah.
And now it's starting to feel like their map pick. Now it's starting to feel like the 2-0 is coming into fruition.
You could feel it.
It's not over yet, but you can't tell me you don't feel it in the air.
Like your goal on T side is to try to make the CTs uncoordinated, but right now, like, they just are, they're covering each other really well. They're all aware of stuff. They're calling all their timings correctly, clearly. Everyone's watching everything, and yeah, they hit their shots. I mean, the map is very CT-sided on the angles. I feel like it's a lot of great fights to take in the openings. Fun map to play. I'd say the funnest map to play CT side when you've got a nice coordinated team. Lots of great angles on this map.
Yeah, when Simple's on your team as well.
That helps too.
Navi,
everyone wants to play him on the map though,
Yeah.
for some reason. They keep trying.
Well, listen,
I guess he's got to lose eventually.
Yeah, and who's going to be the team to take him?
mouz NXT, actually.
Settle down. See if mouz can defend their crown first.
They go no squeaky. I don't know if they're dropping here. Let's see. Maybe they
Good
sneak
flash,
one.
Good flash.
Yeah, it looks like quick split.
JDC.
Nice JDC.
Gonna have to get that gun back out. There's already a player down on the decon door.
Can we just see JDC's rotation here? Yes, he's trying to figure out what happens. The door swung open. He's probably so paranoid. Where is that player?
Womik. He went back around the vents.
Oh, okay. Just tried to freak him out. Probably worked. He would love to close that door again, but it's a whole nother level of risk. And Exertion is pushed outside, which is very, very interesting. Yeah, this cuts off any other ideas. Like if you want to go downstairs, that's one thing, but you want to come back, Exertion's got a longer
Between
play.
Exertion and Shane right now, they've got this play locked in.
Oh man, that's ruthless.
Exertion pulls the trigger on the lobby flank, goes for the second one. JDC will clear that lower player, and yeah, it comes crumbling around VP.Prodigy. Total control from the CT side. They felt that opening outer. Mwah. Thing of beauty.
Yeah, that's the thing you got to remind yourself always. There's only 5 players on the other side, so it's got to be a gap. And they find it.
Yeah, they can't be everywhere.
Pretty perfect CT side so far. No holes. No. It's like watching Furia play that overpass CT side. Like
all these CT round wins as well. Not even a defuse needed.
Yeah.
This has just been a clamp down on the success of VP.Prodigy.
Playing pretty perfectly.
Where are we?
It's a scary mouz NXT.
I was just expecting Maui to come out
they do
behind
the fake hut Marley. They're going to push in.
But they don't.
They're inside it, I think, right?
Oh, I didn't see it. Sorry.
Oh! Okay,
what?
Torzy. Yeah, sure, man.
How dare you?
Nasty.
Have some respect. That man's got a family. Whew. JDC down on the ramp peak. Torzy extending into the open. Zarison will take that.
He was feeling himself a little bit there.
Yeah.
What the hell, Torzy?
What are you doing, brother? Resalt gonna get shut down by Shane's aggression into hut.
Everyone's getting first bulleted. I'm scared. Mom, pick me up.
I would not want to have to be inside this server. Man advantage for mouz NXT, looking to secure their 15th. Zarison could be the jackknife here through heaven. Is it held? Exertion's just keeping his head down.
He's just safe.
Yep.
Oh, you can't catch Exertion, man. No matter where he is.
Too slimy.
Yeah, he's like a noodle.
We've seen some good things from Cheerful on Vertigo. His op never really had a chance to come alive here on this T side. Maybe now is the round to do it. He's going to be scanning the A site. There's 2 players pushed forward. One in hut and one close left. Ooh, but now his hands are busy, and so is mouz NXT. Busy winning, that is. So many CT rounds in a row that it feels like VP.Prodigy, it's hard to remember when they were last in this.
Can I just say something?
Go ahead.
I hope all these players get stickers.
I like that.
I hope they all get stickers.
I like that a lot.
There's a couple that I'm not sure if they should get stickers, but I'm not going to say who.
Okay.
But I like a lot of the players to get stickers.
It's actually a very fun thing to be a part of what could be.
Will be, for sure.
Will be. Yeah, will be for some of these guys.
Maybe I shouldn't say will, but, you know, there's a good chance that for sure. Sorry.
It's so cool to see players of this age, already of this caliber, knowing that this is the craft they want to focus on. Knowing that this is their passion and their goal.
Graphic design is my passion. That's what it could all boil down to.
This could be the one.
And there isn't a whole lot of utility here for VP.Prodigy.
No.
Zarison on what could be his final lurk as Torzy hunts him down. And now they know that ramp could be under threat. We're going to have JDC on full alert as that attack comes forward.
He's going to put the smoke down in the middle of it.
All the utility's been great so far. And they can hang on to that, but they don't have hell control to attack Heaven. Torzy's still up and looking around, spinning like a top, like a lazy Susan.
Trying to cheese a play around the side of it.
But he's out for blood, man. Torzy's not scared.
Oh, man, he sees the legs, misses the shot, so that won't help.
There.
Decides to run. He's being gunned down, still stops. Resalt, back with another chance. Lomic ends him.
Heaven is open now, but there's been time for the CTs to start making moves.
Oh, the 2 players out are able to drop that bomb, and if it's not, and it's not. mouz NXT, this CT side on Nuke, a justifiable map pick because they just seem so cut from a different cloth, of a whole other caliber. On Vertigo, we went back and forth until overtime blew up in their faces. Here on this one, it just felt like, you know, mouz NXT had it the moment they swapped sides.
That was insane.
The moment they swapped sides.
That was a perfect CT side that was hard to play against. They were all doing great things. And that wasn't just an academy thing. Like, again, like that was just really beautiful connections being made. We could hear by the comms as well that they were awesome. Dask, what did you guys think about that?
Well, when it comes to Vertigo, there were overtimes. When it comes to Nuke, it was pretty one-sided, at least if we're looking at the scores, but we kind of need to give it to VP. I think when it comes to their city side, it was pretty respectable, considering that we're playing against mouz NXT that really know how to play this map. It kind of felt that VP.Prodigy they prepared and they kind of had like this advantage of the side. So like, even though in the end they got only 9 rounds, I think what they did in the first half was really respectable.
I agree. I think they grabbed the game by the balls, to be completely honest. You saw it in the first half on the CT side. Roofire pushing it towards Hot with the AWP, and a lot of aggressive plays coming out of VP.Prodigy. They tried to disturb the way mousesports were playing, and you don't do that unless you feel confident on some level. I think VP.Prodigy were aware that Nuke was probably never going to be their playing ground, so they just put all eggs into one basket. They wanted to be aggressive. They wanted to disturb as much as they could the way mousesports were playing, and I think they were some way successful with it in the first half. Got away with a decent first half. You thought to yourself, okay, game is competitive. Maybe VP.Prodigy got something in store for us on the T side. Unfortunately, that's where I guess reality restored itself and mousesports were running away with it because, again, as we discussed, they're simply just another level when it comes to the map of Nuke.
Yeah, and it's just simply a little bit hard to sustain a double op setup. Bringing that on the first gun round, it was kind of clear what VP.Prodigy were going for in that CT side. They did get a respectable 8, but, you know, it's always... Maybe it could have been more if they didn't have to kind of rely on the op so much, use it as a crutch per se. And but you know what? This was a fitting end, I would say, to the series. It was a really great showing in map number 1 from VP.Prodigy, but Yeah, this is map number 2 that was always going to be favored for mouz NXT, and you could see why on the CT side. I mean, they were playing some excellent setups. They were getting aggressive once they built that economy, and even in the late rounds, they were just putting things together in a way that VP.Prodigy couldn't match. They tried with a couple of lurks, you know. They tried getting a little bit crazy in some of these rounds, pushing in multiple directions at the same time, but it was always mouz NXT that were in control, and you can tell that this is the reason that mouz NXT are the favored team at this tournament. Their map pool is deeper, and their communication is very clean.
Yeah, when it comes to WePlay Academy, like we have a lot of really young players. They're like not very experienced, and maybe sometimes like when some things are not going according to plan, they can really get all of this can get really into their heads. Like after losing in overtime on the map that you really needed to win, I really expected a way worse performance from VP.Prodigy, and the fact that like they actually showed a really good for them CT side. The first half, like I'm actually impressed. Like this is like really promising. So like maybe if this would be a different map, it would be like a different result.
Potentially. I mean, the problem is it couldn't be any different map because, as Maui said, the map pool of mousesports is simply just too strong. There's no real punish pick for any of these teams in this league when it comes towards mousesports. It seems like they play 5 maps at a high level and maybe even 6, to be completely honest. I agree with you, Heku. I think this was a good performance from VP.Prodigy. I think, you know, they did lose 2-0, and a loss is a loss, and of course you play to win, but I think VP.Prodigy got as close to a win as they could considering their opposition in this game. mousesports is the team we expect to win this Season 2 as well. They won Season 1. VP.Prodigy was a team that didn't even make the playoff last season, and coming into this tournament, we had no really any idea of where to put him. So the fact that they could play so well, the fact that they gave Searchin and the boys from mousesports a fight, I think is a win in itself.
And yeah, shout out to the guy on our screen right now, Exertion. This guy, he's just such a great aggressive rifler for the team. If he's popping off like this, the game is pretty much over because he's at the front lines frequently, and when he's delivering entry kills with the rifle and holding down his spots on the CT side, he's frequently just one of the first points of contact for the team. So he's going to be a huge win condition for them, and he was one of the surprises of last season for me. I mean, you brought it up, Heku. He was a guy that he didn't have a team, right? Yeah. So.
Yeah, exactly. He barely has like any experience when it comes to playing in teams because like for a real long time he just decided to maybe like to decline any invitations like into teams that are in advance that don't have like a big org. He was like, okay, I'm gonna grind FPLC. I'll try to do my best there, like show myself. And he waited long enough for mouz NXT to notice him, to notice like how good he is, and he got picked up for this academy roster. So like that's like really good for him.
Awesome, yeah.
But a really good thing for us is actually that we have John De Castro on the line. GDC, do you hear us?
Hello, I hear you.
Hello, guten Abend, John De Castro. Bist du glücklich?
Yeah, I am. I'm pretty happy.
Okay. I knew that.
Thanks for the translation.
Yeah, I knew that learning some German in school will be useful at some point. So thank you. But yeah, GDC, I actually got to talk to you once, like during one of my interviews, and back then you were not yet signed by mouz NXT. There were some rumors, and I tried to bait you, like, actually giving me information, but like you were just never gonna give them up. You're like, do I have offers? I don't know. You know, like you were just.
I don't know.
You were just dodging, just like you're dodging bullets on the server. Like you were like really, really good at that.
Smooth.
Smooth. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it was smooth. Yeah.
I wonder like about Vertigo because we saw that there were some technical difficulties, and when it comes to Shane, like he was out of the server for a little bit. Did he forget to pay the electricity, the internet, or did someone unplug his PC?
No. I mean, it's just a CS thing. It froze. Nothing to do about it. It wasn't from our side, nothing to have impact on. And yeah, I mean, it happens, we just gotta have to be professional about it and just take a tag, relax a bit.
Yeah, I mean, you were professional enough. It didn't get you in any trouble. You still like won the map, so like that was like a really good result.
JDC, a question about your guys' progress. I think it's fair to say that you guys probably want to win once again. You guys want to be back-to-back champions. But how about, what are your objectives outside of the Academy League? Because you're definitely one of the teams that can compete on kind of a higher scale, a higher caliber than other teams here. So what are some other things, even beyond this, that you guys are reaching towards?
I mean, obviously winning is a big goal, right? That should be on the point. But we want to really reach top 30. We are fighting for that heavily. Every one of the team wants to be the best version of themselves, including me, obviously. And I think just chasing that every day will get you to the end goal of reaching top 30. So I would consider our goal more being improving ourselves on a daily basis and having the right attitude towards the game. And the results just following up by itself and just having a great time, enjoying the moment.
Okay, one more question. Last season, VP.Prodigy, there was nothing really to write home about regarding them. They came in like 5th or 6th place, and they didn't really impress us. But this season, they really push you to the limits on Vertigo. What is it about their game now that you think is better than last season?
I mean, as well as us, they want to improve and win, right? So I think they did that in the last month of experience they gained, and just in general, they got more comfortable, I would consider it, and just in general more confident, in their play style, in their individual skill as well. They put up a good fight on Vertigo, much respect to that. They played amazing, and they just keep improving as well, and I wish them the best. But that was pretty much it.
Just a bit of a follow-up question to what Mario also alluded to before, the fact that you guys, of course, have the caliber and you have the skill set to play outside of the Academy League. We have a team like Gambit, for example, who went from being the youngsters to all of a sudden being the main team. Do you find inspiration in that storyline? And do you think you guys as a team have the potential, maybe not to replicate what they did and become the best in the world, but to become potentially one of the main teams out there for the future?
Definitely. I mean, we kind of joke about it sometimes, like talking about them and maybe replicating it. Of course, everyone has their own story as well as us, so we'll try our best to make our story a good one, and that being reaching top 30 maybe and being a main team. And we'll see how that develops in the future. I think we have the best caliber, like you said, to do that. And like I said, we just keep grinding. Everyone believes in itself, and the goals will follow up sooner or later.
And no one would know your team better than yourself. How far are you guys from getting into top 30? Are we talking a couple of months? Are we talking half a year? Like, where do you see the progress going for you guys?
That's a good question. I mean, it depends on how many tournaments we are able to play and how many invites we get, right? We have to have the chance to prove ourselves. I would consider it a couple of months, maybe earlier even. I mean, we peaked 35. And we're just working every day like we are still top 300 and not even close to it. So I think that's the right approach to it. And considering that, I truly believe that we are able to reach it in a couple of months. Yeah.
GDC, you did not yet guarantee yourself a direct invite to the LAN. You will still have to play either against fnatic Rising or against VP.Prodigy. Which team do you think it's going to be?
Considering how they play today and watching the games, I would say VP.Prodigy.
And do you think you'll be able to repeat it once again and win with a score to 2-0?
I think we will win if it comes down to a battle again. If it will be 2-0, I can't tell. But we want to win again, and we have to beat them, so we'll see how it goes.
This guy's smooth,
Right? Like, I was trying to make an interview and he just kept dodging. He's so good. He's so good. JDC, thanks a lot for the interview. It's probably pretty late even in Germany. So thank you very much for your time. Have a really good night. And até amanhã, se Deus quiser.
Thanks for having me. Bye-bye.
I was trying to slide in a little bit of Portuguese.
Oh yeah, he's got that down too.
I mean, technically, if we're thinking about GDC, he can play in North America, in Europe, in a German team, and also for a Brazilian team.
Yeah, he kind of has it all in terms of that. Like, the future for JDC is a bright one. The thing is that if he plays, like, for a mouz, like he could play for the mouz team in the future. He could, like you're saying, since he speaks Portuguese, there's even a chance he could work for a Brazilian roster eventually. I think he probably wants to stay home in Europe, given that he has a lot of familial ties there. But it would be kind of cool if that happened. I'm like kind of theory crafting now, like, oh, what would he fit into like a Furia system? But either way, he's probably looking forward to the future with this roster, and I am too, because mouz NXT are consistently showing why they are the tier 1 team at this tournament.
I fully agree. I think the future for JDC will be bright, and I think the future for mouz NXT as well. Coming to think of it, right, there's a lot of tier 1 teams, tier 2 teams, maybe more so right now, that could use a player like JDC. Yeah. He's a special type of player. He's not a player that demands a lot of space, as we talked about as well. Plays some of the outside positions, plays some of the anchor positions. We even saw on Vertigo as well on the DT side. You put him towards the B bomb side, and he has a good sense of when to hit the bomb side, when to walk up by himself and completely just open up the defense of Virtus.pro. There's a high need for players like that. There's a high need for players who actually have a brain in the game and not just is all about the aim, and JDC is one of those guys. And as you said as well, think of MIBR, think of some of the Brazilian guys out there, 0 Nation for that matter as well. There's teams out there that could really benefit from a guy like JDC already now. So if I'm mouz Sports, I'd probably lock him down on a contract.
Keep him there, keep him there.
There's a big transfer fee to be collecting in relatively soon, I think.
Yeah, that is true. That's true. When it comes to like mouz NXT, they are really looking really good, and also they kind of have really big goals, because in the previous season, for example, there were like some interviews, written interviews by WePlay. When Astral Silent got interviewed, they said like their goal is to get into top 4. Like their goal was like not to win the whole thing. It was like to get to the LAN. Then when, for example, mouz NXT qualified for the LAN, in their video interview, like that mouz produced, they were like, JDC was like, we're on like our only option is like winning. Like our plan is winning. Like not winning is not an option. And right now he's like, we're not planning just to win. We're planning to get into top 30 of HLTV.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, they definitely, I mean, those are the only goals that they should have. I mean, before even going into Season 1, they took down Entropic, which is a team that just qualified for the major. There's no other team that can like hold a candle to that here at this league. So if I'm JDC, if I'm on mouz NXT, it's basically like win this league and then move on, like keep going, keep grinding, because the ceiling, they haven't reached the ceiling just yet.
Fully agree. Keep on winning, keep on playing, and build a legacy in the WePlay Academy League. They can be the first team to win it twice.
Yeah.
Only team to win it so far. And let's see what the future holds for these guys.
Yeah, but VP.Prodigy is not yet out. They're going to play against fnatic Rising. We have good news for fans of for VP overall, because they actually qualify for a major. I'm personally really happy because we're getting our first Latvian. But when it comes to this league, tomorrow we're going to have only one best of 3. It's going to be between Big Omen Academy and Navi Junior. So it will be only one game, but it's gonna be really intense, because like those teams are still like trying to compete to get that direct invite to the LAN. The team that wins goes and they'll play against Young Ninjas, but the one that loses, they're not out. They'll still have a chance of still qualifying for the LAN, but it will not be as easy.
Yeah, so the way it works is that if you finish number 3 in this Group A, so then loser of Navi Junior and Big Omen Academy will finish as number 3 in Group A. They'll face number 2 from Group B in a playoff match. You know, winner goes to the LAN finals and loser goes out of the tournament. And watching how VP.Prodigy is playing right now, let's assume the mouz NXT will win Group B and VP.Prodigy will be number 2. Maybe fnatic Rising, we don't know yet.
Yeah.
I don't want to be number 3 in this group. And Prodigy, you want to avoid that. So that game tomorrow between Navi Junior and Big Omen Academy, yes, they play for a chance to beat Young Ninjas and go straight into the LAN finals, but they also kind of play to avoid facing VP.Prodigy and maybe only having to face fnatic Rising, considering how the games are going to play out tomorrow. It's a big game right there for Navi Junior and Big Omen Academy, especially considering as well that Navi Junior has left us with a bit of a mixed bag of feelings.
Yeah, they've been kind of up and down. Like they really showed us on day 1 how strong they could be, but they might have caught Big on an off day. Like it actually kind of felt like there's a chance that Big are powering up too. Like Big, you know, they changed a player around, but they say that their ceiling should be higher. The fact that Prosus is in now instead of Lapex, I mean, Big is a force. They just haven't realized their full strength yet. Whereas Navi, it felt like they put their best foot forward on day 1, and then when we saw them play against Young Ninjas, we really saw some of the flaws in their overall game. And so that's going to be one that's definitely worth tuning in for, and it's going to be a rematch on top of that.
It is going to be a rematch. It's going to be at 7 o'clock Central European time. So we'll be like more than happy to see you here back again. But for today, we're done. So tune in tomorrow for more WePlay Academy League Season 2.
Looking at the ground, and the round is won by Navi. No! Stolen in the final seconds.